watch a man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch a man's getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. Moves like Jagger, hits come on, new one's better. We ain't in a mix, no grabber. Them trick bang fraud like scammer. Ex-claim you real, that's a real born capper. Pass don't matter, build strong, still pray this thing don't shatter. When shit gets real, so the real don't scatter.
Today we're back with something a little bit different for a role swap. We're here in Melbourne. I'm here with Doyle from Blender Studios, is that correct?
That's right. What up, Chad? Welcome to Melbourne's famous laneways.
Well, where are we right now?
This is Presgrove Place. The laneways in Melbourne are the cultural veins of our city.
What does it take to be a street artist?
Well, we all started out as little punks. We grew and now we get to do murals and do amazing stuff.
Okay, well, we got two players from Navi who are going to be joining us right now. We got Jo and Alexi B. Now, Counter-Strike, I'm not sure if you're aware of it, it is a game which can torment the soul. Is that going to help them with art today?
I think so. I think the detail that they have to get to be at this level will probably come in quite handy when it comes to doing the detail in their art.
Today, getting them involved in a bit of street art with the cans in hand. What do you want to show them?
We're just going to go through a couple of simple techniques, kind of how the can works, and yeah, how to paint something from start to finish. Usually finish it off by putting up a little tag, anything like that.
See, you guys should be able to have that. Your signatures from in-game.
I mean, yeah.
That you should be able to smash. What spray are you using in-game right now?
I like the smiley face.
Yeah, right, with the things coming off his head?
Basic smiley face, yeah, I could try to do that.
That's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Well, what are you using, JL? Probably something like Welcome to the Clutch.
I used to have it sometimes, yes. The thing is, I would always buy those tickets for the tournament, but whenever I clutch, the adrenaline is so high, the last thing I'm thinking about is choosing the graffiti.
Well, now you got lots of time to think about it. That'd be a hard one to do, though.
Yeah, this is a bit too hard.
How do you think they're going to go?
I think you did great, man. Yeah, just give it your best shot. Have a play around and have some fun. It's meant to be quite liberating. Just flow with it, enjoy it. It's all about the movement as well. Just, yeah, get into it.
So I got the logo from the Rio
okay.
As inspiration, but we're not to copy that because we're here in Melbourne, and Melbourne has its own unique style. So I'll give you guys this to look at,
okay,
and I'll turn your boards around and you guys can get started.
Should we get into it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Yeah, what do you reckon, Doyle? JL's gone. He's gone his own interpretation of the logo by the looks of things. Alexi's gone a bit more, I would say, traditional. What do you make of what JL's brought to the table here?
Well, I think they went about it very differently. JL sort of came in with the sketch at the start and then filled it and then did the outlines. Alexi came in and did it as a box and then worked backwards with the black. They're both good for different reasons. I'm quite impressed how good these guys are. I've done this many times with many different sort of superstars like these guys, and I got to say, the confidence that JL showed and Alexi is quite interesting. I feel like Alexi had a lot of the artist's hand, whereas JL tended to do most of his on his own. So if I have to give the booby prize to someone, I'm going to give it to JL. Word up, man. You nailed it, you punk. Good work, man. Stay cool. Stay in school.
You think you got a career in this?
Career? Maybe no.
Yeah, but you're going to do this, maybe get out an easel at home, get painting. What do you reckon? Buy some cans?
That was hella fun. And actually, yeah, learning it would be very, very amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't feel like I have the artist in me, but with practice, I think you can become an artist.
Alexi, what do you make of the whole experience?
It's nice, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was nice looking at the master.
Well, what did you learn, right? You were with knowledge the whole time.
I mean, I think that you need to do it a bit more than one.
Sure, it needs a bit more practice.
Yeah, you need to move your whole body.
Move your whole body.
When I watched him, he's like using his knees, very straight lines. And for me, it's just like, couldn't get it correct. Yeah.
All right, let me talk to the master himself. How do you think Alexi went, mate?
I think he did really well. We had a bit of fun with kind of filling in the yellow there. So we just had some real fun, kind of spritzing it, doing a kind of hippie feel. I taught him some kind of 3D techniques on the smiley face. Yeah, I hope he kind of learned a lot and he did really well. So,
Yeah, nice. All right, thank you very much for your time.
Nah, all good. More than welcome.
So you didn't guess? Misha, what?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro. I will show you how to
I
explain.
even said it side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have big squat.
Big quad where? Where? Left, right?
Just
bottom?
middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squat, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Two more. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right side. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good?
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plan.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No. Not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Anubis B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side. Start the square from here. And go down. And go left side now. Stop. Go down. Right side. More. And now go on top. Until on top. Big square out of that. So you can start from left side down here. Full on top. Full. You can start from down with the square. And now down. And now boop, close it. No. Top left, yes.
Here?
But a bit down, yes. Just do a square. Bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
Here?
okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes. And square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Ah, like this.
Yes. Down.
Here?
Yes.
No
Here.
connected.
Yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you explained so easy.
Bro, explain. What now?
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. ASAP. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam. And now one straight. Fuck it, it took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this.
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like
Here.
yeah, straight. Yeah. Another one straight with a circle on top. What is it?
No idea.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
I'm standing here in front of Mørk Cacao Artisans of Melbourne, which are stores you find all over Melbourne, a little local shop, so to speak. They're specializing in making chocolate drinks, in particular hot chocolate. Now I'm here for a reason though. I want to find out if any of the players taking part in the IEM Melbourne can do a proper cup of hot chocolate. So we do a bit of a role swap where we're going to find out if 2 of the mouse players can do anything else but shooting headshots. Anyway, there's only one way to find out. That's by heading in, speaking to Georgia, who's running this place, and get the players involved.
So welcome to Mørk Chocolate. It is pronounced, our director is Swedish, so the actual proper pronunciation is Mørk. And we specialize in creating beautiful dark drinking chocolate. What makes us unique is that we roast all of our cacao here and we create a beautiful blend to teach people how to enjoy dark drinking chocolate.
We have Spinks and Exertion joining us.
Very good.
Nice
How
to
are
meet you.
Welcome to Mørk Chocolate.
Pleasure to be here.
Very well. Come on through. I guess what we're going to do today is I'm going to teach you how to make our most famous hot chocolate, which is called the campfire. So this hot chocolate, when we first released it, people were lining up for hours around the block. It looks a bit like a science experiment, but it's a lot of fun.
I feel like I'm about to ride the hell.
1,
Two,
2,
three.
3.
Okay.
Perfect. Professionals now. So we first start off with, we have our jug. We measure out 150 grams of full cream milk for this drink. See if I can get it right on. That's good.
Not bad.
Experience like that.
Pressure, guys. You're right. Okay. And then this is our original dark hot chocolate powder. We're going to get 25 grams of this. So then what we do is we're going to whisk our hot chocolate now. We always use a thermometer for our chocolates, so it's always the perfect temperature. Okay, so we're going to go in. The ideal temperature we want is around 65. Now the fun part for the campfire is how we assemble it. We're going to grab our campfire board. We are using charcoal salt. So this is used to represent the charcoal and the wood in the fire. This is the best part, because we're actually going to smoke this hot chocolate.
Aha!
So these are the wood chips.
Chips? What chips?
They're a different type of chips. Let's give it a go.
I hope you remember the steps, Dory.
So this is a beautiful type of smoky native Australian wood. Pouring in our hot chocolate.
It looks delicious already.
Yeah.
Already good. And I'm going to grab one of our handmade marshmallows. So these are handmade by our chefs.
Beautiful.
Okay. You ready? Turn our gun on.
Ooh, we are good with guns.
Good?
Yeah.
And we have some bit of fire.
Ooh. Aha.
Lift the glass just.
Oh, I love the smell.
And the lucky last step is you're going to toast your marshmallow. Only way to have them.
You got to be careful with that, you know.
It's fine, Jacob, it's fine.
We're going to present it to the customer. They can release the smoke themselves and pour in their hot chocolate and be camping in their seat.
Okay. Impressive.
Can I have it?
You can have it. You got to make it first.
Well, here's the entry, so you have to go.
You up for it?
Yeah, I'm up for it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I can start now. I'm gonna already tell you I'm very generous, guys. So let's put this first. Then reset.
Very good.
Ooh.
Now we
100,
put the milk
yeah?
in. 150, 150.
100?
Slow and steady, slow and steady. Ooh, okay.
I told you I'm generous.
We'll take a little
bit out. It's
That's
too
it.
much.
You can pour some, a little bit just down there. Otherwise we
She's
won't fit
having
into the
too
jug.
much, Joey.
Here we go.
Joey.
Let's see if you can guess.
Enough.
Yeah, let's see.
More.
A little bit more.
A bit more, guys.
Not the best start. Not the best start.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Fill the milk, bro.
Last chance. Okay.
There we go. This is fine.
How many chances you need to make it 150?
I'm generous. So now we take the cacao.
Cacao.
You remember how much you needed to put in?
25.
35, no?
With my recipe, 27.
Wasn't it 27, 26?
It's fine. I said I'm generous.
That works.
Now we need to steam it.
Shake it.
I need to shake it first.
We're gonna, yes, let's whisk.
Our whisk is here, okay?
It's
So
like,
take the whisk.
like the egg. Yeah.
All the
Oh.
dry powder.
It's good with omelette, I can tell.
See, how's it looking? Very good.
Put the cup
You
up.
can lift it.
Yeah, you need it to be inside.
Okay?
Go. Let's turn it on.
Ah.
No.
Hold it.
Push down and then let go. Very good.
I'm not drinking this one, mate.
Slow and steady.
A clean chef is a good chef. Let's keep, yeah.
Clean chef is a
I
good
did it
chef.
for you.
Okay.
Okay, now we need to set it up. I take
Grab
the
our
wood.
board.
Look, I help you.
Don't touch me, mate.
I help you,
Don't
so
touch
you...
One vessel for the customer.
Very good.
Put
And
it
now
here.
we have our glasses just behind
Glass is
you,
behind us.
Michelle.
No, this one.
Is it-
What did you take, man?
This is here.
That is there.
Now,
and we're gonna
we're gonna
put
take the
some
marshmallow, no?
Yes.
So now I pour in the hot chocolate.
Yeah, don't spit. Yeah.
Now I do it like Georgia with confidence.
Very good. Now you're one. Ooh, very nice stop.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't underestimate. Okay, now.
What are we missing off the board?
Just a bit, it's really expensive.
Yeah.
Zero aura.
Gentle.
Zero aura.
Generous.
Very good. I
Like
think
this?
that should be perfect.
Okay.
Now, not too much otherwise.
Okay, I'm ready.
So we turn it on.
Ah, okay. I'm not ready.
Okay. Very good. Gun down. Let's go in. Oh, it's going to be a good one.
There we go.
Wine,
Stop,
and then once
stop,
it's in,
close,
you
close.
can turn and close the glass.
Now I have aura.
No, you still have one mission, bro. Don't burn my marshmallow. Why the marshmallow is shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hands, steady hands.
It's my hand.
Nice.
I'm pretty happy with that. Put it down.
That's a very good.
All right.
There we go.
Let's make it 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10.
Would you serve it for a customer?
Why you are thinking?
Yes. Yeah.
You would.
If you were the customer, if you're going to sit down.
If you're the customer.
Customer actually, so.
No, very good. Perfect consistency. Beautiful. The marshmallow is not burnt.
Not burnt, you hear?
Not bad,
Didn't
that's
burn
true.
yourself. There we
No,
go.
didn't burn myself.
Goal number 1.
Yep.
All right, Spinks, you up?
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, you should
I
be.
had confidence when I was on this side.
Yeah, it's much easier to look now. That, yeah. What are you
Okay,
doing?
slowly and calculated. Better than yours? Now, 27, yeah?
25.
I know, mate.
You know. That's too much.
A bit more.
He's a bit faster than you.
Yeah, he's much faster than me. Not in the same.
Hey, too much.
28-30! Who are you feeding? A family?
Whisk it.
Mine was my food
Like
was
an omelette,
immaculate.
like an omelette.
Like an omelette.
Omelette,
yeah?
omelette, omelette.
Yeah, the English is top.
Like an omelette.
You turn it, yeah. No, more. Hold it.
Hold it.
No, it's fine.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, no, that's okay. Turn it back on.
You turned it off, mate.
You did it on purpose, didn't
Yeah,
you?
there we go. And you let go.
Now you.
Okay.
So.
A clean kitchen is a...
A good kitchen.
I need a cup. I need also this cup.
The small one, not the big one.
Yeah.
Don't make the same mistake.
Rookie mistake. Okay.
Think of the presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah?
A bit of salt.
That's a bit too
Oh,
much.
that's a.
Ooh,
That's a generous
that's
amount.
salty.
Yeah.
He's not a big fan of marshmallow.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I miss some.
that's so nice,
Dorian
yeah.
one looks better. Some marshmallow for the customer, of course.
Very good.
Not for you.
For the customer.
They give tips here.
Oh, that's a. Oh, I don't think I need to. We're going well.
I need it to burn.
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 Time to burn.
Some smoke. This part is actually a bit scary.
Just a bit.
Oh, there we go.
That was nice and smooth.
Very smooth, Lotan.
We want it a bit brown. Just a bit.
Pretty good. Consistent as well. Moving around, flowing.
You don't want to burn it? Just a bit. Also on the top.
He's pretty good.
This is very, very good.
Finished.
I think that's a very good.
Should I do it?
Do it. Go for it.
Okay. Oh!
Oh,
The marshmallow touched.
That didn't happen.
Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that.
Well, the glass saw it, but
Beautiful campfire.
And now,
Very beautiful.
you take just a bit and you put it.
it was so good until
Until
So
this
good.
marshmallow.
Yeah, the glass is a bit of.
lick
lather-
it. Lick
yeah.
it. You can
I
lick it.
smell
Yeah,
a
that's
B
fine.
plus here.
Yeah.
I smell a B plus, Georgia. I'm just saying.
Perfect, guys. First goes. Very, very good.
Same question to Spinks. Would you serve that for a customer?
I think the lick on the glass afterwards may be a bit questionable.
Now, Georgia, I need you to be bluntly honest with me. Would you hire these two guys first and foremost?
I think we actually would.
You would.
I would, considering that was their first time using these and measuring. After some training, I think we'd get there.
Now, if you were to crown a winner, who were the better chef, so to speak?
I think we'll go with contestant number 2.
Even him licking the glass.
The licking we could do without. I think the confidence, the speed, and the little salt bay at the end, I think that added to the whole performance.
All right, I think there's a decent chance that both these guys will be jobless in anything from a month to 6 months. So you should hook them up.
We're always hiring. Yeah, of course.
Cheers.
You're playing there. How can you not see this? There's 4 boxes.
I don't know how to explain this.
All right. Imagine you're drawing a red box. Draw a square.
Big one.
Yeah. Okay. Now you draw a circle in that square. And inside the circle you draw a small square. Then outside of the big square, on the top right, another square, like a rectangle. Exactly. And then below that square, there has to be like little space. You draw another square.
The same one like
a
this.
A little bit shorter maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bottom right under the big square, you draw another box. And on top of it all, draw like a road almost.
Straight lines?
Yeah, and stop. And one more under it. Just imagine it's a little bit bigger, you know.
Okay.
You're playing this. You're playing there, mate. You're playing there. How can you not see this? There's 4 boxes.
Mirage?
No.
Inferno. B.
Yes, it's Inferno B.
Inferno B?
Yes. I tried to draw like the fountain in the middle. I thought he would already get it there, but then no.
Oh fuck. So we can draw a red square.
In the middle?
More to the left. Inside of that square, on the bottom right, like a small square. Now you can go to the bottom left, half of it inside, half of it outside of the big square. And a bit more to the right. Something like that, yes. Now you can go to top right of the big square. Half of it is inside, half of it is outside, and it's turned a bit.
Okay, so it's not like straight.
It's not straight, yes. Under it, draw a new one, like the same size. This one is straight.
Like this. What bombs are we on? Is it train?
No.
No? Oh, I have no clue. Is it Inferno? It's not Inferno.
No.
A side. Yeah. It's Mirage. A side.
Yes. Oh, I don't know how to explain this. Start from the top left, like not all the way on the top, but like something like that. But at the bottom, leave like a gap so you don't connect this.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard.
Well, it's like it's like going like this or what? This is crazy. It's a rainbow or what?
But no, don't connect all of them. Like the first 2 connected and the third and fourth connected.
Okay.
I think we'll need a few hours for this one. But connect it in a way that, like, just start from...
Yeah, the same place.
Yes, exactly.
More?
I don't know.
Can you say what color it is or something? I don't know.
I think you can see it right now around this room.
Wait, I can see your logo now.
Huh?
It's fine.
Thousands upon thousands of Aussies have joined us here to witness the Final Four at semi-final Saturday at the Rod Laver Arena. Now, he was a man who made history again and again and again. For instance, back in 1969, where he became the first person to win the Grand Slam twice, a record that still stands to this day. Our Counter-Strike equivalent, well, I guess that would be Twist, who was unfortunately eliminated just yesterday. But that is a record that could be smashed by the end of this weekend, because of course for Apex, Mezzi, Flames and Zywoo, it would be a historic first to claim the Grand Slam. But for Robs, he could become the second 2-timer. It's all going down at the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne 2025.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strollins win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Nobu!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Let me welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters in Australia. Hello! Yeah, they're definitely in here. They're getting rowdy, and so are we. We're ready to jump into our semi-final day. Yesterday, wrapped up the quarters. We got about 3 non-starters and a really good map in there at some point. But of course, I'm not going to be alone up here. None of you had to worry. Yes, other people will fill your airwaves. I've got Jacob Pimpinicky here in the middle, and then Yanko YNK Paunovic down in the very end. Gentlemen, welcome back. to the Thunderdome, I guess.
It's great to be back, Trace. You know, yesterday, unfortunately, the games didn't quite deliver, but that's all a setup for today. You know, I think we have 2 great games ahead of us, especially the first one, the semi-final between Falcons and Mouse. I think today, this crowd is in for a treat.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yesterday was a little bit disappointing in some regards. Some of the maps weren't really as close as we would have hoped for, but I very much agree with your sentiment, Janko. Today, we're all set up for 2 great semi-finals. We have 4 of the best teams in the world taking on each other, Trace, so it can only be cool.
Yeah, we definitely do. We have just about everything we need up to this point, right? We've got 4 teams left. We're looking for 2 more, and then we're looking to see about getting a grand final into place. Now, let's take a look at the brackets, Jacob.
Yeah, we can have a look at it. Obviously, Falcons yesterday made mincemeat out of Gamer Legion. Wasn't really a close game. Some would have hoped that Gamer Legion perhaps could have put up a fight on one or the other map. Wasn't the case. Nico was playing well. Tess had a great game, and it was a landslide, Janko. And then the second game, it was closer. The Mongols put up a great fight against Liquid, ended up winning the game as well, and I guess we can see Liquid trending upwards.
A 9-10 masterclass on Inferno really hard carried his team. It felt like Liquid might be able to come back, close out the game, but I guess that's what you get for benching JKS, right?
Yeah. I think they said justice for JKS around here. They were really serious about that. There were even T-shirts. You guys had some T-shirts, is that right?
Mascots, everything.
All of them, all the fixings. Well, they love their JKS, and maybe not even as much Liquid now, and then they got rid of them yesterday. That's kind of how that played out, right?
Yeah, and we'll see about the Mongols going up against Vitality. They already played them 2 times this year in the playoffs. Didn't find much success. No one did this year against Vitality, and it's going to be a tough task. We'll see if they can at least make it competitive.
All right, so we've all brought Vitality down here just to see if they can do this next thing, the ESL Grand Slam.
Oof. I think there's a pretty good likelihood of that happening. I'm not gonna lie, they're walking into this as the heavy favorite. And for them to have that as a goal, for them to have that as an extra motivation, we spoke about it already, Janko, $1 million, that's quite a lot of money.
Yeah, it definitely is. And also it puts a stamp on an era in a way, right? On your team. It really solidifies you having that era. And for Vitality, I mean, they're just 1 away and they have 5-6 more opportunities. You know, I was joking with Apex, they have a bigger chance of winning 2 Grand Slams this year than not completing this first one. But I mean, they have Robs on the team now. He won 1 with FaZe Clan, and that last win eluded them for a very long time. You know, like it was basically in their last chance or second to last chance that they were able to complete the Grand Slam. So once there is that final tournament win left, it gets a little bit tougher.
Essentially, it's just 2 more games for Vitality. They have to win a best of 3 today and then a best of 5 grand final tomorrow, and then it's said and done. And as Janko said, even if they were to fail, even if Mouse were to pull off a great upset win in that grand final, which I expect to be it, you know, Vitality versus Mouse, that's what we're all waiting for, that's what we're all expecting. They still have Dallas coming up for them. So it's almost impossible for them not to win it, but we've seen worse before, Trace.
Yeah, Apex a little scarier outside of the server, perhaps in that mask that we just saw. Is that fair to say? Albeit Vitality very scary themselves. They do look to join that echelon of winners that have gone through. They've locked in the Grand Slam itself. And then now they find themselves trying to grab it.
The thing is, there's no competition, right?
Yes.
If you're looking towards Vitality right now, they're by far the best team in the world. You can argue the Mouse are getting closer and closer, but we haven't seen them beat him, so we don't really consider that to be the case. And then Spirit, they don't show up for every single tournament, and we don't know where they're at right now. So to be completely honest, I don't see a lot of competition for that one right now.
Mouse are second best, but there's a significant gap there still. You know, and for Vitality, it's still early days of this lineup. They've still only been together for, 4 months, so it only gets better with time. You don't see any players going anywhere anytime soon. And I think we talked about their streak of matches and their wins. This is just in best of 3/best of 5 series. So they've already surpassed everyone besides that legendary NIP lineup. But I also feel this graphic is a little bit deceiving because you will see 4 Astralises in here, and that's the same roster. So, you know, they had 4 different streaks just broken up 1 time basically, and just tells you how dominant that lineup was in the history of our game.
Then again, if you're Vitality, I know back in the days, NIP, they played an awful lot of online games, they played an awful lot of best of 1 games. That was how the circuit were working, so we can't really fault them, but you're only 9 wins away for, you know, getting into that layer of where you could be the most dominant team ever in terms of the best of 3 and in terms of the LAN performances, and there's no one who can tell me right now that Vitality is supposed to lose.
Just win this one, complete the Grand Slam, and then 2 more tournaments, you go undefeated. And there you are. You passed.
Easy. There's a big chance to be undefeated in Australia still, even if it doesn't go the way of Vitality down under. I'm talking about the caches, guys. Did anybody forget about the caches? Did you guys forget about the caches?
I wish I could forget, Trace.
I wish I could forget about the caches. This is one of the, I don't know, this is one of the biggest embarrassments in modern day in Counter-Strike. It's a farce. The caches are a farce. The deck is stacked every time the deck is stacked for the Australians. I don't know what's going to happen next. I do think though, Chad cannot keep getting away with it. He cannot keep getting away with it. I know Henry, he plays the heel very well, but he's tired of being embarrassed, Trace. And I fear for Chad, I think he might be in danger.
Well, I do just have to say that I imagine the crowd thinks Henry's a wanker. Is it true?
Well, we all do, to be fair.
Yeah, okay, so we did get a press conference. We did get a good initial look right into this thing. And let's dive in and hear what they had to say.
Look, always an honour to be back in Australia and contest for the caches. 4 in a row, looking for the 5th. And we're going to look to keep this one down under yet again. It's surprising that Henry is even willing to show his face after the dismal performances that Team UK have put in time and time again. But Australia are always happy to throw out a bit of a lashing to the Brits, that's for sure.
Listen, Chad, sometimes you can't call a spade a spade. Sometimes things aren't what they appear to be. And sometimes a man needs to admit when his previous victories were fraudulent. Now the question is, Chad, are you a man or are you a Will you admit that the last few outings, the last few times you've played have been an absolute farce? We've played with big chickens, auto snipers, shotguns, professional players, and every time I'm there being told to lose, throw the game to let the Australians win. What do you think about that? Your Esports award?
My 3rd Esports award. They call me the 3-time, the 4-time, the champ, colour commentator of the year.
Okay. Do you know which award I won in 2019? Commentator of the year. Not just colour commentator, commentator. Do you think you could pull that one off, or do you have to be carried by a machine every single time?
Obviously, things get a little serious. Yeah, that's Henry G. Greer, who will be taken into the cache stage tomorrow. I mean, we could just make them say Henry's a wanker, but I think they'll get it eventually, right?
They probably will, you know, I'm not going to lie. Henry is quite the character, let's put it that way.
I wonder why the caches only happen in Australia, Trace, as well, right? Why doesn't Chad ever play Henry on Henry's turf? You know, I guess you know how it's going to go tomorrow. You know, Australia, they need to get some sort of a win. I guess he's going to get all the pros out there, Chad, again. You're probably going to have Harry and Hugo play for Team UK. Yeah, that's a great, fair fight. Nice one, Chad, I guess.
Harry, Hugo, I mean, who else have they got? They got Mezzi, perhaps. I'm just thinking of great.
He has bigger games in store tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Well, that's what they planned for, and that's what we've got to kind of find out as this story continues to develop in Melbourne. But also, we go all around the place, gentlemen, and we're going to Texas next, it would seem. Dallas, Texas. The Intel Extreme Masters in a different sort of down under, if you will, the South. So, yeah, make sure you guys grab your tickets. There is a bit of a sale going on right now, to my knowledge, so check those out. You want to go ahead and grab those at your quickest availability if you are on that side of the world. For us, though, we do have 2 enormous semifinals coming to you here at the Intel Extreme Masters. Falcons Mouths, Vitality, Mongols, almost ready to go toe-to-toe, and we are ready to bring it to you. Australia, give me a little bit of noise. All right, let's go to a quick break. We'll be right back.
We're in the concourse of the Rod Laver Arena, and I've found an incredibly handsome individual here. He's looking good today, and he's got some nice merch on as well. Now, they aren't here in the playoffs. What happened? Tell me about the results, and tell me about your thoughts on FlyQuest.
Look, let's be honest, Na'Vi was always going to do better than FlyQuest, unfortunately. I love the boys, but Na'Vi is just a very good team. Where it's tough to see them not make it into the playoffs, and FaZe as well, because we know FaZe is big in Australia. But look, hey, they did fantastically, and we're hoping that the new roster makes good changes, and we see them further in playoffs in other events.
Did you have fun in the crowd yesterday? I was sitting in there with everyone. There was so much noise. It was packed to the rafters, and I think it's going to be more full today. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, look, we've been to the last few Sydneys, and it is almost spot on. Quarterfinals, it like ramps up. Everyone kind of has that like, oh shit, what do we like get around with and start off with? But everyone's starting to give like liquid like hell, and it's been fantastic. So we're hoping today and tomorrow is going to be the same.
Now, what do you think with the results? The teams that are here, who do you think is going to take it? The Grand Slams on the line in the Rod Laver Arena. Do you think it's happening, a Vitality doing it?
Look, Vitality is just looking so strong that you can't doubt them. I really hope Mongols brings it to them, and that game that they had yesterday was fantastic, so I'm hoping for that, of course. I really think that this Mouse Falcons game is going to be fantastic. Hoping for 3 maps across both matches, ideally.
Now, talk to me about Melbourne in particular. So you're a local, right? You're from down here.
Yes.
Now, and you've been to the Sydneys, but what's it mean to have Tier 1 Counter-Strike in Melbourne? Obviously, it means a lot because we've fully sold out the thing, but you're a local. What's it mean?
Look, less Ubers and less flights, but it's really good because we've had obviously those DreamHack challenges and stuff like that have come through. For us to be able to have like a Tier 1 tournament, it's so good for it to be in Melbourne, and it's proof in the pudding that we sold out the arena, isn't it? So we're hoping that they continue to come back to Melbourne because it's always good when it comes to Australia.
The food is great, the Counter-Strike is beautiful, and the vibes here are goddamn immaculate!
We're here on the ground, Rod Laver Arena. It's fantastic. Great day in Melbourne, Hugo. Great day for a semi-final. Falcons take it on Mouse. Oh, it's a good one. Falcons in great form. They barely broke a sweat yesterday, beating up on Gamer Legion. But something tells me that duo of Nico and Monacy going to be more hard-pressed today, Hugo.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see if Monacy can lift up his ability on the stage like we always expect him to do. This is against a Mouse, by the way, who haven't lost a match against anyone but Vitality. That's who they're looking to face in the finals. Let's see if they can get there. Mouse have made 3 grand finals in a row. Are Falcons up to stop them? We're going to find out.
Thousands upon thousands of Aussies have joined us here to witness.
Maybe you're into collecting for like different reasons, right? Everybody has a reason to get out of bed every morning, especially if you're a Colex collector and especially if you can cash in at the end of the road, right?
We do this in a few different ways. But one of the things we truly wanted to achieve with Colex, which we talked about already, was we wanted to make sure that you always feel rewarded as a collector. And that's why we have special rewards, whether it's for seasons, whether it's for specific sets. We wanted to make something truly memorable and special for our collectors. Not only can you see your collection in the application, but actually when we're releasing new sets, you can see where you are on a leaderboard. So every card gives you points towards the leaderboard.
Okay.
At certain periods of time, we take like a snapshot of who's like the best collectors in the world for that, and we give them unique reward cards. We have done, for example, on the digital side, 1-of-1 reward cards featuring like Nico, Zaiwu, and then, for example, the Legends set, the top 25 is like a signed card from Nico, for example.
Yeah.
And then top 75 features some of the greatest of all time players on.
That's crazy.
So we really build out a structure to make you feel so rewarded for building out your collection the way you want to.
I do appreciate your Colex cards. Anything you want to say outward before I go get some more somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, they're available through both Colex and ESL, and we hope you enjoy them as much as we do.
Yep, that's shop.eslgaming.com. And Colex, appreciate you, Big Adam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Kixon. What was your first experience like playing in front of the crowd yesterday?
It was nice. I really enjoyed the crowd. I enjoyed the game, so I'm looking forward to play again today.
Do you have a particular, well, I say morning, it's 3 o'clock here obviously, morning, early afternoon routine before you come into an arena like this? Anything you do?
Nothing special. I just want to eat before the game, and that's it. Nothing special. Play some warm-up, like aimbots. That's it.
How much of a confidence boost was that game yesterday versus Gamer Legion? How much has that affected the mental of the team?
I think it should help us a lot because it's the first game in the arena with this lineup. So yeah, it should bring a lot of confidence to us, and hopefully we can repeat something similar today.
Very excited to see how it goes down. Thank you so much for your time, Kixon. I'll let you go off with your team.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, 1xBet, Face It, and Melbourne. Every bit different.
Good morning, Jim Fat. Can I borrow you for a few words? Obviously, you had an off day yesterday. What did you guys get up to?
We did some little bit of media, and we did the signing session here, which was pretty nice. We met a lot of fans. It's always nice to interact with them, and then some preparation for today.
I heard a rumor that on media day you guys went go-karting. Was that correct?
Yes, go-karting.
Who won?
We're not actually sure because we never got the score results, but I think it was Spinks. Spinks was pretty good.
And first feelings going in front of the Aussie crowd today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really excited. I heard a lot of positive stuff about it, and I think they're also really loud, which is really good. And also there is, I think, like 10K people. I'm not actually sure, but I think it will be a good crowd. I have really high hopes.
So excited to see it go down. I'll let you go off with your team. Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Well, that's Mouse. We do have Nico and company also arriving, and we are almost setting the stage here for what is that first semi-final of the day. Welcoming you right back on down to Australia in Melbourne. Gentlemen, we have a starter today. And by a starter, I mean we've got two teams that are hot to trot right now.
Yeah, I think this is a very fun game that we have ahead of us, Trace, because on one side you have Mouse, who's the second best team in the world, right? Only Vitality left ahead of them, made grand finals multiple times, beat Falcons in the grand final of Cluj to even lift a trophy already with this lineup. And on the other side you have Falcons, who just added Monacy, coming back off of a tournament win over in Bucharest at PGL. So they're also feeling good, they're feeling confident. They know that they're not ready yet. They know that obviously they need some time to get Monacy adjusted to this new lineup, but they played the game yesterday in the arena. It went pretty smooth, so they don't really have any pressure on their shoulders. They can just come in and sort of have fun, enjoy the atmosphere, and see if they can maybe upset Mouse here in the semifinal.
And I think that's exactly what makes this game so interesting, the fact that there's an unknown attached to Falcons. Obviously bringing in Monacy brings in more skill, brings in more tenacity, brings in a higher level in the playoff, perhaps also brings in a bit more belief in this project as a whole. You now have all the pieces in play, you have the experience in Magic, you have the two superstars in Nico and Monacy, you have what is supposed to be the best coach out there in Sonic as well, so you have all the pieces in play now. And maybe they're not ready yet, Janko, but the way they're playing right now gives me hope that we have a very, very competitive series at hand. I think Falcons so far this tournament have played very good Counter-Strike, very assertive Counter-Strike, and if you're telling me they're not ready yet, if you're telling me they're only going to get better from here, then I would be afraid if I was in the Mouse camp.
I mean, we're talking about a Mouse, though, that is not any slouches either, right? That they've got the pieces that have put them ahead in almost every series, but the one with Vitality just not that long ago in a best of 5, right? So you think about what they're also bringing to the table. Mouse, they're here to play.
I mean, they are the second best team in the world, and they've shown that over and over again. Quite a gap still up towards Vitality, and maybe in that domestic matchup between the two, they're getting closer. But it's a team that barely loses to anyone else, and in fact, they don't really lose to anyone else but Vitality. So obviously, they're coming in with great experience in winning games against lesser teams. They're coming in with great confidence. I think they have their eyes set at that grand final once more. But with the way Falcons are playing right now, Mouse will have to show up and play some of their best brand of Counter-Strike, because their B level is probably not going to be enough to beat a team like Falcons as of now.
Yeah, and it was very surprising, I mean, how good Mouse were straight off the bat with this lineup, because you have first Spinks coming in, okay, but then you also have Brolan on the other side picking up the in-game leading duties. You know, you were wondering, okay, it's going to take him a while to get good at it. Actually, he hit the ground running. Actually, they're looking really, really strong on those T sides. Spinks is obviously an upgrade in terms of the firepower. He's had a great tournament here as well, and they've just been so strong. I think it's also a testament to the Mouse organization and, you know, the work they put in the structure and everything around the team to get everyone up to speed so quickly.
And, you know, Jacob, this is a player that said he wanted to go win trophies, and Mouse are putting him pretty damn close to it. You know, ironically, Vitality is one of the only ones ones that can stop that usually, but for him, he might just be finding that.
He's playing great Counter-Strike right now, and I think he's over the moon with how well it's worked out within the Mouse camp. Let's not forget the fact that he left Vitality. You know, it was coming down to a decision where Vitality also wanted to get rid of Spinks down the line, but he was the one who first expressed a desire to leave the team. He wasn't necessarily satisfied with the roles he was given by Apex, wanted a new fresh breath of air, so to speak, and he then joined Mouse, and I think everyone was expecting that. That's going to take time, and let's be honest, are you even going to win trophies if you're joining a team like Mouse? But for the matter of the fact, Spinks have been playing it exceptionally well as an individual, the best tournaments he's had in a Mouse jersey so far, and he's getting closer and closer to winning some of the big trophies as well. So if you're asking Spinks, did he believe that it would turn out this well from the get-go? I think he would say no, so he should be over the moon right now.
A server at a time, a map at a time, a game at a time, however you approach it. I'm sure Spinks could give us some of that insight. Let's hear what he's got.
Now, Spinks, if I'm not mistaken, this is your best tournament so far since being on the Mouse roster. What has made you feel so comfortable here in Melbourne?
I focused a lot on my individual a bit before coming into this tournament, and I think we are all playing good. I had some games that I popped off a bit, but I think the entire team we are playing pretty good. And for me individually, I'm pretty confident right now. That's it.
For good reason. Obviously, we're only at the semi-finals right now, but there's a hell of a lot of noise surrounding us about the potential of a Mouse versus Vitality rematch in the grand final. How do you deal with that as a team? Is it noise that you can kind of block out? Is it something that maybe you thrive off a little bit?
So we had a lot of interviews as well about this topic. Of course, people are talking about Mouse Vitality grand final, and sometimes we are even talking about it as well, but mostly we are focused on the semi. We are just focused on Falcons because first we win to win now, and also Vitality have to win. Then we will see what we do with it. But I'm expecting Vitality Mouse grand final.
Speaking of winning versus Falcons, for you guys, it's happened more often than not, right? When you face them in 2025, why do you feel like they are, a quote-unquote easier matchup for you guys?
I don't think they're easy matchup, not anymore at least. It's they got Monesi. We all know what he can do on the server, and they have a really good momentum right now. Maybe they have a small honeymoon as well, I don't know, but they have really good momentum. They're playing pretty good, but I'm still confident about our performance.
Love hearing the confidence. Thank you so much, Spinks. Good luck.
One day at a time, Jacob. They've got to get through a semi-final first, right?
Yeah, I love the fact that Freya asked about it, because it's all we talk about. It's all the community is talking about. It's all we can care about. That's getting another grand final between these two teams because Mouse is getting closer. But yeah, I'd assume that you know that from experience as well. Sometimes it's tough to keep your eyes on the next game in a way. I know it's easy to say that we focus on one game at a time, but you know where the players' mind's at. Obviously, that's what they want to do. They want to get into the grand final. They want to play Vitality. So for them to keep the focus, it may sound easy when you say that we keep it one game at a time, but it's not that easy for the players.
And I think Mouse would be remiss if their focus wasn't 100% on this Falcons roster. Despite them having a great track record against Falcons this year, I mean, this is the best Falcons have looked like so far. I think they're twice the team that Mouse has faced over inclusion. Then you add Monesi on top of that, the second best player in the world last year. I mean, he's just been incredible lately, and I think for Falcons, playing without pressure unlocks a level for them in this tournament, despite not having, the team play that they would probably like, despite Monesi not really being accustomed to his teammates just yet. There's definitely upset potential in this game.
Sometimes we don't see plug and play, but I think that's exactly what's happened here with Monesi slotting right in for Dexter. Is that fair to say, Jacob?
I think it's fair to say, and it's fair to say that he has so much quality that no matter whether or not he's fitting into a system, he will find a way to have impact in the game. Monesi is one of the best players Counter-Strike has to offer, and he's one of the greatest talents the game has probably ever seen. You cannot dismantle that. You cannot discourage that in any sort of that imagination. However, if you want to see the best of Monesi, I think it's going to take a bit of time. We had the discussion yesterday as well. Sonic has never had the type of an opera that Monesi is. He's always been about the structure Counter-Strike, the perfect Counter-Strike, and Monesi is perhaps playing a bit more of the intuition. So far in this tournament, we've seen him pop off. We've seen him have a moment where he dictates the game and he's taking charge of the game, but I agree with you when I say that we probably haven't seen the best of Falcons yet. Down to Monesi needs a bit of time to get accustomed.
And then there's the battle that's looming right now with Nico and Exertion. Where does Exertion fit into a struggle like this against Nico?
Well, I mean, this is a very interesting one because Exertion is sort of the Nico of the next generation, right? They play the same positions. He's that sort of an aggressive rifler, space taker for Maus, and one of the main reasons why Maus was able to beat Falcons in that grand final in Cluj is Exertion. He had an incredible final. He had Nico's number in a lot of those situations, and that's what you want to see if you're a Maus fan. Spinks, he's had a great tournament. He has more experience, but it's guys like Exertion, Torji, and Jimmy who you look towards as these new players of the next generation against, you know, Nico and Magisk on the other side. Mones is still young, although he's been around for a couple of years. And that's where every arena game is a new opportunity for them to prove their worth, to step up, to show that they belong on the biggest of stages.
Now, one thing is comparing them stats-wise, position-wise, because you're spot on. They share a lot of the same qualities, same positions as well. But we heard an awful lot about Nico's CT side calling, how he's one of the biggest voices in Counter-Strike, how he's dictating the pace on the CT side. We also heard from the Maus camp that ever since Brolan came in, that Exertion is taking over more and more and more on the CT side. And I bet you, if you ask Exertion who has inspired him to become a big voice within his team, who's the guy that he's looking to for inspiration, well, you're looking towards a guy like Nico. So in its essence, sure, you have a matchup right now where you have two quality players. You have the older generation, so to speak, in Nico. You have the younger generation in Exertion, but at some point that's going to tip over. Right now, we value Nico to be the better player, and I think for good reason. He's been showing that over and over again. But if we were to have this conversation in a couple of years, Trace, I bet you Exertion is the better player.
I didn't expect a reaction on the crowd from that sign of all of them. Bench, Brokey, I don't know. You guys are on your own wavelength around here. Us, though, we are going to hear from that Nico that we're talking about. Let's do it.
Nico, it was obviously a really great performance versus Gamer Legion yesterday, but I'm curious to know how much you can take away from a game where the other team is kind of a non-starter factor, right? What did you learn from that game yesterday?
Well, as you said, it was a stomp from us. We played very good. I think one thing that we can learn is probably that we can play very good CS on a very high individual level, which is super important, especially for today going up against Maus. So, yeah, but I think what we can also take away, I think we played very calm and collected. We didn't really get affected by the rounds that we have lost, some maybe that we should have won, even though there hasn't been many. I think they had a couple of opportunities to come back into the game, but I think we were very good mentally prepared for any scenarios, basically, that we just don't give them any free rounds. We wanted to smash them. We didn't want to let them get into the game, and that's what we did.
It looked like Tezos, he was on cloud nine when he was on, the post-match interview on the desk. He looked absolutely ecstatic, and he was saying, he has super high expectations for this team. Can you quantify exactly how high your expectations are for this Falcons roster?
Yeah, I mean, I came from a very strong team from G2, right? And my goal was coming here. I want to achieve the same thing. I want to make Falcons the contender for the titles always at every event, and this is why I'm here. This is what I want to do, and I'm glad that we are making steps forward towards it. We have seen that we have lifted the trophy in Bucharest, and now we have already made semi-finals. So we had a very good 2-3 weeks with this team right now. But yeah, I mean, we obviously want to now try to go for the trophies, but we want to make sure that we are ready for the major. This is our priority, and I think it's going to be very hard for us to compete versus Maus and versus Vitality at this event. They are playing probably the best CS right now out of all the teams. They have a lot of resources. Their map pool is very wide, and for us, we don't really have many maps that we have practiced even with Ilya. So when it comes to the opponents, it's just we have to kind of narrow down on the maps that we have already played at this event to have the higher chance of winning. So the conditions are the best for us, but I'm still very happy and proud of how we have played so far, and it's just super important to see that our individual level can carry us through, which is probably one of the most important things right now in this state of CS2. So yeah.
How does that affect the game versus Maus today then? Because obviously you faced each other a hell of a lot in 2025 already. They've had your number more times than not, though. Anything that you can take away from maybe rewatching those games and any issues that you maybe encountered as a team?
Yeah, I mean, as I said, Maus definitely one of the best teams right now in the season, which is very surprising considering they made the change as well with an IGL, which is not easy. But I think we kind of know, I'm not sure it's going to be enough, but I think we kind of know how we should play versus them if we want to win. That needs to be, we need to have good protocols. We need to punish their aggression because they are constantly going for the play. So we just need to make sure that we are always ready for their aggression. We need to have very good setups, very good flash plays, and we just also need to be very patient versus them because, as I said, they're super aggressive, and we just need to be ready for everything when it comes to them. And I believe that this should be the key for us to win versus them.
Very excited to see that aggression go down on the server. Thank you so much for your time, Nico. Good luck.
Nico, speaking of cohesion, which I think is what the Falcons are looking to hone in on with this new addition.
Yeah, that was an excellent interview and some great answers from Nico. You know, I think that's the biggest difference for Falcons now compared to 2 months ago. They are more poised, they are more calm, there's less chaos in their game. You could tell they were getting stressed previously in communication. They were rushing some scenarios. They didn't have that good protocols, right? So, and I love what he said about we know how we need to play against them, but executing that is going to be tough. And that's how it is against great teams.
You can never underestimate having belief in your team and having belief in your teammates. And if I may be completely honest, I don't think Nico, when he joined Falcons the first time around, actually believed that would be a championship winning team. Now with Monesi by his side, I think he's believing a bit more, and that has a ripple effect within the team. I think we see it straight away. Yes, they may not play the perfect Counter-Strike just yet. Yes, they may need a bit more time to get into those perfect finer details, but they all believe now in this project.
Well, there is at least one side of this is no stranger to winning championships and putting trophies on the mantle. I'm talking about Magisk, and then I'm looking in the hot pursuit of trophies still would be Gymfat. How do we do them head to head?
I mean, to be completely honest, we just had it before with the new generation versus the old generation. I still value Nico to be the better player, the more impactful player compared to Exertion. I would say it's the direct opposite way around with Gymfat and Magisk. I'm not going to lie, we had it yesterday, Janko. I'm not fully buying into Magisk anymore. I think he is kind of playing for his life. I think he has been slowing down in terms of individual output. Yesterday in the game, we can't really value that too much. They won easily. I want to see a big performance coming out from Magisk. You said it yourself, he was brought in to deliver in the playoff. So I want to see that today if I'm going to buy into the Magic stocks.
I still have faith in Magisk. You know, I coached against this guy, and he's an absolute stud in the playoffs, in the big games. You know, he's going to play the same, whether it's here against Mouse tomorrow in the grand final or the group stage against Saul.
He's been pretty bad in the group stage, so I hope he's not.
It's okay, you know, the other guys are going to pick up the frags, but I think this is where relative to other guys, that's going to become better. And sure, it takes a little bit of time to get adjusted. He said in the interview he always sort of concedes spades to other guys to be comfortable, and that works for a little while, but you need all your guys to be delivering.
Yeah, everybody has to deliver, which is why I also think Australia needs a major. How about that? So what, sue me. All right, let's talk a little about maps. You want delivery? Well, that's what we're going to do right now. Let's deliver our 3 digital battlegrounds.
I think here it gets really interesting because Nico did say in the interview their map pool is a little bit in flux now because they haven't played that many maps with Monesi. But actually against this Mouse lineup, it can work really well. Both teams ban Anubis, so that's where Falcons can get away with one, right? The big one is Ancient because it's actually a really good map for Falcons. They haven't played it with Monesi, and it's one of the best maps for Mouse. So I think that's going to be potentially a ban from the side of Falcons, at least early on.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they share a lot of the same map pool. They share a lot of the same strengths. Obviously, as we spoke about already, they've played an awful lot against each other this year already. Mouse's map pool haven't changed now with Monesi coming into Falcons. As you said, that could mean Ancient is maybe not as comfortable as it used to be for Falcons, so we'll have to wait and see about that. But some of the static maps that we know, there we go, Ancient is out of the way. That makes sense.
And also, you don't look necessarily at Falcons map pool before this. You look at which maps did they play a lot with Monesi already, and Dust 2 is absolutely one of them. You get there the cooperation with Monesi and Nico on the CT side. They play the same bomb site, a bit of a simpler map. For Mouse now, it feels like it has to be Nuke. They do go for it. That's where they've had a lot of success on their own. Success against Falcons as well. Yeah. You see Falcons veto outtrain. So in the end, between Inferno and Mirage, if Mouse, I would have preferred for them if they went with Inferno, but it's just been a little bit rocky. Again, one of their lowest winning maps, and probably against Falcons, considering their track record recently, they feel like they want to go for what's better for them, which is Mirage. But if you're Falcons, you're loving this pool. Like, you're getting all the maps that you played already with Monesi. You're getting maps that you had good success on in the last month or so in Bucharest and here. And this pool can give you some confidence that you have a fighting chance.
There's always two ways to digest a video like this. I agree with you. Falcons are looking at 3 maps they feel very comfortable on, and when you have Mirage as the third deciding map, it also tells me a story that both teams are comfortable heading into a third potential map. Mouse obviously believes they're the better team, they have the better team play, they have the better results for it, and Falcons, they believe in themselves as individuals. They are looking towards the Mouse side of things, and Nico is thinking to himself right now, if I play a good game of Counter-Strike, I can dictate the game on a map like Nuke or on a map like Mirage. So it's two teams right now, at least from what I sense in that video, that believe in their own abilities and in their own qualities.
Mouse is the better team, but Falcons have the 2 best players on the server, and that always gives you a chance.
Well, that also begs the question about it being a momentum-based game, and that being a very crucial part to getting ahead in this game earlier on.
I think it is, and I think Mouse have been through a lot, especially with the games against Vitality. They've gained more experience in the States, so I'm not too worried about their mental state of minds. But for Falcons, we have seen them, have some rocky games. We saw it at Blast Lisbon, where they, managed to throw away games left, right, and center. We then saw it in Bucharest, where they were almost going out of the tournament, then to win the entire thing. So I'm a little bit more uncertain in terms of the stability of the Falcons lineup already. So in terms of getting off to a good start, I almost see that as a guarantee for Falcons if they want to stay competitive throughout the entire series.
Yeah, and there is a chance for that because Mouse actually in this tournament, the pistol rounds haven't been looking too hot for them, right? And that's also against much weaker opposition. So that really is a way in for Falcons. Get a good start, get some momentum going, and put some pressure on Mouse to have to come back and play from behind.
Yeah, but that's what you don't want to do in these situations, right? You don't want to find yourself a non-starter in the first map, then having to gruel it all the way back in the second, and then maybe find some competition in the third, which I don't know, but this could very well be a series that does that when we have players like we do over in Falcons who are meshing. It's working. We can't deny it. It's working.
And that's the thing, as much as we want to say that Mouse is the better team, which I think they are, and as much as Mouse believe they are the better team, they also have a bit of respect for the players they're up against. If Nico gets off to a good start, I bet you're Exertion are thinking, okay, I got to find a way to shut him down. Same could be said for m0NESY. I think Mouse is aware that they're up against some of the best players in the world, so yes, their team play will have to keep m0NESY and Nico in check as much as they possibly can. And then of course you have to accept that sometimes m0NESY will win around he's not supposed to win, and Nico will win around he's not supposed to win. But from that moment and onwards, as a team, you can always bounce back. Whereas for Falcons, I don't see the same sustainability almost. You need Nico to play well, you need m0NESY to play well. Otherwise, the team play probably not there yet.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we saw, for example, going back again to that grand final Exertion, we talked about his great series. Jimmy played well. Kixan went a little bit missing for Falcons. He stepped up tremendously on an individual level in the last month or so, right? We said it. He's not one of those in-game leaders that, goes for funny plays to make impact or anything. He plays standard and he delivers for the Falcons. So this is always a series like this. Guys need to step up. You can't have people missing, you can't have people not delivering in their role, and it's the case for both teams, right? Mouse, everyone has to step up, and they've had all of their stars play well in this tournament so far.
I just want to say we've been anticipating this game. We've been talking about this game for half an hour, and we haven't even said his name. The best player on the server yesterday, Intessus, right? You have so much quality within that lineup in the Falcons camp that yes, of course you rely on Nico. Yes, you rely on m0NESY, but yesterday, Intessus was the best performing player.
I think for me, he is the big X factor for this Falcons lineup, not just today, but moving ahead. Because I think he's a really, really good player when he's playing with confidence, and that's what he did yesterday. Like for him, it always felt, even in the old heroic lineup, the problem was more the nerves, right? And sort of missing in big moments and playing not to lose instead of playing to win. If he can play with confidence, I think he's a game wrecker for sure.
Yeah, you talk about Tessis, maybe we could talk about Torzy, or maybe we could get some Counter-Strike played in Australia. Finally, we're going to go to a break, and we're going to come back on the other side of it with a semi-final. Don't you go anywhere. Falcons versus Mouse when we return.
hope you guys aren't feeling too dusty because we've got some massive games down here in the Rod Laver Arena for semi-final Saturday. Are you guys ready? That's what I like to hear. Today, IEM will bring you a clash of titans. So let's start off the day right by welcoming our first team to the stage. It's Mouse! And the team looking to continue their recent streak to complete the grand final run, reintroducing Team Falcons! Now, you guys were absolutely amazing yesterday, but I think we can turn this one up to 11. I need every single one of you. Support once more. Bring the noise!
I feel like that last year we were consistent top 5 team. In this moment we are consistent top 3 at least. For me that's really important to see improvements, and hopefully soon we will also lift more trophies, win more grand finals, so yeah.
The biggest thing that I learned from Falcons during the group stage is their mentality. We don't let ourselves down in important moments and very stressful moments during a game. We just cannot give up. Everyone is very experienced here in the team. We share experience, we learn from each other, and it's about trust, of course, in your teammates. Falcons, for me, feels like at home. Nico was my best teammate, absolutely, yes. A lot of things I learned from him, and still in the process. I'm very happy and very excited to have a chance to play with him again, to learn even more and just fight for trophies together.
Nico and Monesi are one of the best duos in history of CS. You could see the chemistry and the vibe they kind of feel off each other on the server, outside the server. Their energy is super matching. For sure, they are super good duo.
And that is exactly what we are going to do today, because a semifinal upon us and one featuring Miles on the other side. Let's talk about some of the hitters in the server. And of course, if you look at Tessus, you look at exertion, what does it give you, Jacob?
I mean, Janko said Tessus is the X factor for Falcons, and I very much agree with that sentiment. When Tessus is playing with confidence, when he's playing his best brand of Counter-Strike, we saw back in the heroic days how good of a player he is. Unfortunately, not that consistent anymore, but can he show up today? That's a massive win condition for Falcons.
And Spinks, who's had a great tournament so far for Maus, been their best player. He talks about being super confident at the moment in his individual skill. Nico on the other side of things, right? He is the face of this Falcons team. He came over to get them to that contender status. It's been a great month for them. Can they make an upset one more time?
One more time is what they're looking to do. Now, a player we haven't mentioned at all is, of course, Torsi, and perhaps one of the most reliable players within the Maus camp. He was the one who always stepped up in the playoff games, even when there were conversations around Maus not being ready for the stage, maybe feeling the nerves. Torsi, man on your screen right here, he was always doing a great job. The problem for him is he's going up against one of the best in the world at the craft of AWP.
Yeah, and you look at that Modesty fellow over there, sometimes he just can't seem to miss, and perhaps today is going to have to be one of those days, Janko.
I think most importantly, he's found joy in playing Counter-Strike again, right?
That too,
in his first tournament in, already on the stage, already on the semi-final. A guy who's been doing it a long time though, Magus, Jimmy on the other side of things. Jacob was talking about the contrast between the two players. Those are the guys that never get talked about much, but have a lot of responsibility on the server.
It's important that both of them are showing up today, especially Magus. As we said, he hasn't had the best time so far in Falcons, but we know he's a playoff player. We know he can do it. Now, the two big brains of the team. Now, one being Brolan, probably doesn't get enough credit for what he's already done within the Maus camp. I'm curious to see if he can continue trending upwards. Whereas for Kixon, you said it, Janko, he's had an uptrend in individual output. He seems to be a great caller. His responsibility is on the T side, whereas for Nico is on the CT side. So he's getting an awful lot of help in that.
Yeah, he most certainly is, and we are ready to get this one underway. It is the Falcons taking on Maus in a semi-final. Let's do it, Australia!
Yes, a Saturday semi-final in the sold-out Rod Laver Arena. Melbourne, you've brought your best, and this series has all the makings of one to remember. 3 finals in a row. Maus are chasing trophies. Spinks in a new home. Anything less than a grand final is a disappointment for Maus. But on the other side, it's Falcons with blockbuster moves, expecting to shove this team to first place. Their rise is all but guaranteed. The only question for Falcons is, does their future begin today?
Oh yeah, for these 10 players, the next few seconds, that's the last of the calm before the storm. When that timer hits 0, it's go time. On one side of the stage, a team chasing trophies, chasing titles, only ever stopped by the best in the world. Meanwhile, the Falcons' multi-million-dollar signings means they are rising, they are coming, it is inevitable. Do Maus run from that destiny, or can they meet it head on? Melbourne, are you ready for a semi-final? It doesn't get more classic than Dust 2. Nuke, Mirage, if we need them. Falcons starting on the T side, looking to bring the heat immediately. It's right out middle. Smoke, Molly, Magist making moves, and Falcons go late back to the long pop. Let's go, Brolin. Give us something in this pistol. He's got the spot on the info. Who's they're all coming out longside? That is with the exception of Magisk, who looks to move in first, but can't get past Torshi. The rest of Falcons have been accounted for here. Brolin got that spot right off the top of the round, and so right now they're trapped on long with no place to lay their hat yet. Oh, he crept under the smoke. Honestly, just missed it. Spidey senses tingling. Maus getting curious, starting to make a move in the mid-round, but this is all about the long pop. Torshi denied on a re-swing with a flash. Nico backstab. He looks for a second. Might just find it. Brolin getting out. Somehow, some way, this round's still on. Wounded, hurting. Nico still on this hunt, but locked in the fight. Jimmy will find him down in mid. Kixan opens in the meantime. This bomb is still a chance to go down. Kixan keeps on pressing. Gets the spot off on both players. Info is powerful, but Kixan decides to try and fight this, a decision he might live to regret. Now, Tessa's had a great quarterfinal yesterday. But a 1v2 here, the reroute from Maus does lend Tessez a little bit of time, but the shots have got to ring true. Gets it down to the 1v1. Tessez, one shot can end it, but Spinks, 1 HP makes all the difference.
And that's the kill that Nico couldn't finish. The frag on short, the Spinks got dinked. He gets out, he wins the round. Just about. Maus take the pistol. Ice cold for Jimmy. I love that backup there. Kixan goes hunting for the kill and spawn, but Jimmy pulls all the way back with all the health, and it makes all the difference for Maus. A matchup that is nothing but one-sided. Maus have won it near every time. A frustrated Falcons on a force buy. We got Monacy and Nico armed and always dangerous. Double long corner smoke. A little bit of wastage here in this round. Falcons have to do more with less.
Creeping up the catwalk, they're about to walk into this double setup. Torshi and Exertion ready for this exact move. Monacy round the corner first, and that's the X factor. That's what Falcons haven't had in these previous matchups. Brolin, Feld as well. Kixan, Deagle opens, and that's the round for the Falcons. Maus are too far removed. They've got to bow out and save these guns, so already the Falcons bring the heat.
Does not take long, does it? Worst round to lose for Maus is the second, especially on CT side. They're going to be in the hole to start this half. And it could get worse if Nico gets away with murder. I mean, Dust 2 is a perfect example of a map that Kixan's calling is very strong on, right? Happy to just commit to executes. Very gambly on CT. Not going to get too weird in the mid rounds, just get a grouped play going. And Monacy in the pack finds a double entry. That's all it takes here for the Falcons. Clean. Maus are in that hole. Did they bring a ladder?
Falcons lobbed in that long corner smoke, but Maus played right through it, so they've actually got the info early that long is clear. Looking like a bit of a repeat of last round.
Yeah, there's no way they can lose this, right? It's only a Deagle on this bomb site. Brolin's got an MP9. He'll have to stay long, and with no lurkers coming out, it's again this pack play called by Kixan. They just explode into the bomb site. This should be Falcons on a silver platter finding a second round, and that entry makes it so.
Recommit to the save, right? For Maus, they just want to try and run back this round again in the next. Falcons up until now have shown mercy, but they kept that force buy win very, very clean. And so there's certainly going to be a voice telling them to give this a look. You saw Nico having to quell those demons in the last round, but looks like they're going to respect Maus. Let them get out with these guns. Worry about building up their own money on this T side to open up. They're already in a very strong position, right? This is a lot of money built up for the Falcons. Brolin looking like he's going to go undetected. Bit of a combat save from the captain of Maus.
It's fine by Falcons. You know, they got 5 rifles saved forward. Maus only have 1. They're still struggling on the CT side until that first full buy comes through. This lets Falcons take a lot of claim over this game. Dust 2 appearing twice in this series before, both times won cleanly by Mouse, not even giving up double digits.
I mean, Kicksan's already trying to do some early conditioning here, right? It's once again another one of these long corner smokes lobbed in, but this time they actually play with it. And so for the time being, Brolin still having called in to try and counter these back-to-back short hits has lent very heavy there on this limited, saved purchase. So Kicksan gets all the room he was looking for. Fake smoke over in mid, but that won't fool Mouse.
I like the flash play. Multiple MP9s as well. This could get a little bit weird.
Oh, this flash is late. They're already up ahead of it. No one aware yet. Magisk allowed free reign. Can't find a thing, but Kicksan will. One man still inside of the site. It's Spinks left to get past, and Tessez makes it look easy. Finds him from afar.
Perfect call. I mean, Mouse are waiting for a warning. They're waiting for a sign to pop on that long smoke, but they hear nothing. They think maybe Falcons are faking, going to go for a second volley. They hold the flash. Falcons walk in and shoot them in the back. Just keeping it super simple right now. It's working wonders. 3-1 lead. Torshi just looking to do damage on the way out. And Mouse will finally be able to fall by, but it comes at the cost of Falcons starting strong. Nice.
Get that all money, Torshi.
He could glass it, thanks to that. Man's done his research.
Can't quite hold on, that's a lot of damage. Teammates now moving in, exertion down in the pit. Torshi playing up close. His corner smoke down, but about to fade. And Torshi is very committed here. Gonna try and get back in time. He does elude the Falcons for now, and they still don't know about exertion. They just heard a player run away, and so exertion's gonna go unchecked for. Oh my God, this is the round right here. They line up, battered, bruised, exhausted. Call that exertion, 3 from the pit. And a perfect bait out of Mouse to set him up for that.
Last player you expect there, right? CT player on rotation. Mouse make a gamble, and Falcons go off of the nameplates, the kill feed. It lets them down. They call long clear, a lazy check. And they got to pay the price. Tessez on the AWP. Looking for that long pick, and he's found Torshi. That's a huge scalp to open up this round. If they can get the mid kill as well. Nico, a couple of whiffs in this game so far. Maybe Tessez can carry them through.
A lot's going to go right for Tessez here. Timing's open on the smoke push, and yeah, Spinks just makes his play. Knows that Tessez has so much to consider there. Closes the gap around him.
Damn. That's an artist.
The artwork here in Melbourne is sublime.
Perfect play for Mouse, knowing the Falcons are going for these late long takes a lot. They abuse that fact. Back to the drawing board now for the Falcons. But it looks the same, quicker in fact, straight out long, going for the pick clear, kicks a full blind, he just shoots blind, and they find 3 kills in an instant. This round crumbles apart. How have they done that?
That is wild. That was not a fair fight out towards the long doors.
Can't say Mouse didn't have a chance. There were 3 committed on the long corner. They made it into pit. You guys are funny. As long as you love yourself.
Go on, then it's a save. What else you got?
Don't worry, I heard there's some baddies in the arena. It's okay. You'll find them. 4-2 for Falcons. Full control, full long take, keeping it simple. Maybe too slow for this crowd, but they're having fun.
Yeah, well, it feels like the respect on these saves might be going away soon, right? Up until now, Falcons have felt fine letting Maus hold on to guns. But I think the forgiving nature of the Falcons will start to go away if they keep making this much money. m0NESY usually hits that with terrifying consistency, but you managed to make it across. Torshi holds for a peek down through mid. He's about to get smoked off this angle. Does have a nade to try and blow this open. m0NESY waits on the other side. No Warper gets to hit their shot yet. The Falcons will get the mid control they were hoping for.
Yeah, super spread, anti-eco, covering any plays that Maus want to make. The risk, of course, is just walking into a stack. But it seems like Falcons are doing their due diligence. Clear on middle, nice shot for m0NESY. Sees the leg, takes the head, Torshi dead.
And that's the big threat of this round gone, right? You see his name in the kill feed. You know you made it very easy for yourself. They're ready for the ult pickup, but Exertion's been able to get it.
Tell me what you really think.
Exertion.
Nice.
Hang on a second.
They're going into
that
the
is going to
AK.
send them over towards B, and that's where Jimmy currently resides, holding onto that hero gun.
NiKo may be valuable in this round, but there's nothing he can do. They're committed. They're going to go into B. He'll have to backstab.
All right, Jimmy. This is a moment for you. A moment where you could turn the tide of Maus in this game. Answers the call for the first. A lot of damage done. Gun picked up for Spinks, but he can't keep it going. It's got to be Exertion or it's nothing. AWP in his hands. Don's out from earlier. 10 seconds left. That shot sails past. Oh, no more chances for Exertion. Good stuff for Kixan to keep that one in check. And a timeout brought in now for Maus. I wonder who you're supporting.
All right, it's been low money for Maus this entire game. They've been locked out by the economy. The pain of losing that second round still getting felt 8 rounds deep. A nice try on the eco. A couple of guns put to work, but this is where Maus have to start strong and start soon, or Falcons will be stealing away a dominant T-side lead on their map pick. It's only been Mirage and Ancient the Falcons have been able to take off of Maus. Trying to add a third map to that repertoire. CT side on Dust 2 feeling so constricting right now for Maus, especially with the pace Falcons are playing at. Long take, finally given the way of Maus.
It's an area that early in this game Falcons were contesting a lot, right? Just with that smoke, applying pressure there, and so it's been a bit of a given in these last few rounds that Maus kind of have to fight for that real estate. They have to confirm that no one's looking to get out the long doors. Short control again for the Falcons. Tessa's lobbing in lurk smokes over towards B. That's going to keep that duo of Maus over towards the B site. But bomb's still on Magisk, and he's at the long doors alone, so this doesn't feel like it can end there yet. He has juggled that bomb over. Magisk over towards long, that molly. Oh, it's missed! Brolin would have been cleared. Would have been known about, but he's just throwing it out the map, and so now Brolin has this little corner to exist in. Magisk falls. Opener secured for the captain of Maus. Now he leaves, and that's when Kixan looks to take up this position. Short control lost in the downtime as well. Falcons still have a plant here.
A great position. It just depends on how long Brolin holds his lurker for, right? Is he aware that Kixan threw the flash for Magisk, or did he just think that was a one-man army? Retake coming in. Kixan holds the big flank, and this is the perfect clear for Spinks. He needs the kill, though. Kixan looks away. He might have caught a whiff. Going back in, Kixan with a kill, and now Maus are in trouble.
I mean, these players over towards long feel really trapped, and they kind of have to just battle forward now, knowing that they're on this timer. Exertion good for one in a 3-on-3, short control taken, even this long wrap out of Kixan. Falcons have very strong post plants. Someone's got to get on that bomb. There just isn't time for Maus to win this. Brolin might get all the kills. But when all is said and done, Falcons win the round.
No kit for Maus, no chance, right? Even though they get some really fast frags there on that retake. Good climb up on the CT box. Falcons are entrenched in the long position. They don't let them get back in. And this was an ugly molly for Magisk. Not sure what happens there, just clips and insta-pops. Nonetheless, does not matter. Falcons are building in this game. Maus can save their guns. They can't save this scoreline. Half won by Falcons.
Yeah, that pressure is not going away for Maus. They've been at the breaking point of the money the entire way through this CT side. It's been that way really ever since the game started. Finding success in the pistol and then immediately losing that follow-up round.
Ooh, careful with that peek. Odyssey almost takes a bite out, and Falcons go back to long because they just don't need to stop. They have no plans to. Huge refrag for Exertion. If that does not come through, this round is already over again, and it feels like so many have just slipped through Maus's fingers before they can even grab hold. Torshi has to do something here. Sniper coming in on the plat.
They need that breakthrough. They need that break point. Torshi just leaves the angle right as Monacy moves in. And from bad to worse for Maus, Falcons are here. They've gotten past these smokes. Nades do nothing. Falcons bring it home. Magisk with one through the smoke. And the domination continues from the Falcons here on Dust 2 to open up this semi-final.
Kixan must be having a great time, not just because he has some of the best players in the world on his team, but he is calling just a clean game right now and shooting to provide entries almost every time for Falcons. Makes his job so much easier with the closers Falcons have on this team. But when long is this free?
I mean, Kixan's individual output is crazy, and he calls a really good game around it. Top in the charts right now.
Oh, no.
Kixan sometimes feeling like what you would want a Nico IGL to feel like. Magisk with a hunt, and there are these saves starting to get denied down the tail end of this first half. The one thing that was letting Maus, keep these buys up. Oh, and it starts like that as well. Of course, it's onto Brolin.
Torshi's had some really awkward moments with his unscopes, his repeats. Been getting caught, even got out-aught by Tesses in one of these rounds. It's not the star factor he's been bringing to this roster for some time now. m0NESY spots that long push. There's a flash of boot as well, but Falcons are just sitting still outside the long doors. Their anti-ecos have been very slow, punishing MOUZ plays. Finally, one's made. 5v3 now, just going to walk it in. Oh, dude, it's so clean. Every kill, just like yesterday. Not making a meal out of any of these engagements of Falcons.
And it's mad to think, you know, Falcons showing up Gamer Legion on the big stage. That feels fair enough. That feels par for the course. But coming into this, MOUZ, you know, on paper, they were the favorites in this matchup. And this is why this Falcons squad is causing such a stir. They've got the reps on this roster to hang on the stages.
Yeah, right when it felt like MOUZ finally broke that curse of, right, oh, are they playoff chokers? Can they play in front of an arena? Well, we've seen this year, they absolutely can. Winning in Cluj, second place in Lisbon. But this is not down to MOUZ right now. This feels like Falcons writing the script. Torshi caught again, gotta get out. Lucky to be alive. And Falcons with something different, a B-centric start. Perhaps just executing early in this round. Jimmy's got the block. What will Falcons do when they meet this?
I mean, this B side of the map is largely untested. Falcons gonna try and test the defense of Jimmy and Spinks. Spinks arrived in these playoffs in incredible form.
That's just making it sound like one guy. They have no idea what's coming.
So we need Spinks to showcase some of that form from the group stages. They're already up and past Jimmy. Jimmy holds the line with 2, but still has to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Getting overran. Jimmy still fighting back. And on for the ace! It was not about Spinks, it was Jimmy P. Can m0NESY put a stop to this?
You know he can.
3 players still to find, and fear creeps into the hearts of MOUZ when they look at who's still standing. m0NESY, not want to be trifled with, and not want to be underestimated. They all wait on the other side of these doors. 1P could seal it all, and there's that swing from Brolin to make it so, stopping him in his tracks. A sigh of relief for MOUZ. Jimmy's efforts not in vain.
Yeah, huge 4 kills from Jimmy on the B-bomb site. Spinks lets it down, but MOUZ just about looking for scraps at the end of this half. Even that repeat from Brolin is terrifying. You know you have to trade, you don't want to, with m0NESY on the other side, but looking away finds MOUZ a 3rd round, finds MOUZ a bye to try and stop this gargantuan lead that Falcons hold.
Yeah, MOUZ are just looking for breathing room for a comeback in this second half. Falcons want to feel like they shut them out. Through lower, missed shot for Torshi, who has a chance to get involved there early. The aggression into upper tunnels is denied as well, so that's 2 separate opening plays falling flat for MOUZ.
This chase for NiKo is really good timing, and I think he knows it as well. Torshi is completely repositioned. If NiKo just walked out right now, he'd have the whole map. Clearing angles, pinpoint precision that we expect from NiKo. Is he just going to find the orb lackadaisical on the long side? Missed shot for NiKo, but the space is clear. Falcons have taken it.
Yeah, this is a real heads-up intuition play out of NiKo. This is what he brings to the table for this Falcons squad. It secures them control over this site, and with it a 5-on-4.
And how can you blame Falcons for making that move? Because MOUZ are so terrified of long. It's been taken all half long. Of course they reposition and stack 2 players there. It's a perfect read, and we already know who's going to win this round, but MOUZ have to give it a go.
Jimmy with 1, it's just time is a big problem right now for MOUZ. They need kills and they need them quick. Can Brolin provide? He's cut down straight away. And now we're teetering very, very close to a runaway half out of the Falcons, starting this semi-final strong.
got to do the thing I need you all for a beautiful photo opportunity. So we're about to dip the lights. You guys know what's coming. Get those phones ready to go, please. It's going to be beautiful. Open them all up, come on. Easy way. Yeah, look at that. Here we go, guys. Let's make this great again, baby. Let's go.
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted it after a break.
Of course. Floor app policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you.
Aura disposal denied.
Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleague's work is ensuring that your team's aura
Will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful.
The board is thrilled
With your department's consistent presence, they hope you'll be around.
for a long time. Before we end the session, we produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been locking it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
In a matchup that was meant to all be Mao's, Team Falcons have come through and swept the floor with them. 9-3 in that first half. Mao's don't make a dent, they barely make a squeak. Falcons, we knew the rise was inevitable. We knew they'd be at the top eventually, but was it meant to start so soon? Or can Mao's come back in this match?
They got a tall task ahead of them. And it would have to start here in the pistol. Up until now, Kicksan and Co have been calling rings around the Mao's squad, and now it's their time to set the pace behind this T-pistol. Active stance over towards mid. Falcons play for mid control, and Spinks is on the chopping block. He falls early. Now lower control taken. That bomb coming in late could cost them everything. Magisk in the meantime going to strip away at the offensive. And Brolin does get past Monacy in the tunnels. For now, they have control over the site, but that bomb might never get planted. Brolin running in. They're going to go on this tap. They're going to make their move, surely. They know right now he's committed. They try to swing through. Jimmy's got his work cut out for him. And Falcons play it to perfection.
And Tesses again, just top of the team, putting on a stellar showing in this Falcons jersey. Coming through with 3 kills in the pistol round. He was the playmaker yesterday. He's done it again here in this semi-final. Great move for Falcons to just crunch on that tap. Stick or not, there's nowhere to go for Mao's. Mao's have nothing to play with.
The idea there's like one buy left in this game for the Mao squad is so mad. Falcons are looking to repeat the scoreline they opened their quarterfinal with over Gamer Legion.
But this is not Gamer Legion. Where is the firepower is the question. Spinks 2 and 9. Torshi couldn't connect a single shot on that AWP in the last half. He had his opportunities. That's a nice one though. Opened up for Roland. Could they do something with this?
Nico dead as well. That's at least a plant, but can you sweeten the deal here? Weren't supposed to even make it this successful. Plant now found. Deagle for Jimmy. Torshi back of the site on the M4, but sitting bottom of the board. Torshi dead insta. Jimmy chased down. No room, no respect.
The jump at the crosshair, such a nice little detail to get all the information. They figure out both players are inside of the site. There's nowhere to go. Get him out. Security. That's what I'm talking about, Melbourne. This is it, Mouse. If you were going to show up today, it's now or it's never. Falcons, 11-3 up. Monacy on the AWP. Torshi, do something.
Well, Monacy wants to make his play at the start of this round. Aggressive over towards Catwalk. He will move in, but Monacy makes moves behind it. Util deployed, and there's the saving grace, Nico. Big brother watching on, making sure Monacy don't get caught over on short.
Oh, out of nowhere, Torshi. A quick shot to take down the captain of Falcons, but that will not slow the roll. Nico already makes his move. He knows where he thinks it's ending up. Two players per site here for the Falcons. Spinks contacting in, made for these kind of lurk plays, made for these kind of kills, but Magisk has a great position.
Spinks still yet to land in this semi-final. Gets past Magisk on the opening short.
Nico at car.
Nico lies in wait, and you've seen him have success from this position already. First kill comes through, Spinks looking the wrong way. It's up to Torshi now, and that all misses. Nico hoping to collect will hit the mark. And that Nico bait play in at car very quickly becoming a classic for the Falcons. Just Jimmy left up against it, 15 seconds. There is no winning this round. That was the one rifle round that Mouse get to play.
They're coming for him.
So when Falcons did this day one over Gamer Legion, you thought it was down to the nerves, the difference in experience. But Mao's got out of that stage slumber, that stage stupor that you've seen them in for a long time. Started to get to grips with the pressures of the stage. Falcons right now, the better team. Timeout called in.
And what can you even say at this point, right? There's no coming back in this game. It feels, despite all the comebacks we've had, a little bit too far gone. More about just getting your head back in this map, trying to warm up. Feel like you're playing the same game. And think about Nuke. That's what Mouse will have to do this right now. Falcons can't do a thing wrong.
So this is it, Mouse's final round on Dust 2.
Oh, he's got the double nades as well.
The captain dead first. And Brolin left to look on as a lifeless Mouse try and limp back into a 4-on-5. They'll group over in middle. That's where they're going to stake their claim for this final play. Smoke down over towards spawn. Nico is here. But now there is a curtain of safety Nico tries to blow it open, but it's double smoked. He won't have vision. Magisk from window peppers them up. There's support out of Kicksan. Nico doing big damage, and it's all come crumbling down around Maus here. No hero plays to save them. Nico makes his move and plays through this smoke now. Kicksan will be there, still standing at the end of Dust, as Falcons snatch this one away from Maus dominantly. From top to bottom, everyone is firing on all cylinders for the Falcons.
Tomorrow when we're alright, that's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are.
Well, someone might want to tell Maus that it's time to play the game, and it's not time to stop, because apparently the starting has been the issue over there today. A 13-3 scoreline shows you that the Falcons also came meaning business. Welcome back to that Intel Extreme Masters down in Melbourne 2025. Yanko, what's on the heart? What's on the mind?
Hey, wake up. You know, and just you're poking them with a stick. Come on, do something. Yeah, Maus just falling completely flat. In this one, in the first half, they win the pistol, get reset. We had that exertion round, which was a great bait setup, and then Jinmi stepping up one time on B, and that's all she wrote for Maus on that CT side.
That was disappointing for Maus. I don't know what the hell happened. You know, coming into this game as the heavy favorite up against the Falcons, you'd expect them to do better. Then you can argue that, yeah, Falcons did pick Dust too, and they had a great game plan on the T side. We'll dive into it. But for Maus not to step up any further, for some of the individuals not to bail them out when needed be, you look towards your exertion, you look towards your Spinks, maybe even looking towards Torsi as well with the AWP. We never saw any presence. We never saw anyone put a stop to what Falcons were doing on that T side. So slightly disappointing in Maus. And then on the other hand, Trace, you got to give it to Falcons. They played 3 maps now in the playoff, and they've been dominating every single one of them. 13-3, 13-3, 13-4. It's looking easy for Nico and the boys.
And they're doing what they need to, Falcons, right? They're winning the key rounds. That force buy obviously sets you up for a very good beginning of the first half. Then a couple of good just long rushes. I mean, you get the spawn, you go for the fight. One round, I think Maus even opened 4A and just couldn't really hold it. And when that happens, all of a sudden you're down, 5-2, 6-2, it's becoming more difficult to be aggressive, to go for some plays. I mean, if you look at the stats and you start talking about Spinks, I mean, he was on B every round where almost exclusively Falcons were going A. He was just saving a lot of the time. There wasn't really much for him to do in this one.
Speaking of round 2 and speaking of that force buy, I checked it in yesterday with Falcons heading into the playoff. They hadn't won a single second round. They hadn't won a single force buy throughout the entire tournament. So it's a great, attribute, I guess, to a lineup to pull that off in the playoff when it matters the most. Because Janko's right, without that force buy, it could have been a different first half, could have been a different dynamic, but Falcons took charge from the get-go.
So that economy caused them to fumble it within the first half of this map. Like, it was already pretty much wrapped.
I think Dust 2 is a map that's underrated when we talk about how important utility is for the CTs, right? Usually you talk about Inferno, you talk about Nuke, where there's these narrow choke points and so on. On a map like Dust 2, how are you gonna fight for long without utility? Sure. How are you gonna hold anything without an op? How are you going to have those short setups or go into lower B, do those crunches without utility? So that early reset really hurt Mouse a lot.
It really did hurt him, and to be completely honest, it was slightly disappointing that they weren't able to capitalize more. We see the exertion round here in front of you as well. There was a nice bait setup for Mouse, 3-2. You think they have a chance of it, but as Janko said, whenever they're going B, whenever they're going A, whenever they're going long, everything Falcons did in this first half was working out.
Yeah, Janko, it worked out so much that, the Falcons never looked back. Is that right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think we were talking about how they tried to keep it simple for the most part and how they were able to gain a lot of space. So here's an example towards the end of the first half. You guys can see it's round 8. We're going to kick it off and you can see that they're just running a default Falcons, right? They're going to go for short control. And some of the stuff that you see from the side of Mouse in this situation is, look at their setup, right? I mean, it's pretty passive. They're focused on long, some sort of a long pop play. Torji with the op is playing further away, and this gives all the space on short for Falcons to take. You have Tessis the B lurker, Magisk the long lurker, just sort of playing default in this round, right? They're going to take cat control in this round, gonna throw it over to see what the finisher is from Kixan. What he wants to do here, he wants to do an A split. They sort of predict that someone is playing close long. That's why Magisk is using utility. Kixan is also outside long here with 2 flashes to send Magisk out as the rest of the team is on cat, and they're sort of going to try to push and pull this A defense and split them at the correct timing. Magisk, the flashes don't do much. He's not going to be able to win this fight, and that's where the patience for Kixan is going to be great. They know he's there because he threw the flashes, right? You think he might run somewhere else? No, he just stays, waits for someone to try and flank him, outplays Spinks in this one. m0NESY, great flash for his teammates. He gets caught a little bit here from the boost box. They get the kill on the short guy, and there's no more time. They were waiting for Spinks and that flank for so long that in the end they don't have time. Even though Mouse gets the kills, they can't defuse the bomb, they can't retake, and it's yet another disappointing round for the Mouse squad.
And the unknown factor of Kixan there is what makes that such a great little attention to detail, right? He's keeping them on the edge on both sides. They're in long and through cat.
He's buying so much time for his teammates, and he's arguably in that situation as well, controlling it, telling the teammates, you gotta stay alive, buy some time, make sure not to take any unnecessary fights. Again, m0NESY could have been a bit more aggressive with the op, taking fights towards long, but probably the communication was that you need to stay alive. Same could be said for the short player. So overall, Kixan in this specific round obviously did a good job, but on the T side, the calling, the pacing, I liked how he was going back and forth as well. There was a lot towards the A long in the beginning. They entered the B bomb side a couple of times as well. Despite Jimmy trying his absolute best to shut it down and have some sort of an impact, Kixan just found a different route in towards the B bomb side by splitting it from middle. So overall, a great calling on the T side, and individual output. Janko, you said it yourself, he's been stepping up lately.
Yeah, and you see 16 and 8, 100 ADR. The reason why I compare the game I mentioned the most, the Cluj final, is because it was the only one that they played in an arena, right? So that's why I used those two to compare. And in that game, on Dust 2, Kixan only 6 kills, 30 ADR, right? So you see a stark contrast in also his individual performance. And Falcons just never really had to sweat in this one. Everything was going sort of according to plan, winning those key rounds that we talked about. And for Mouse, it's concerning, right? Because losing in such a fashion feels terrible, right? You weren't even competitive. Doesn't matter that it's the Falcons map pick. You're the second best team in the world, so they have to turn it around quickly going into Nuke.
Yeah, let's talk about Nuke. Let's turn our attention to Nuke now, Jacob, and think about a Falcon CT-sided start where they can get ahead of the curve here and stay exactly where they're going momentum-wise.
I mean, it's going to be very interesting because one of the strong assets towards the Mouse T side has been the yard control and how fast they like to take it. Exertion is a great example of that. Spinks is even more activated towards yard from time to time as well. So they apply a lot of manpower, they apply a lot of firepower towards yard, and we know who's fighting on yard on the CT side of the Falcons. That's arguably the best duo to do it in the world, NiKo and m0NESY. So the strength of the Mouse T side is taking yard control, using Secret an awful lot, going in gate and playing fast-paced Counter-Strike. And the counter to that, if you had any counter in the world, that would be NiKo and m0NESY. So I expect to see a lot of head-to-head duels towards yard. And whoever wins those duels, whoever wins that area of the map, is most likely to win out the first half as well.
I think for me, if I were Mouse, the approach would be to throw the smokes yard, obviously, and all of that, and send just Exertion outside and try to force a reaction from Falcons to sort of try to push lobby, because they are going to be aggressive. They like to be active on the CT side, especially coming off of such a strong map 1. But then your players on Mouse, they have to be on point. They have to be able to punish that early aggression, punish those, first level reactions, because if you're not able to do that, there's not much left for you to do on the T side.
I'm not gonna lie, I may sound like a Magisk hater at this point, but I think he has been a bit of a weakness. Maybe I am. I think he has been a bit of a weakness so far for Falcons. He's playing the inner bomb side on the CT side together with Kixon as well. If there was one area of the map where I'd say that Falcons could struggle a little bit, it would be against fast executes towards the inner bomb side. Or even as Janko described, apply a bit of pressure on yard, cause a bit of rotation, drag out some utility, and then test Magisk and Kixon inside. Because so far he hasn't been having a great tournament. In the playoff, he hasn't been needed to step up, so I'm not going to hold that against him. But
he's saving himself, Jacob.
I'm trying.
He's waiting for that sign in the sky, the bad sign to put on his cape and help his boys out.
Then let Mouse test him, because I think that is the one weakness I've seen so far from Falcons at this tournament. Magisk haven't been playing up to his best. That could be the case here, but he needs to be tested.
I want to ask you guys if the series ends here, but rather I think I'll go with the idea that you're Cyclone, you're in the locker room, you're in the huddle, and you just got pantsed essentially over there on stage. Now, how do you go about rectifying that going into a map 2?
I think Mouse has proven to us by now that they're a strong team with a strong mentality. Come on, in Lisbon, they lost the first map 13-0. They got 13-0, right, on their own map, and they still got back and were able to win the next 2 maps. So I'm not worried about that. It's more about how does the game start for them, right? Like, are the individuals going to be able to pick it up? Are they going to be able to put Falcons on the back foot? Because Falcons are playing with a ton of confidence right now, as Jacob pointed out, dominant in this arena, and you have to make them sweat.
Yeah, I'm not worried on behalf of Mouse just yet. Obviously, the first map wasn't a great performance. They never showed up, but as you said, we saw it in Lisbon. You're losing 13-0 against Vitality. Then you come back and you make that game ultra competitive. So in terms of Mouse, they've proven to us before that they're very capable of resetting, coming back into a map 2 and play better Counter-Strike. But we need to see more from the individuals. We priced out Spinks as having the best tournaments he's had in a Mouse jersey. Nowhere to be found. We said Torsi's the one you can rely on. On this stage, nowhere to be found. So obviously there needs to be a reaction trace.
Yeah, there has to be, specifically out of those 2 right there. Jacob, does it end here?
I don't think so. I think Mouse has what it takes in order to push it to a third, but I expect a competitive map and a back and forth map. I'm tired of seeing 13-3s, 13-4s, so Janko, let's get a game. It's not going to end here, but we're moving to a third.
Absolutely. I think Mouse proves to us why they're the second best team in the world. They're able to bounce back, and we go to Mirage.
Yeah, well, we got to keep our eyes on the prize, and that's also that's for tomorrow, rather. Gentlemen, thank you so much. It's a little loud in here, but don't worry. They're also getting situated and ready to go for the next map in this semi-final. We look at Nuke. In its phase, not here. It's the Falcons taking on Mouse. That's a little bit of a mess up there. Nonetheless, we're back after this.
Darren, who are we going to hear?
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Faceit app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more! Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I don't even know. Favorite taste of ice cream? Oh my god, is it a common one? You don't even know it. I think you like strawberry. Strawberry! Nice.
That's pretty good.
I would have 2 different answers. Work with your dogs or just relax, but I don't know. I would say work with your dogs or spend time with your dog.
I mean, I like it as well, but mainly watching football.
Oh, watch football, yeah, that's also.
Wait, I need to think.
I think I know it.
Oh, can I choose 2?
2? Okay, one of them I think.
Wait. Okay, we go.
I mean, you said you really like Sydney. 2018, you were in final.
19, yeah.
19.
I write down Sydney and I'm Chicago.
I wouldn't have guessed Chicago, so it's
I'm
fine.
Chicago 2018 was my first event with Fnatic. It was this one.
He doesn't know. I think you are not the type of guy who goes like next to a beach, next to ocean, you know. You like city seeing.
This is hard to balance. I mean, dream-ish, but I really want to go there. Yeah.
It's not one of the northern countries.
No.
Rome?
I answered Swiss/Austria. I love it. When I was in Austria once, I mean, it's maybe not the dream destination, but I really want to go there again.
I mean, I don't think you will write this down, but I have something in my head. But what do you think you say?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Okay, I think it is something like, guys, listen to me. What did you write?
Sick boys.
Sick boys, yeah, or nice boys.
Yeah.
Give me. What do you guess?
You want to be a bar owner.
Bar owner. I mean, that's a decent one. But I wrote down a programmer, like a coder.
Okay, this is pretty obvious, I think, but I just need to think.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, wait, I know.
It's obvious, Luda.
Yeah, it's probably Ancient, no?
No, it's Anubis.
What do you mean? It doesn't
it's
count.
It's our permabond.
Yeah, but it doesn't count. Okay.
Okay, you have an idea, Luda?
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, like $1 million. It's a random thought, maybe like, I don't know, something like Lamborghini or something. Like,
yeah,
really
buy a nice car, that's what I wrote down.
To keep, to just have around, or cats.
Yeah, I have cats at home. I love them.
Can you give me a clue? It's an op skin.
It is, and I played it.
You play it now?
I don't play it now.
Yeah, okay, I think it's like Lightning Strike.
That's a good guess, but no, it's Op Gangnir. I played with this one as well. But Lightning Strike, yeah.
I like it. I like Lightning Strike is underrated, I think.
Yeah, I think it's really nice.
We arrive on Nuke. Mao's looking at Sleepy to open up this semi-final. They're going to need to switch on. They're going to need to activate to take down the Falcons here, because right now it's looking like there's no stopping them. This is far spiraled out of control. Mao's nowhere to be found. And so something has to give. There has to be that resurgence, or else their time up on this stage is over. Falcons looking unbeatable and just a map away from that grand final. m0NESY moves into this team, reuniting with Nico, and immediately the results are there. Will this be another lesson in destruction from the Falcons, or can Mao's bounce back?
Melbourne, are you ready for a good game? I think it's about time. Nuke map 2, Falcons with dust in their pocket. And mouths have been cut right open. Sinking into their seats after a dismal debut. And Falcons bring the heat, they bring the flash, they bring the pace. Monacy straight into the lobby. It's all a bit of a ruse. Mouths want to pop top. Falcons seem prepared.
Util in, here's the hit. Magic's going to open, full blind. Still good for more. Bit of help from Kicksan up from the heavens. Falcons still in control here. Bomb plant will come through. That gives Mouse something to play with, but they've got to stop this spill out from the heavens. Right now, they can't get a leash back on. The Falcons squad, they ice out the man at the back of the site. Torshi will get run through. And Falcons pick up right where they left off.
The winning ways are going nowhere fast here for the Falcons. I mean, we always knew this organization, this team was destined to be good, destined maybe even to be great, but I thought we'd have some patience before that fact. Falcons have come in swinging in Melbourne. And dare I say, with the form we've seen from this team in the 3 maps on the big stage, they certainly could be a threat to Vitality. Mouse buy up, try and do what Falcons did to them back in the first half of Dust 2. A force that can have serious ramifications if Falcons drop the ball here. Mal's attempt to seize that opportunity. Dry outside, no smokes. And with the lack of movement, Monacy gets out of dodge. It's only Nico tasked with holding down this position. He doesn't know how many numbers, the sheer entirety of Maus in the yard, moving deep.
Nico gonna open. Monacy will get caught, but Nico's still rolling, still killing, and there's Kicksan to help him out.
The firepower is undeniable, but your captain's not supposed to put up numbers like this.
And you know, Monacy and Nico might be the intrigue duo of this squad, but tethered at the hip on these CT halves, you have Nico and Kicksan. Love playing off of one another. Feels like their approach is very, very similar, and there's that look down the line shared between them. Kicksan knows they did a good job.
Yeah, he's not going to be far from Nico on the CT side, right? Nico in the yard, Kicksan often in door, helping out on main side. They really will be tethered together. Mal's getting pulled apart, pistols going 1 by 1 in this round. Xertion, player we not even spoke about in this series, has given us no reason to. Need some brutal entry work from him outside if he's going to turn the tides of this matchup. Also Spinks, 3rd highest rated player of this tournament coming into the game today. Didn't even offer a dent back on Dust.
Ooh. I mean, there's no doubting Nico is feeling it right now. And you would hate to be in the server against this guy. 2 kills deep, just flexing on the pistols.
They're just loving it. They're just having a grand old time, laughing every single round. Not stressed in the slightest are Falcons. Maus are going to have to do something unbelievable if they can win this series from this point. Falcons are running on vibes alone. Full buy for Maus. What has Brolin cooked up?
I mean, you know, if all the games getting them to this point were a test of Falcons' demeanor, steely resilience, now we get to see what it looks like when they're having fun. And that is a scary team to go against. Exertion, supposed to have the edge there. Nico makes it look easy. Tessez won't falter. Monacy in the right place. Just everything's lining up right now for the Falcons. And Molly going to force them forward, forces them into Tessez's crosshair. And so this round lives and dies over at ramp. And for Maus, it's death.
And if we look at this string of results Maus have been having, right, the last 20 games, only 4 losses. Every single loss is to Vitality. That's why we say that they're number 2 in the world, solidified, right? Even beating Spirit twice over in those 16 wins. But who was the last team to beat Maus? It was Falcons, albeit a different Falcons, a Falcons that required Dexter to pop off back in Romania in the group stage. But win Falcons did. Right now, they are one-upping that to another level. And doing it in the most important of matchups where there's no second chances. Where Brolin's got a call from behind when his players aren't performing, when nothing's in the right place. Could this round be something? Exertion through main, catches Magisk off guard, and now a chance for Maus.
Xan gets in there on a perfect timing.
Ouch. I take it back. Couldn't be easier. They line up and they fall down.
It's feeling like it's on rails for the Falcons. Like the path into that final was predetermined. They can't set a foot wrong.
And come on, we're all enamored by the idea of watching this team in this form take on Vitality, right? They have to battle through the Mongols. It's not going to be an easy fight with the form we saw from Mongols yesterday. But if Vitality can do it against this Falcons with a Grand Slam on the line, with a sold-out arena, I'd say that's a bloody good Sunday.
It's a lot of damage, even just on the taps through the flashes and the smoke. Spinks offers up something for Maus. A double kill like that, but a lot going a long way. And this is a moment the Maus have to hold on to. They have not been here many times before.
It looks like a decisive save call. Nothing wrong with that here. Falcons playing for the front, can afford to hold on and respect their opponent in one moment in this matchup. Maybe the first moment they've done so. But nice entries out of Spinks. First time he's really had his say in this series. 20 rounds deep.
I think you're dead on. I mean, that's one of the first rounds that Maus have had to earn without a massive individual effort, right? When you think back to that previous map, rounds put forth by Exertion when he didn't get cleared, or Jimmy with a hulking individual effort over towards B. That was really how they had to find everything. So here, just the top site hit, good util to bring them in. Cool. Finally, something goes their way.
They still need to channel that, build off it. Can't be a one and done. Falcons have the economic advantage. Oh, Exertion heard that. Nico. You can see the motor mouth on the camera. Nico moves back and Exertion tries to come through on this A-split. Distraction put in place. Exertion finds the pick.
Follow up out of Exertion, who follows through on the openings. m0NESY from the heavens is locked out here. That's very convincing. But surely that's where the ball stops. Exertion, 3 kills to make this round happen. Don't let it be in vain. Tries to go for more. Has greed just got the better of Exertion? Low HP on m0NESY. But he looks determined. They want to go for this. They've been given a reason to believe in this retake. 4v2 for Maus as that bomb made it in. And one overextension from Exertion. m0NESY with another! This kid's real good! Just Brolin left to be, and he can't quite find him! But that serves as a poignant reminder to Maus. No round is safe. Nothing is granted, nothing's guaranteed. m0NESY so close in that clutch attempt.
And it would have felt crazy to lose that after Exertion gives you this triple entry in just seconds on that top side. Perfect split. He knew he caught the timing. His team still play for him. They run out hard before he makes his contact. It's a perfect sell to set up Exertion for the entries, and he delivers on all fronts. It was about time. crazy that Brolin just re-swings in that 1v1. But humbling m0NESY for even just a moment.
We're hitting a point where we might finally have a game on our hands here in this semi-final, though, right? That's 2 in a row for MOUZ. And sure, they nearly gave that last one away, but holding on. If they're able to go on a bit of a streak here, this was something we didn't get to see from them on Dust 2. They left themselves with no room in that map.
Yeah, game's in their hand now, right? T-side nuke, you're gonna be able to call your own plays, you're gonna be able to set up your riflers to perform. Rather than just be stuck saving like that previous map, where rounds are stripped from you in seconds. MOUZ get to long it out. We know this team have the depth, they have the staying power. We saw them get 30-0'd in a grand final and still make it 5 maps. So it would be a mistake for Falcons to count it out. Can MOUZ keep on coming? Pushing outside, NiKo spots that split into main as well, but there's a second layer to the lurk. The AWP fires off, and suddenly MOUZ are in the server. Suddenly MOUZ have something to say.
Deja vu, we've seen this one before. m0NESY in the clutch, but this time AWP on the line. That's the bomb. Oh my God, they do hold on to it. Oh, MOUZ.
They'll take it.
They are eking out these round wins. They're starting to get the better of NiKo out in the yard. Slowly but surely, MOUZ are getting the ball rolling on this T side. And that round, as a departure, was very, very clean. Outside of this one fight that takes place out in the yard, it was in MOUZ's pocket. Money starting to run out for the Falcons. MOUZ trying to chase that lead and tie this game up.
m0NESY got to put this AWP to use. Second wall for MOUZ coming in. Smokes land and the nades used by Falcons. They at least read it, but that first wall was still up. They're not going to get any info on MOUZ crossing down secret. Exertion makes it. But is this yet again a ruse here for MOUZ? This top site's been good to them. They move away from it now. Double lower. Crossfire is nice. MOUZ will meet Xerxon down lower eventually. He makes the first move. NiKo ready to trade Kixan at a moment's notice.
Yeah, it's that tether again between Kixan and NiKo. Ramp play coming in the meantime. Kixan will get dealt with, but there's that 1-2 punch, and Tesses did not falter over towards ramp. MOUZ now don't like what they see at lower. They've got info that 2 players are down there, and so gonna have to go back to the drawing board here.
This is a really nice mid-round call, but I think NiKo's realizing it. He's cleared outside entirely, and they know that they haven't gone down lower to B, so this stack on A is coming, and MOUZ are just moving in.
NiKo's got a real killer instinct, right? That rotate out, perfect awareness to be in the right place. Now links up with m0NESY in the top side. That AWP battens down the hatches. Brolin on this lurking through main is held, and m0NESY lays waste to the hub push. Can't get a handle on Spinks, but a dead man for sure as he is trapped in this coffin at the heart.
What a move from Falcons. Great realization what's going on there. NiKo. He's back. And what a shot from Magisk. He's been kind of a body shot merchant in these couple of games we've seen on the stage, having some widths here and there, but he just nailed Brolin with a headshot up heaven on that flank. That's what MOUZ are waiting for. And Magisk does not let this site go down for free. Still not panic stations for MOUZ. One more rebuy on this T side.
Yeah, there's still that chance for MOUZ to do good on the 3-round streak. Still that chance for them to have a fighting chance in this second half, a chance to drag out this semi-final that much longer. But it hinges on finding success here. Otherwise, this could be a runaway CT half for the Falcons. And that 3-round streak all in vain. Now towards yard they go. NiKo this time is more active out there. No longer going down secret. Instead, that's entrusted to Kixan. Nico lies in wait.
I like this change of position where it's classic Nico angle, but he's often been a main, just getting split, caught on awkward timings. Exertion's going for the hard clear again. How does he read him? Perfect move from Exertion. These entries are coming in and they are making a difference.
Honestly, he was going to vent drop, but he reconsiders, right? Kicksan still has control over Secret, can still play on a timing here. Tessez just has to watch the extremity of Heaven, and they even throw Magisk up here as well.
So prepared.
They are ready for this Heaven split. Kicksan just can't move too soon, but he's showing great awareness of the space he has over towards Secret. They are ready for the push in through the Heavens. They have 2 players here ready to shut this down. Maus know they've been outmaneuvered, they've been outpositioned, and now Kicksan really makes that clear. They're getting chewed up, they don't know where to look. Every corner, Death waits. Maus get picked apart. That was a must-win round. They had all the space. But Falcons had the info, had the read. And now the CT side, it's about to start spiraling out of control. Maus, their hope on Nuke kicked aside with that round going against them.
Don't tell me we have another 9-3. Don't tell me Maus crumble yet again. It felt like there was an opportunity. Falcons are stripping it away, poking, prodding, probing. Maus left sore.
Come on, Tess says they want to know.
I do.
Tess says might be about to get a hell of a mow down here as they shamble out through round. Oh, dead instantly.
We're on.
Never mind. That's the lowest site open. Bomb plant available, Maus. This would be one hell of a way to retake their footing in this game.
Let's go.
Where's this come from?
Had enough.
Confident look out of the captain. And that's inspired the ranks, but here's Kicksan trying to make them regret it. There's 2 players trapped out here in front of him. Flash to tee him up for this fight. Kicksan finds another. Odyssey came close in the clutch last time. Can he stick the landing the second time around? Bomb out in the open, that's the info. Odyssey knows where both players are. The alarm bells are ringing. Jimmy's feeling the pressure. Swing it out. It's all Odyssey, the $1 million man. Actually, that's multi-million dollars.
Worth every penny. Perfection is not cheap. And Odyssey just feels like the perfect player. That double door swing forced the re-swing on the site. Don't know why that player went early. They tried to peek together, but that just gave Odyssey the info. He wins an unwinnable round, keeping Jimmy 0-9. And this guy doesn't break a sweat.
Are you listening, Valve?
Oath.
This is now a couple of awkward swings and misses for Maus. The burden of being unable to stop Odyssey in that clutch weighs heavy on their shoulders. One last buy in this half. One last chance to shoot for a 4th. It's not much, but they'll take what they can get at this point in the game, putting a stop to Odyssey on a roll. Nico lights out and Kicksan with every read in the book. That tether got a little too close between Nico and Odyssey, and Kicksan rather.
I like this. The top hits have been good. Exertion's typically been in yard. He's going to be entering with his pack. Maus coming in hard.
Magisk dropping in, sends himself into that fight. Faith that his team can withstand it, but the util destroys Kicksan's position. Lead out is Tessez in the heavens, and Falcons will be caught scrambling. Odyssey is still in this. It's another attempt At this retake on the top site for Monacy. Tessa's ready to play out a little later as Monacy's making a lot of noise. Moving up into the heavens, he's going to link up with Tessez. They've got util to make this happen. That's the info for Maus. Now they all look towards the heavens. This is them shooting for a fourth, and they will get it. Jimmy finally gets on the board with 4, and that's how Maus might have just saved this first half. We're either witnessing the birth of the team that could look to challenge the likes of Vitality, or you're about to get one hell of a comeback here. Melbourne, he's still with us!
Day for it. 8-4 in the second map, Falcons full control, but Maus still hold hope. A 4K for Jimmy gets him back in this game, and Maus need him now more than ever. Every player called upon here in the Maus jersey. As Falcons walk the walk, they talk the talk. They've got it all.
Nico with a P250, that's a scary sight to see out in the yard. And it's one that Torshi won't soon forget. Tapped out of the round to open. His exertion up close, good spot for the dualies, but he's only going to find one. Nico now makes his play, trying to slip in through main. Spinks will get the better of him. In comes Brolin, but that's a missed opportunity. Spinks is the rock. He'll keep that one safe, keep it in check. Maus find a pistol, trying to reignite some hope in this second half.
And that might just be it. A confident pistol despite an ugly 4v5. And Maus land it. It's going to be a long way to recover this game, but it will at least start with a near full eco from the Falcons, just Eagles. Maybe shouldn't just say just after everything we've seen in these kinds of rounds. Falcons have made them interesting. But Jimmy, often reliable, often dependable in this position. He's going to have to be 4 players come his way. The pistol's out. He's getting desperate right now. Where's the support? Xerxia moving in, dropping the bomb, and safeguarding this round. Maus are here to play. They won't go down silently. They want their say in this semi-final.
And you can see the demeanor has changed a little for the Falcons.
You were saying?
That made me forget everything. Demeanor's changed a bit for the Falcons, hasn't it, right? No longer all laughs and smiles when they're giving up these rounds. They know this is a bit of a harder time in this second half with the pistol and the conversion for that Maus squad. Now they could lay a lot of worries to rest by picking up this round right now. Up against a couple of SMGs, scraping together a buy themselves. They'll lean out towards the yard. Tessas and Nico left to their own devices over here with smokes going down. Nico's going to start crossing. The rest of Falcons waiting back in the lobby. Adjustments there for Maus. They dropped 2 down lower. And they saw those outside smokes, so they are here to try and deal with Nico. But in theory, dealing with this guy, put 2 players on him, should be fine. It's just he's real quick. There's the first. Always going to cost you something. Spinks lays out the sacrifice for that trade.
Hey, he read the repeat better than Exertion, who pulled his knife after that kill in the same engagement, but not meant to be. Let's keep it interesting, but Tessis finds an entry, and we know this guy is the tip of the spear for Falcons. Double kill into top sight, and this is a wash. Forget about your first buy round now. It's been put to bed.
I mean, that's just like a nice adaptation of a usual round that Falcons like to play, right? It's not uncommon to see Nico left out in the yard on his lonesome. When their smokes went down and he takes contact first over at lower, that makes you discount the yard, right? You think that Nico is the yard lurker. And so Tessa has just given open runway to go and fight through main. Exertion and Jimmy just got to save. Sit here in the silence, come to terms with it, that this first rifle round belongs to the Falcons.
Gold? Do Maus have an answer? Do they want to force the play? It's been pretty passive so far in this series for Maus on these CT sides. Didn't really make any moves on Dust 2. Let the game kind of pass them by.
It's interesting, right? Because Nico said coming into this semi-final series, we know how to play against them. We know to watch for the early aggression. We know to watch for those opening moves. And you wonder if Maus saw that and it spooked them out of going for it. They've been at the mercy of the Falcons throughout this game. Nico makes it across. That's a big problem. They have no idea. Torshi moving in, but Nico is on this line and he doesn't miss those up. Torshi's dead. 5v4 claimed, and this is, you know, the kind of golden buy for Maus. This is the one where they're fighting to keep this semi-final going. It starts off in dire straits, and now they're chasing ghosts. They're looking for Nico out in the yard. And Exertion nearly plays right into his hands. That's a big pickup to find. You deal with Nico, but there's still more heads on this beast. Magisk, double opener. Exertion might just have to swing this one wide. A Hail Mary. He's blocked off back in main and no chance to play.
And it's this point that Maus might want to look at some flights, figure out their path home. Falcons a stone's throw away from a grand final. And a Maus that are just trying to hold on, prolong or delay the inevitable. 10 rounds on this T side. Guns are good, exits are found, but saves allowed, still under question. Double peek in main, removes Jimmy. And Falcons sweeten the deal.
The last timeout for Maus.
Desperate. Great entries from Magisk as well. Had a far better game here on Nuke. Was a rock on that top site. Now breaking it open in the T side as well. Maus' final timeout comes to a close. No more input from Cyclone. No more calm, just storm for Falcons.
Maus have made the decision to force around that save. They have gone all in. And so they're staking their claim to this semi-final here and now. This is the round, the hill they've elected to die on. Is it a valiant last stand? Or a desperate grasp at redemption? Slow from the Falcons in response to that timeout. They're expecting a change. They were expecting some movement here from the Maus squad, and that has not happened. Now they set their sights on some ramp control with Tessez leading the charge. Jimmy in this corner was quiet all throughout that first half. Heading into round 12, he had 0 kills. Finally got on the board, but he'll get silenced here in this all-important buy for the Maus squad. Ramp is lost. Falcons move in.
And this opens so many options. They can drop lower, they can fake it out, they can go back up top side, even split hell. It's the fear for Maus of where Falcons will go. The gamble is appropriate. 2 on this B bomb site. Falcons creeping in. But even then, doubt enters the ranks. Maus taking a look at that top site. They're not certain, they're not assured. They need to be decisive in this 4v5, or this one will slip by. Magisk finds yet another entry kill. Bomb getting planted and no denial from Brolin.
Oh, this is so rough. I mean, if you even...
They're not even in this round.
You even stick around here, this is all coming from desperation. It's 3v5. Every day of the week you should be thinking about saving. But the big ticket items got lost trying to defend that lower site. Only one gun looking to get saved out of the round. Maybe Torshi can find another.
It's just how clean these rounds have been for Falcons in this series. It's the same as yesterday. It's not like it's coming down to clutches or crazy moments of, you know, late round individual moments. It's just 2 entries and a save. It's Dust 2 all over again. It's train from yesterday. Maus are never in these rounds when they lose them.
And, you know, this is where, sure, Nico and m0NESY are the big primetime duo that you dedicate a lot of the attention to, but it's really neatly bundled under the calls from Kixan. It feels like no one's been able to get a solid read on the Falcons throughout these playoff games so far.
Yeah, it's a new team, right? To a degree, sure, they still keep some things from the previous roster, m0NESY getting acclimatized. But that just adds more firepower. That adds reliability, familiarity for players like Nico, who have played alongside him for 3 years. So Falcons, we've said that even in these games, it's felt like they've not had to show that much. What lies deep in that strap, we may not know until a grand final. A grand final, it feels they're rounds away from entering. Entries out ramp yet again, coming cleanly. It's a 2v3, the chaos in the lobby put to bed by Falcons. The bomb is loose, but Spinks is burning alive, and Falcons find match and grand final points. This is happening whether you like it or not. Meet your makers. Meet your villains, and maybe meet your finalists here in Falcons. I think they will.
Pulls her in to send him home. And for Mao's a team that lived in the shadow of these strugglesome stage matches for so long, finally looking to get over that. Only doubt Falcons show up and pull it all back into question, show them how it's done. You can feel the fear that Mao's are going through in this game. Torshi donning this orb. The last time out in the yard. Won't have a part to play yet as the smokes come in. Awkward timing for Jimmy as Falcons get past him. Once more, Jimmy exploited over at ramp to give Falcons a leg up.
Right down B side, no doubt about it for Falcons. They've got some low players. It's a round that Mouse will have to commit to, but look at the positions. They're nowhere near. They are not in this picture. 5v4, only Spinks anywhere near the objective, and Falcons have planted that bomb. The clock is ticking. Mouse's lifeline expiring with every single second.
These next few seconds, they'll spend grouping, they'll spend clearing every available angle. Mao's have got to do the impossible. 4 on 5 in this lower take. A lot of time ticked off that bomb already. Brolin opens the door, but the rest of his team have to follow through. Spinks and Exertion making it look interesting, but here is Kicksat trying to send them into those finals. Just Spinks left to beat, and he does not have the time. The sleeping giant has woken up. Do we finally have that challenger to Team Vitality? Falcons go into the grand finals, their first outing with Monacy in this squad, and it's so convincing. They've dropped 16 rounds across all the playoffs so far. These wins have been dominant. They have not felt close. No one has had control versus the Falcons.
A new title contender, there is just no doubt about it. They just came off of a trophy. They upgrade a player, and they are looking for back-to-back. And if you deny that, if you think that's impossible, you have not been watching this Falcons team on the stage, making quick work of every single map they play. A grand final against the Mongols or a Vitality, and Falcons look up for the task.
Alrighty guys, I'm here with Tessus. How good was that game for the Falcons? Fan favourites already, mate. Now with a win at Bucharest, you guys are into the grand final here at Melbourne. How are you feeling? Are you loving this crowd?
This crowd is amazing. Like I've always kind of dreamed of playing in here, and it's insane, boys. It's insane.
Absolutely. Now, you guys have dominated in this competition so far. It's been not really close at all. Everything's working for you well so quickly. How's that happened?
I don't know. Like Monacy is insane, and he's fitting so well into the team, and we're just clicking from the get-go. And with a little bit more practice, no one can stop us. That's my dream.
No one can stop them. Love that. Now, a potential rematch, right? It's not set just yet, but potentially about Vitality. It will be a rematch for you guys, as mentioned. Do you think they're going to be making it, or how do you reckon this next matchup's going to go?
I actually said to the boys that I have a bold prediction that they will lose, but it is a dream that they will win and we have them in the finals. I really hope for that, but I don't think so.
Fantastic. All right, mate. I'll let you celebrate. GG, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Give it up for Falcons once more. We're going to go back to the desk to break it all down.
Well, thank you, Conky, and of course, thank you, Tessus. Now the Falcons find themselves in a grand final, hitting the ground running, Jacob.
Yeah, and they're stopping the streak of Maus getting into every single grand final just to lose to Vitality in a very dominant fashion. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think anyone in here expected it to be this one-sided. Now, we did paint the picture that Falcons were looking great at this tournament. They were looking great against Vitality early on the group stage, but for them to win 2-0 in this fashion, Janko, I don't think anyone really expected that. That was arguably the best performance Falcons as a Counter-Strike team has ever had.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the toughest opponent they had to face in the last month outside of Vitality, and they were just excellent. I mean, they made the second best team in the world look pedestrian. There's no other way around it. They were well prepared. Nico talked about them knowing how they need to play. It's going to be more difficult to execute that plan, but they did that without a hitch.
Well, just on that Maus side, I mean, we've talked about playoff struggles or struggles on stages in big arenas. They've worked to kind of counter that in their own right within boot camp facilities. What went wrong today that gave them only 9 rounds?
I mean, obviously they didn't play good Counter-Strike, and I think to be completely honest, we can dive into it and we can try to overanalyze it a little bit, but I just had a feeling they never showed up. You know, it's a day off almost. We all know it. Sometimes you wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Sometimes you're having a bad day for no reason whatsoever, and it did feel like Maus, for some reason, just couldn't get the engine started today. Again, I do want to give an awful lot of credit towards Falcons, because I think they played high-level Counter-Strike, and they made the work conditions for Maus extremely difficult. But I gotta be honest, Maus, they didn't show up today. The individuals didn't show up today. It was a day off. Not necessarily saying they have any playoff issues or struggles or anything like that. I think they've proven, you know, many times that they can play at a high level, but today they just didn't show up.
Yeah, it was so weird because we talk about Torji as one of the guys who does really well on stage for them. He had 10 kills combined over the 2 maps.
Yeah.
Getting caught, you know, a couple of times off guard as well. It's not something that you're used to seeing for him. So could have been just that 2 days of not playing, you know, CS coming here into the arena while Falcons had that quarterfinal game to warm up, you know, was one of the factors that made them have such a slow start.
Yeah, speaking of the Falcons and some of that magic that they've got going on over there, we've got Magisk over here with us. Magisk, congratulations, man. A lot of people looking at you in the server and wondering where you're going to be at in the server on any given day, but you've certainly performed here.
I mean, obviously everyone played some really good CS today, so that's obviously a good feeling when you play in the arena and you play the semifinals. So, I mean, obviously everyone just stepped up today, and I think that's also the reason why it felt so one-sided today.
I mean, you've been around for a long time. Obviously, you have the Astralis era, you then came into Vitality, now in Falcons as well. Getting m0NESY, has that brought back, you know, belief in this lineup to be another lineup that can win trophies consistently, or did you believe in that even before m0NESY arrived into Falcons?
I mean, obviously with the addition of Ilya, it's obviously more clear that we are going to be more consistent in the playoffs and we're going to have better results in general. So it should also be the expectations when you have these type of players. I mean, it wouldn't be, you know, we need to kind of do good results because of the, you know, the players we have on the team. So I think it's just automatically, yeah, the results.
Does it also motivate you? I mean, again, with all due respect, there's a lot of you know, rumors circling around Falcons, always, you know, looking for the next big guy, the next big player. Bringing in m0NESY, you now have all the pieces in order to win the trophies. Does it motivate you to now show that, yes, I want to stay on this team, I want to win trophies with this team, they can count on me?
I mean, obviously, I think everyone wants to do good individually and want to show that they're worth being on the team. But I think I have a role in the team, and I think, you know, my role is to make sure that everyone else has good space. And obviously, I'm not saying I'm playing perfect, because I'm not. But I definitely think that I'm going in the right direction to show what I'm worth. And I also think coming onto the big stages, that's where I can bring some calmness and also help the guys stay focused in the right moments. And, you know, I think that's kind of my role in the team right now. There's room for improvement, but I definitely think it's going in the right direction.
Tell me a little bit about the atmosphere in the team right now. It seems like you guys turned a corner in Bucharest after that tough start, lift the trophy there. I mean, you lose completely in control in this game against Maus, who's not only the second best team in the world, but a team that, you know, you struggled against this season.
I mean, obviously we have a Orban now that's world elite, so obviously that helps. I think also the fact that Ilya and Nico has been playing together for a long time and they know each other. So to be honest, it's also been a little bit easier implementing him into, you know, the system and the team because they know each other so well. And also Ilya, he is very good at remembering everything, so it kind of makes the process very fast. But obviously we can still feel that we are not getting that much practice before this event. But I think even though that's the case, I still think we have been improving and getting better for each game.
Yeah, I think also we saw on Nuke especially, right, that you guys were always calm, always in control, even though they won a couple of rounds in a row. We have a round here, if you want to take a look at it, to walk us through it a little bit. It's going to start by Nico dying on yard, entry kill to exertion, but you guys did a great job of adjusting in the mid round. So what were the comms here as you were both guys here on Heaven waiting for them to boost?
I mean, obviously, I think it was actually me who said, can we boost one in Heaven? So we played through Heaven. I think I just wanted to do something that was a little bit unorthodox and try and regain the momentum in the round because we were kind of squeezed in and we had to do something. So it was either push lobby or try and do something that they maybe didn't expect. And sometimes that's also what works on these type of games because also with the crowd, we could hear the first guy coming. So, I mean, it kind of helps with those informations, but we have to use that, of course. So it's part of the game and I just wanted to, do something different.
Max, I know you to be an honest guy as well. Were you surprised that Mouse weren't able to put up a better fight? That it was that easy for you guys to win this game?
I think Mouse is the type of team that if they get the momentum, they will be very difficult to beat on any given day. But once you kind of close down the momentum and you take it away from them, I feel like they're not playing the same style. They're not taking the same duels. They're not, the same explosiveness that is their strength. And also when you kind of close it down, sometimes they try to overdo it a little bit. But Mouse is a very good team. They have good individual players. So of course it is a bit surprising that they didn't give a better fight today, but I also think you have to accept that sometimes people have a bad day, and today we also played some good CS as a team.
Yeah, we got just one more clip we can look at too. This one's a m0NESY highlight. Are you surprised? m0NESY has a bunch of highlights, man. It's pretty crazy. Round 11, just the following round even.
Yeah, I mean, this one was just m0NESY in the end having a clutch. It was a little bit of a weird round, where they were on an eco, but he managed to bring it back. I don't think, what can you add to this round, really?
I mean, this is the type of rounds that you get when you have these world elite players, and I think that's also what is needed if you want to compete for the trophies on a consistent basis. So obviously we enjoy it and we sit back and we enjoy the show, but this is the type of rounds that will eventually happen when you have a player like m0NESY on the team. And obviously it's not something we can guarantee, but we definitely take it with a happy smile on our face.
Now, I don't want you to give away too much before the grand final tomorrow. Obviously, you don't know who you're facing yet, but I'm just curious on this whole m0NESY conversation. Do you feel that m0NESY joined Falcons, or was it more so G2 now have joined Falcons in the terms you approach the game? Nico is a big voice on the CT side. m0NESY coming in as the AWPer. He's required a lot of space. Do you feel like you're entering an era now where you're playing a bit more like G2, or you're trying to invent your own style?
I think it's always hard to say if it's directly translated into G2 or if it's a little bit a mix of both, but I definitely think that on the T sides it's mostly Kixon taking the control and making sure together with Danny that we have the correct protocols, and he's kind of in charge of that with Danny. And then also I think on CT side we started out with Nico having the full control of that, and I think with Ilya coming in we wanted to have Nico also focus a little bit more on himself and make sure that he can actually perform to the level that we know he can. So for now it's mostly Danny taking control of the CT sides, obviously together with Nico when we are starting the rounds and all these type of things. But when it comes to how we want to play and approach the game as a team, it's mostly Danny coming in and taking the charge of those things, and then Nico will obviously come with inputs throughout the game and also before the game.
Cool. Well, how you want to play is one thing, how you guys are playing is another thing, and how much these people are loving you guys is one thing as well. Magisk, you want to talk to him? You want to tell him something?
But it's always amazing to play in these type of arenas. This is why we play Counter-Strike at this level. This is why we want to sacrifice so much time away from home. And yeah, it's just the best feeling in the world. So thank you to everyone for coming and cheering for us. And I hope you will be there tomorrow as well.
All right. Big round of applause here for Magisk and the Falcons. All right, Magisk, we'll get you out of here. I'm sure you guys got plenty to do at this point. We're going to catch up and take a look at our DHL MVP race. That's right, it's time for your DHL MVP race. I'm going to invite you to use those Twitch channel points to go ahead and get your vote in the Twitch chat. That's right, I know you're sitting there at home. I know you're looking for a reason to use them all, and this is it. So now, your calling is this moment. So let's go ahead and look at some of our candidates. Our first one up here is going to be Nico. Surprise, surprise.
The longevity of this guy is just crazy. You think of the role he's playing with the rifle, you think of what he's been through throughout his entire career, the fact that he's constantly up there with the very best in the world, it's crazy impressive.
Kixon.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we may be surprised to see an in-game leader on this list, but he's not your typical in-game leader. He's definitely one guy that can frag, and one of the biggest differences in this one compared to some of the previous games Falcons and Mouse have played, that Kixon stepped up big time. He had the same amount of kills for the series as Nico did.
Yeah, he's not our last one. Of course, we've got Big Money Monesi. I think that's what they're calling him, right, Jacob?
I think someone calls him that, you know. That could be you, Trace. What I call him is just one of the best players in the world. I love watching Monesi play Counter-Strike. He's a threat for the eye, always aesthetically pleasing to watch, having the AWP in his hand, and he plays with no fear, plays with a lot of confidence, clutches with the rifle as well. This kid can do it all, you know. Nothing we haven't said before.
He just continues to be there, a menace almost to the server itself. Yeah, that's your DHL vote that we're asking for right now using those Twitch channel points. And I'd say we could kind of put some final thoughts into this one. Yeah, we've talked a little bit about Mouse, and of course, this is the end of the road for them here in Melbourne. You want to put a bow on it before we hear from them?
That's the thing, right? Because where does they leave Mouse? I think today was a day off. I think today was a day where it just didn't work out for them, and I think if you're in the Mouse camp right now, you're probably going to excuse yourself with everyone is going to have a day off. You know, that's not going to tarnish the repetition. That's not going to tarnish the fact that when we head into Dallas, they're still one of the favorites. Upcoming next week, they're playing Copenhagen as well at the Blast event, so they still have something to bounce back for. But it does beg the question that if Spirit comes back into shape, then maybe we have 3 contenders heading into the major. And I think Mouse is a team that is beatable now, not only for vitality, but also a team like Falcons.
I think we'll just have to see, is this, you know, just a bump in the road and an off day, like Jacob said, or is this the honeymoon phase being over? And now for Mouse, you know, they're going to have to figure some things out.
Reality is going to come real fast. Well, they've got a bit of time to figure that out. For us, it is time to hear from Cyclone. He is the coach behind Mouse.
First of all, massive commiseration, Cyclone. I know that it was a hard-fought battle from your side too. Tell me a little bit about, you know, coming into this game. Obviously, you had such a good record versus Falcons prior to this. What felt different in the server today?
Felt like they had momentum on their side, definitely. Somehow also the pressure got to us a little bit. I think we started respecting them too much as a team. I think also for them, they have renewed energy right now, and you can really feel it on the server. And just as the game went along, we gave them too much space around the map. And I think that was the big difference maker. Usually when we play them, we managed to play our Counter-Strike, and today they toyed with us.
You spoke about, you know, the energy there on the side of Falcons. For you guys, the fact that you've made so many consistent, deep playoff runs, is there an element of exhaustion coming out of the Mouse camp at the moment?
I mean, I wouldn't say so. I think for any team, when you make it this deep in a tournament, usually you're a little bit used. But also for them, before they came here, they played another tournament, right? So it's just part of the game.
In terms of that Dust 2, obviously, it felt like it was really hard for you guys to find any momentum, particularly in that first half. Going back to that, obviously, watching from the sidelines, where do you feel like the main issues were for your guys?
As I said earlier, we gave them too much space on the map. We often found ourselves just in setups hoping that we would get kills, and when we did, it was also a little bit shaky, and we were caught by surprise that they were exploding short in this moment, or that they were contact short. And if not for the Jimmy 4K on B, I think we're probably also losing that round, right? So just constantly on the back foot.
Obviously, when you guys have that break after map number 1, I'm sure you're talking about, you know, some of the issues, focusing on map number 2. When you have, you know, such a one-sided affair to start off a series, does that affect the guys mentally? Do you see that in them?
I think also when it's like that, it's easier sometimes to scrub it away and say like, hey, okay, we didn't use that much energy on a close game. And I think we all could agree outside that it wasn't our game. We weren't playing it. And maybe for this particular match, we needed to force it a little bit more, get going into it. And I think also Ludwig tried his best to get it going. And also Sergeant, who had a decent game, tries to find those openings for us and make it happen. Just when it got to that 6-8 on Nuke, we need to get the ball rolling, and we couldn't find it today.
Obviously, the calendar for you is still super stacked as we move towards the major. We've obviously got Dallas coming up. You head into Blast Rivals. What is the plan moving forward? I guess you guys are just going to be flying straight to Denmark, right?
Yeah, we fly straight to Denmark from here. I think a few of these teams are going to go play there with not a lot of time to acclimate. You probably have to do that on the flight. The plan is to still go deep in tournaments. For us, the big goal this season, of course, is the major. And I would be very proud if we can make one trophy happen, and definitely it's the major that we're going for.
Thank you so much for your insight as always. Yeah, commiserations, but looking forward to seeing you guys bounce back.
Let's grab onto some of that because I think he's adequately describing what we're seeing in terms of the energy levels over on Falcons.
Yeah, they just started a little bit slow and probably gave too much space to Falcons, who just played much better today. And listen, this is the first time in over 2 months that Mouse has lost to a team not named Vitality. Like I think we can give them that break for this one. Funnily enough, last time it was also Falcons in the group stages of Cluj, but it just wasn't their day, and these things can happen sometimes. You try your best. They had an opportunity, like he said, at 8-6 on Nuke, just couldn't get it going.
I don't blame Cyclone, but you could also hear in his voice that when he said we just want to win at least one trophy, it does feel like Mouse have been playing at such a high level for such a long time with Roland coming in, and they really got nothing to show for it. I know being the second best in the world is a great achievement. Getting into all these grand finals is a great achievement, but the players, they play to win trophies. And one could think, that as you said, maybe the honeymoon period is slowly but surely over. Falcons coming into the mix, Donk watching out there, maybe a little bit sad that he's not part of this tournament and part of winning trophies at the moment. Maybe that was the one-shot Mouse had at actually winning a big trophy. So I understand why Cyclone says at least one trophy would be nice, but I could also be fearful that that's not going to happen.
Yeah, a series of second places are not going to be the answer. It's really going to be detrimental. It's going to tear on the team's lineup. It's going to tear on, that's a new noise. I haven't heard that one yet, guys. That's going to tear on a lot of different things. But speaking of trophies, tomorrow there's somewhat of a trophy. It's like I guess like a glass jar. Have you heard of this? It's like caches, maybe, perhaps?
Yeah.
It's like a whole thing. I don't know.
Yeah, the whole rig thing. Yes, I've heard about it.
Yeah, you think about the caches, and I can only really think of one excellent way to watch it, and that's faceit.com/watch, which is exactly where you can watch the caches tomorrow, or you can watch the conclusion of our semifinals today. So go ahead and check it out, faceit.com/watch. For us, we do have a quick break. We can come back. We can jump right into this one. Vitality and the Mongols about ready to go toe-to-toe. Australia, we'll be right back.
I found the biggest fan of flamingos and one of the biggest fans of FlyQuest here, mate. You are looking stunning. You're really going to be standing out in the crowd today. Now, you were there yesterday. We had a quick chat down in the rafters. What was it like being in the audience?
Oh, mate, it's an unbelievable atmosphere here in IEM Melbourne. It's some of the best Counter-Strike crowds in the world. Honestly, it's a top tier. Last year we had a tier 2 event in the ESL Challenger. This year, tier 1 IEM. Mate, I can't believe it. This is such a good experience. So many good teams, so many good atmospheres. It's a great day.
Mongols are playing today. Do you think that they're going to be able to pull a catastrophic upset against Vitality, or are they potentially going to be sent back home?
In the honest opinion, I think they will be sent home. In my heart, I want them to knock out Vitality. I want them to break that 19-game streak. Mate, the crowd was behind them yesterday. I was behind them yesterday. The shirt came off when they won. Honestly, Mongols for the championship, but it's going to be a tough match against Vitality.
Now, for me, I saw those beautiful specs on your head yesterday. Can you activate them for me, or is it a bit of a process?
No, just hold them and they should turn on. And they are. Beautiful. Yeah, they're great.
What did you have there? What was the last thing you had?
Goodbye liquid.
Goodbye liquid.
Goodbye liquid.
What's the plan for today? What's the message going to be?
Hopefully to back up the Mongols, but yeah, maybe just give it to Liquid a little bit more. They deserve it. Benching the hero in JKS, but really justice for JKS, really.
Justice for JKS. Now, are you a local?
I'm not. I'm actually down from Sydney.
Beautiful. I've been up that way. So talk to me quickly. I like Melbourne. I think it's a better city overall than Sydney. Don't tell the Sydney-siders like us. But what's your thoughts? Is it easy to get everywhere? Are you enjoying it down here?
I always love coming down to Melbourne. It's a great little city to get around. Public transport's easy, like staying nice and close in the city. 1K walk here to Melbourne Park, where you got the MCG, you got Amy Park. It's a great little place to be.
And what about Rod Laver Arena? Like, the fact it was so packed to the rafters, and it's only going to be more packed today. What are your thoughts, and what do you think today is going to be like? Put on a hectic scale of 1 to 10, the level of hecticness we are going to see from the crowd.
Knowing Australians, it's going to be well off. It's going to be 12, 13. It's going to be way above 10. We're a rowdy bunch of blokes and women as well. We just we love a party. We love Counter-Strike, and mate, it's going to be a great day.
Love a good time. Now, what's the chant today? Have you got something sorted?
Oh, I do. Am I going to give it away yet? Probably not, but it'll be there. You'll see.
Well, look, we'll see that one eventually. We'll hear it with 1,000, 10,000, however many thousand fans we're going to have, but we will check out that later. That was it.
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that,
We're here to celebrate the recent success of your department.
can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought I bought another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's minus 1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties.
Have you sought any inspiration?
From other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change the names?
Build a scrapbook like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but
What?
I mean,
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking.
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
I don't even know. Favorite taste of ice cream? Oh my god, is it a common one? You don't even know it. I think you like strawberry. Strawberry! Nice.
That's pretty good.
I would have two different answers. Work with your dogs or just relax, but I don't know. I would say work with your dogs or spend time with your dog.
I mean, I like it as well, but mainly watching football.
Oh, watch football, yeah, that's also.
Wait, I need to think.
I think I know it.
Oh, can I choose two?
Two? Okay, one of them I think.
Wait. Okay, we go.
I mean, you said you really like Sydney. 2018, you were in final.
19, yeah.
19.
I write down Sydney and I'm Chicago.
I wouldn't have guessed Chicago, so it's
I'm
fine.
Chicago 2018 was my first event with Fnatic. It was just fun.
He doesn't know. I think you are not the type of guy who goes like next to a beach, next to ocean, you know. You like city-seeing.
This is hard to bonnet. I mean, dream-ish, but I really want to go there. Yeah.
It's not one of the northern countries.
No.
Rome?
I answered Swiss/Austria. I love it. When I was in Austria once, I mean, it's maybe not the dream destination, but I really want to go there again.
I mean, I don't think you will write this down, but I have something in my head. But what do you think you say?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Okay, I think it is something like, guys, listen to me. What did you write?
Sick boys.
Sick boys, yeah, or nice boys.
Yeah.
Give me. What do you guess?
You wanna be a bar owner.
Bar owner. I mean, that's a decent one. But I wrote down a programmer, like a coder.
Okay, this is pretty obvious, I think, but I just need to think.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, wait, I know.
It's obviously that.
Yeah, it's probably ancient, no?
No, it's Anubis.
What do you mean? It doesn't
It's our
count.
permabond.
Yeah, but it doesn't count. Okay.
Okay, you have an idea, Luda?
Yeah, like, I don't know, to be honest, man, like $1 million. There's a random thought, maybe like, I don't know, some like Lamborghini or something. Like,
Yeah,
really
buy
good
a
one.
nice car. That's what I wrote down.
To keep, just have around about cats.
Yeah, I have cats at home. I love them.
Can you give me a clue? It's an op skin.
It is, and I played it.
You play it now?
I don't play it now.
Yeah, okay, I think it's like lightning strike.
Oof, that's a good guess, but no, it's Oak Gangnir. I played with this one as well. But Lightning Strike, yeah.
I like it. I like lightning strike is underrated, I think.
Yeah, I think it's really nice.
This is a hard question. Caramel?
No, I wrote pistachio.
Okay.
But I would not get this.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't been out eating that much ice cream, so couldn't have known.
It's between two things, but it's hard to say. Need to guess one? Spend time with your girlfriend?
I wrote spend time with girlfriend, friends, and family. It's correct. I'll consider that correct. Yeah.
It's hard to guess because I think you have one ESL event, but online. And knowing you wouldn't choose that one. You would choose something on LAN. IEM Rio.
Yeah. I wrote Rio. Rio will always be a special place. We've been playing finals there, and the crowd there is next level, so unforgettable. I'm ready.
It's a country, like, right?
Yeah.
I need to I don't remember what you've told me to be.
Oh, I think I was in like open forum to everyone.
Japan?
It's also actually one of them, yeah. But I wrote Iceland.
Okay. Yeah, you actually said it, I think. Now I remember.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's gonna be hard to guess this one. You're saying many things. Yeah. It was a long one.
Yes, but I don't know. What else?
Let's fucking go, boys.
I wrote have some fun and shoot some heads. It's also
I
not
actually heard it.
Yeah, I've said it sometimes, but it's not like every time.
Shoot some heads, I've heard it
Yeah.
for sure. This is a hard question.
Something with finance. Don't know if it's like accountant or banker or whatever it is. Or footballer. Okay, mate.
No, honestly, it was either footballer or what you just said,
Yeah.
like something with the finance and banks, because that's what I studied. But
Yeah.
if I had to choose between these two, I'd
Yes.
rather.
If you had to choose, yes.
I mean,
Yeah, fair enough. I have no idea. You don't really say, oh, this map is so shit. I'll say Nuke. Anubis. Yeah, fair. We're not playing it a lot, but yeah, it is.
like I never had a map that I really hated.
Mm.
So usually the map I don't like is the one I don't play.
Yeah.
Like in the past I hated Nuke when I didn't play it.
Yeah.
Now I hate Anubis.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck with writing all of that. I think there's a lot of options, but I'm guessing a new house.
Correct.
Yes. Well done. You have this one already. So I hope you would choose that at least. So, a dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a dog, so.
I don't even know what skin your AK has, but I'm guessing it's that one.
No.
Oh.
Like honestly, I never cared too much about skins, but I always liked how Asimovs looked. I don't even have a Asimov right now, but I still like it. So
Yeah.
I'm not a skins guy. So.
Yeah.
lately I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it.
I have a Glock and a flash. I have no idea what's going on here.
I think we lost the first weapon round. Now we had the eco after, and now we have force power after it, I think.
I saved last round, I think, and I dropped the AK to Dory.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But he didn't give me a deagle.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jimmy, what a timing.
Hunter gets Molly in, but you don't respect the CT Molly. You just don't respect it.
I think many teams, when they are done in these scenarios, we try to do some individual plays, of course. Just do as much damage as you can to opponent's economy. And if you get the easy frag on one, it just can open some areas to actually work with.
I think it's important in these situations to relax a little bit. There's 2 flashes, 1 smoke, probably we will smoke CT. I will do some entry flashes. We will go B here. We are coordinating right now, I guess. Oh yeah, we win this round. Yeah, he will be on second. He's full blind. Dory will kill him. I remember. He's full blind. Second flash. Bomb. Yeah.
And they kill him.
I planted the bomb and we killed the B player, and we kind of knew they had to be far towards B. I mean A. Sergeant pushed here, and he killed the ruins guy, which gave us more space, but we kind of fell back because we are low HP. And I think I mispositioned here a little bit. It's not the best one, and I will also die here, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think I took the best position here, but I think Luday, you are hiding triple, is pretty good. Now it's a 2-on-2. And yeah, Dory wins this. Yeah, I'm 100% sure I dropped the AK to him, to be honest.
On this round, for example, we didn't have that much for util, so we just played on the earlier rounds, tried to get a picture on these things, and then we just tried to do a mid round of it. We played a little bit more aggressive than we usually do without util, because we didn't have enough of util, as I said, and yeah, it paid off in the late round, but I think G2 didn't play maybe the best. There was 5-3 situations, of course, and they managed to not win it, so.
Кто взял? Подтащи,
Интерс, забивай Интерс.
Дал молик дальний.
Машина съебаться.
Актив, Интерс живет.
Найс. Бомба дэп.
Машина не вижу. Тэшку побегут быстро.
Нишка упал. Диму
И КТ авик должен.
КТ забрал.
Двери.
Ой, двери. Один. Ниш, Тэшку выпускай. Грибок.
Да, авик КТ. Allez, it's okay boys. We can do the B push. I don't want you to mid sur ça. I want to go lower actually. Yeah, go lower and we can react on upper B.
Yes. Иду, подожди, разрыв. Пускай Сурсон и Гостри пойдем. Я рейди. Лево не снижу, дай Сурсон. Дал.
Come B. Watch B.
Тибик.
Nice boys. Out mid one. Evin, see the smoke, yeah? Evin, down smoke.
K went through doors.
Window. Oh.
Tunnel.
Oh, think. That's window. I have doors for you. Be ready, window. Smokes. Oh no. Nice! Nice shot.
Nice kill zone tam.
Nice battle, nice running.
Не стоит усложнять, просто играйте в наш КС. Еще, и когда я ставлю паузу, я говорю просто один калаш, не надо закупаться. Потом антифорсы у нас написано, не надо придумывать бэк-контакты какие-то, не нужно это делать. Этим чувакам сложно двигаться. Мы прошлую игру против Нави сходили 20 раз по базу. Для нас просто нужно отыграть дефолт, скинуть смоки и решить, куда пойти толпой.
Ross continues to deliver for Vitality. That's Mezzi finding Dog empty-handed in the pistol.
I'm going to peek super late if they come out Aldo, okay?
There's a smoke for Zontix, bro. I don't see it.
Oh my god! That is filthy from Zywoo.
Nice!
Mateo, what the fuck, bro? That's 6 shot. Nice shot in. Nice shot.
Smoke break.
Exposed and deleted. An important shot hit by the Scout of Shiro. Now looking to disrupt it. Zontix. Oh, he does more than disrupt! He destructs! 3 down on long.
No one playing anti-flash is likely the frustrations, but Apex got to deal with that quite quickly. Take a deep breath, get back into things.
It's okay, boys. It's okay. No,
It's all good.
All good. We will do phase.
Block second time, I think.
I will do the smoke and you can go out. We'll take your time. Alright, clear. Wait a bit. You ready to smoke?
Wait to flash. Yeah, might smoke.
Smoke.
Okay.
Flashing. Touch. Boom. Flashing. Window. And one window. No. City right side. Window. You have the bomb. Close right, city and left side. Close and right.
Robson's Galil's done work, and now Apex's P250 chips in.
Absolute.
Can he pick up the bomb? It's really high priority, but he knows he's got to be patient. The smoke actually does give him a chance, but he doesn't want to overcommit to this. Good damage into Magix, and still Shiro hits it. Apex, he's set for success.
No, he's not right.
15 seconds, can he stay composed?
If someone plays like that against you, you're probably doing some bad mistakes, a lot of them. If you play your best game, no one is going to be able to play like that.
I wasn't in the server. I wasn't in the arena. I wasn't in front of the crowd. I was nowhere. Me being not in the server made the best of 5 much harder.
Now, Techno, before the quarterfinal, you said that playoffs would be the real test for you guys. How much of a test was it versus Liquid yesterday?
As I said before, Liquid is gonna have some good performances against us. Yeah, that was expected to. Yeah, that was really. Yeah, you know, I said a test. Yeah, that's really hard test for us.
Did you learn anything from that game yesterday versus Liquid about yourselves?
I think, of course, we learned so much after the game. We talked about how we lost some important rounds, and however we managed to fix it quickly. Yeah.
Did it give you confidence performing on stage?
Of course, yes. And the Australian crowd, it's very positive for us. Yeah.
They loved watching you guys today. Obviously, you are the underdogs versus Vitality. How much does that affect you guys mentally?
Sorry?
How does it affect you guys mentally knowing that you are underdogs versus Vitality?
Last time we were faced against them, we ended up 2-1 and one map we took away. But we could have won them if we managed to our game style or individually if we really play good. Yeah, we need to more confident and do our best.
Looking forward to see how it goes down, Techno. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck. Good evening, Zairu. I'm so sorry. I'm going to bother you for a few questions. Off day yesterday. What did you guys get up to?
Like yesterday? Yeah. Nothing special. Like just enjoying life, enjoying Melbourne. That's it. We have good weather, so it's good.
It's a very vibey city. A little bit rainy today, though. Arriving here in front of the Aussie crowd, how are you feeling about playing in front of them?
Feeling good. It's always a pleasure to play in front of the fans, playing in front of the crowd. So for us, it's gonna be the most important moments. So we're gonna enjoy in front of them. Gonna enjoy to play. That's it.
You make it to playoffs so frequently, right? Do you still feel any adrenaline, any kind of excitement walking out on stage?
Of course, we always have goosebumps. We always have. I feel like we are always playing this moment to be on stage. So obviously, it's always adrenaline, goosebump, all this emotion. So it's always good to play.
I won't keep you a moment longer then. Thank you so much, Zairu. Best of luck today.
Well, here we go. We've got our second semifinal, and we were ready to jump right into all of that action. I want to welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters down here in Melbourne, the year being 2025. The temperature outside about lukewarm, perhaps a little humid. Perhaps it's going to be a little hot and stuffy in the server today for the side of Mongols, who go against a red-hot Vitality. Gentlemen, joining me here on the desk, obviously, Pimp in the middle. We got a little Steel on the end, and we got a hell of a crowd in here, no doubt.
We do. We got a crowd that I feel they deserve a better game. I gotta be honest, right? Yesterday we didn't get too many close games, too many great maps. Today as well, I think we all expected Falcons to put up a great fight versus Mouse, but Mouse not putting up a fight against Falcons. I don't saw that coming. So I don't know about you, Steel, but I want a close game, and I'm not sure I'm gonna get it here.
We could all hope for a close game, and you know what? That's the issue with Mouse picking such a small creature to be their mascot when you're going against the Falcons. But here we're speaking about Vitality and Mongols. Those are the ones that we're going to be seeing on the stage. And Mongols, we've seen them push Vitality. We've seen them take a map off of them in a series, you know. So maybe we got that in store, but the Vitality we've been seeing in recent memory has just been so just absurdly good and hard to take down.
Yeah, how do they get to that echelon above everybody else? Like, how have they broken through a mold and made it such a sustainable way to approach the game, Jacob?
I mean, it's a team that's been around for quite some time, right? So I feel like the identity of Vitality has been set in stone. The in-game leader of Apex, you know, the coaching staff behind them as well, the organization as a whole. It's a big setup they got going over there in the Vitality camp. And then you mix it up with Saivu, you mix it up with FlameC, some good org management as well. We've been speaking a lot about, you know, orgs who necessarily haven't been doing a good job, letting players go, not getting the money they're supposed to get for them. Vitality, they're signing players on a freebie. You know, they get FlameC for free, they get Robs on a free signing as well from FaZe Clan. They're signing all the best players in the world to make sure that they have the best ingredients, so to speak, in order to cook.
You're sounding eerily like an ambassador right now, and I'm not liking that at the moment. So
too soon, man. Too soon.
What I'd see about what makes Vitality so good is the players that they have on the team when they get into these mid and late round situations with Rops and Zaiwu closing out these rounds. Apex and FlameC and Mezzy have all been taking part in winning just absurd rounds, especially these 2 versus 4 moments, 2 versus 5 moments. And whenever they're able to just get their economy set and make sure that they can get those gun rounds, everything looks so easy. I think the only time that they really look like they're on shaky ground is if they lose a pistol or lose to a force buy and then they're force buying back and then have to go on eco. That's the only real moment that an enemy team has to have a chance to actually break them.
Which is, you know, that fluttering moment of just, I'd say mortality almost. You're showing a little bit of weakness there. They're showing the fact that you can be beaten. However, on the other side of this coin is a team known in the Mongols. Now, the Mongols, a lot of people had some question marks about where these guys would be when it came to VRS, when everything started to settle of that dust. And now we find ourselves with them on the stage again. They've got another stage win under their belt. Is this another one to break through? Probably the toughest task, right, Jacob?
Definitely the toughest task for the Mongols, right? Just a week ago, the conversation went around, have they stagnated? Are they as good as we want them to be? Is it okay for the Mongols just to be a top 5, top 6, top 7 team? I would argue, yes, you know, they don't have the deepest talent pool over there. They've done a great job establishing themselves as a team that is getting into the playoffs, that is relevant, that can take down some of the best teams in the world, but by no means do I expect them to beat teams of a caliber like Vitality. So I find it hard to realize a situation tonight where that's going to happen. However, they are a team that can remain competitive. They have individuals and they have a lot of firepower, and that's something they need to bring to the table tonight.
Speaking of individuals and firepower, 9-10 yesterday, you see the highlights on the screen right now, has been phenomenal in that match against Team Liquid to be able to push Mongols over that finish line, because Liquid, it looked like there was a real chance that they were actually going to upset Mongols, and the Mongols just showing that resilience. But one thing that we don't get to see from them a lot of the time, especially against top teams such as Vitality, but other top 5 teams, is that it feels like the tip of the spear, the Senzu, the Blitz, the Mizzino, sometimes they fall off in these top 5 matches or on these arena stages. And if we want to see them be able to puncture Vitality, that spear needs to be sharp. Senzu, I'm looking at him to be a player that needs to really just step it up, because without him getting an opening into the round, Mongols has nothing. They fall flat. And the heroics from 9-10, that's not going to happen on repeat.
I think that's a great point to bring up, because we do give them credit for being an Asian team that's been able to adopt some of the European ways of playing Counter-Strike. It is a team that has different layers to them, but at the end of the day, when we say that it rely a lot on the individuals, I feel like that's the one team you can pick out and say, yes, I agree with you. If you don't have the individuals stepping up, if you don't have a carry performance or someone doing or going the extra mile, they can't fall back on a system. I feel like Vitality tonight, as an example, they could play their B game, they could play their C game, they could have Saivu not showing up, they could have FlameC not showing up. They'll find a way to win anyway. I feel for the Mongols, they have so much individual firepower, they have so much individual quality. They don't have any real weakness. There's not a weak player within the lineup. Same could be said for Vitality, but they rely a bit more on those individuals flustering and performing compared to a Vitality who have a system in place.
when I look at a team like Mongols or any team that really needs to go head-to-head against Vitality, they need to win all the rounds that they should be winning, so anything that they get like an early man advantage, 5v4, 5v3, they need to close that out, but they also need to pull out a couple of rounds that they don't deserve as well. And I don't know if the Mongols has those players on the team. You know, if Vitality managed to push through and go against Falcons in the finals and they go against like Nico and Monacy, that's a different story altogether. But when I look at the side of the Mongols for who is the clutcher on the team, Mizinho is that person, but he's 17 years old. He's played like just a few arena matches. He just got his second arena win yesterday. So is that enough?
Is it enough? I don't know. I mean, they say maybe third time's the charm. In regards to them coming up to the stage today, I mean, yes, you have probably the biggest plate arguably in front of you, and I'm not talking about the trophy.
No, you're talking about the Mongols, you know, standing in front of a giant in that regard, and the conversation around them has been in the playoff. Can they do it? Can they do it in an arena environment? I don't want to talk bad about the death, you know, Team Liquid no longer part of this tournament, but in all honesty, if they ever were to get a win on a stage, that's probably a good opponent to face. That was probably a favorable matchup for the Mongols to get into the groove. Maybe it gave them a bit of confidence and installed a bit of confidence in them being able to deliver on a stage, but as you said, going up against Vitality, it's a complete different task compared to Team Liquid.
I think they showed a lot of resilience to be able to make that comeback against Team Liquid. I think also the crowd helped them a little bit in the terms of that's where all the support went, you know, all that Aussie just hatred for Team Liquid, doing JKS dirty like that. So with that kind of boosting them up a little bit, that was just enough to get them over the finish line. But still, we have to just cycle back to, you look at the people, the names on paper on Team Vitality, and then you look at where did Mongols even come from? Because a year ago, that's kind of when they started this run of just being placed on the map, and then they peaked at what, like top 4? Vitality, they've won the last 3 events in a row. They're going for the Grand Slam here.
And that's the thing, I don't want to encourage a loser mentality, Trace, especially when it comes to you, but if you're the Mongols, you're in a semi-final at a big event, you're at a semi-final inside IEM Melbourne. That in itself is a great result. So if you're the Mongols, you're coming in with no pressure, you're coming in with nothing to lose, but that is kind of a loser mentality.
So you're happy to just lose to Vitality for the 3rd semi-final in a row, back to back to back?
You shouldn't
Pro
be.
League, Melbourne, just like, we're happy, good enough.
No, you shouldn't be, but you know, from the outside, as a guy who has no stakes in the Mongols or Vitality for that matter.
Yeah, just to be clear.
Just to be clear. As a team, for them to be in top 4, for them to be in semifinals, for them to be in quarterfinals, for them to be relevant is even a victory in itself.
Yeah, it definitely is. And speaking of victories, this will be the 20th series that Vitality looks to consecutively lock in. That's a lot of series to have won at this point in this day and age, especially when it's so vicious. If you don't convert a second round, you might even just lose the whole game on the back of that. But
I want to ask you, Steele, do you think that's going to continue? I mean, obviously at this tournament's great likelihood of them winning. Do you think they can maybe go toe-to-toe with the old legendary NIP lineup?
I saw an interview with Rob saying that eventually they'll lose, and I think that probably makes sense over the long term, but it's when, you know, or do they have to lose? You know, maybe they go 100, maybe they go 1,000 games in a row without losing.
Calm down over there.
Slow it down, fellas. Slow it down. This next one, there ain't nothing slow about this guy. His name is Rops, and he is all over the server. Let's hear from him.
Obviously, Rob, you made a hell of a lot of playoffs with FaZe, and you've made a surprising number considering how recently you joined with Vitality as well, including so many trophies. So I'm curious to know, what are the biggest differences between FaZe and Vitality once you hit that playoff stage?
Not much, definitely. I mean, right now it's also tough to say. Like, I think the biggest differences, they come out when you start losing and when the times are tough. So I think it's hard to say what would be the main difference. I mean, when you're winning, it's I think everything is simple. I think everything is clicking like it used to in FaZe back in the days. So yes, it's hard to say right now.
You kind of alluded to it in an interview before the playoffs, right? Saying, you know, it's one thing maintaining that streak, it's a whole other thing making sure that we can bounce back when it eventually does end. Are those conversations that you've had actually with your teammates in Vitality yet?
Not directly, but we do acknowledge like we've been there. You know, we've won trophies, we've lost trophies. Like, we know everything doesn't last forever, and we acknowledge that, and we just, you know, do make the most out of it, and we try to treat every match like it's our last in a way, and yeah, just make the most out of it.
Are there any differences between Karrigan and Apex when it comes to the calling department when you're in front of a crowd on stage?
Tough to say again. I mean, I always said they're pretty similar in terms of their calling style. You know, obviously Apex, I think, is more emotional and can be more. You know, that's kind of guy that gets off the energy of the opposing team, off the crowd. But Carrigan used to do the same with the crowd, for example. So yeah, very similar, I would say. But yeah, we'll see.
Obviously versus the Mongols today, I mean, your win record kind of says it all versus them. Do you feel like there's a difference seeing them, finally get a win under their belt on stage yesterday? Anything you took away from that game versus Liquid?
I think they had a tough game against Liquid. I can't recall what exactly happened in the match, but I think it went to 3 maps, so definitely it's a good experience for them to get a distant match on a stage environment, and get that under your belt. I think it's going to help for future games, and we definitely, we always expect a fight, and we definitely do expect one today against the Mongols.
Last question, the question that everybody's obviously asking: how much is the Grand Slam on your mind in this semi-final?
In the semi-final, well, the joke is like, yeah, when the guys who are about to win the Grand Slam, they reach the final, they never lost so far. So we've been joking around that, and but yeah, we treat this match as a separate one to the final, and when we get to the final, we will discuss again and see where we're at, and yeah.
It's going to be a very exciting one. Thank you so much, Robson. Yeah, good luck today versus Mongols.
No Counter-Strike player is stranger to the idea of playing in situations where in which your back is against the wall. For Robson Company, they have had a target on their back for quite some time. But in this moment, I want to talk about a little bit of some of the Vitality winning ways in disadvantaged situations.
I think it's just really scary when you're going up against Vitality. It's any round is winnable. So you're seeing on the screen right now, Mezzi picking up a big, crucial clutch against Team Liquid here. We saw this constantly at several moments of this against Team Liquid, where a 2 versus 4 from ZywOo and Rops. We see a Flamesy 1v3. This is actually a 1v3 4K and a 2 versus 4 with ZywOo, who Flamesy traded out. And it's just these types of rounds. If Vitality are able to pick these up to either get themselves in the game if they're trailing by a few because they lost pistol and like the first gun round, for example, these moments happen consistently for them. They have enough players to make it work for them, and if they're able to pick up one of these, let alone 2 or 3 in a single game, that's just so many rounds, so much momentum, and you break your opponents as well. Here, another round where it's basically Falcons is in a 4v4. Vitality was going to save. They killed 3 people in 1 second.
It was fast. It was real fast.
And I think it's a testament to 2 things, right? One being always being able to fight from being behind. That's obviously a great asset. I think it comes down to the synergy in between the players, the communication, also the trust levels. And then you can never count them out. It can be from any given player within the Vitality game. You said it yourself. You see Flamesy coming back, having a massive round. Messi, who's supposed to be a weak link within Vitality, he's been playing some beautiful Counter-Strike the past 6 months. Really stepped it up ever since he became a dad. And to this point, arguably in the conversation to be one of the best in his specific role. So it doesn't matter who you let live in the Vitality camp. As long as you have 2 players alive, there's always enough skill level, there's always enough, I guess, synergy and cohesion in between those 2 players that you are fearful of not winning the rounds. And that also installs a bit of fear in the opponents. I want to revert back to the good old days with Astralis when you had Sypnix in a clutch. Sypnix was a great clutcher, yeah, but a lot of the clutches were also gifted to him because the players mentally would always switch off when they saw that, oh, we're in a 1v1 versus Sypnix, or we're in a 1v2 versus Sypnix. We're going to approach it a little bit differently. I see some of the same things happening when you're playing against Vitality right now, because the repetition of them is that they are great at coming back. So if you're mentally not on top of it, if you're already fearing your opponents before you go into a clutch or go into a round, you're prone to lose.
Josh, did you want to add to that? Because I really kind of want to continue the whole conversation about dads being better Counter-Strike players. I'm intrigued. I'm fascinated because it's yet to happen here. Let's talk about maps. Let's see where this one goes. What do the Mongols have in their wheelhouse?
Well, I think the last time they went head-to-head, the Mongols tried to go for a punish pick of Anubis, and that didn't really make much sense. Their strongest map is Mirage, and they tried to just catch Vitality. Hey, these guys look like they're weak on it.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. They look like they're weak on Anubis. Let's try to punish them. Here, they're just going to go with what they're most comfortable at. Hey, we've seen Vitality play this map. They play Mirage. Vitality love picking Nuke. They pick it all the time. This is kind of like the most obvious veto you could have gone for. The Decider's the only thing that might be up in the air.
And no big surprise in regards to that one as well. Inferno as the 3rd deciding map. I mean, I would love it to see it transpire. I would love to see it play out. I don't think we're going to get there. But fact of the matter is, you're right. It does feel like the Mongols this time around is coming in saying, we want to play our best map. And I will say, you know, for as much as we praise Vitality, for as much as we credit them for having this win streak, there has been a couple of games on Mirage where they look a little bit shaky, where they really had to dig deep in order to win, where they really were pressured by, in particular, Mouse. I remember 2 games at the Blast Copenhagen tournament where Mouse should have won both times they played Mirage. Vitality came back into the game, so maybe, just maybe, the Mongols have seen a bit of weakness in that one for Vitality as well.
But if they don't show up in that first map, it's going to spell a big problem here for the Mongols. I fear it for them on their behalf. I feel like that's definitely a possibility.
When you look at the map of Nuke being the second map, Vitality's pick, I don't think Mongols is strong enough to be able to take them down on it. There's too many plays that you can do in the mid rounds and the late rounds. It's clutch central if you're able to just even get down into secret or get around hell or heaven or even just feign the idea that you can make it there. Mongols might overthink things, they might overcook, and they might go feed into Team Vitality. So if they're unable to pick up their own map pick of Mirage, it's going to be very scary for them.
You're spot on, you know. I think that's the entry ticket at the very least for the Mongols into this series. If you want to remain competitive, if you want to have a chance of winning, getting into the grand final, you have to win Mirage. You have to win your own map pick, and you have to do it in a fashion, have to do it in a style that installs a bit of confidence that you can then remain competitive on Nuke, and then potentially on Inferno as well.
Well, Mirage starting on that T side. That is a pretty prime place to perhaps grab that momentum, grab the control of this match.
You get to set the tone at the very least, and I don't know about you, Steel, but I would love to see some pace coming out for the Mongols. I know it's easy to say on a map like Mirage, we don't often see teams play slow pace Counter-Strike, but I do feel that Vitality sometimes are struggling a little bit when the pace is very, very high.
Well, I think one thing we're going to see is a lot of these short to B hits or like just straight up B hits for the side of Mongols. So a big test on the players over towards B. It's going to be really on them to lock it down. And we see that the CT side likes to fight from the side of Vitality. They love going out middle. Flamesy loves running up there. Apex is up there. Zywoo sometimes jumps out. So it's going to be interesting to see how that back and forth goes, or if Mongols decides that they're going to change up their game plan and try to do more A pops, because we normally see them do this mid stuff, short splits, and then their B hits overall, and then once they've kind of gotten a few rounds that way, that's when they start using connector and going A or doing a little bit of a fake or a timing pop.
I think you're right. I think Grubs will be tested together with Messi over on the B-bomb side. I think Vitality will be tested in the beginning of the game, and I hope for the sake of the game that Mongols can win the pistol, convert, and then we have to see Vitality fight back. Sometimes one of the weaknesses is when Zywoo is not having the AWP in his hand, and that can happen if the economy is not going their way in the beginning. So if you're the Mongols, apply pressure from the get-go. Give yourself a shot. Just like her.
You might as well. Yeah, for the side of Vitality, yeah, you look at some of the ways that they could probably come up short. Yeah, speaking of which. Yeah, but so the case mania continues. I don't know, Australia, you seem like you're having a pretty good time. Is that right?
There's no way.
Oh, come on. Are you having a good time?
That guy's having a good time.
All right, well, let's do it then. We've got one quick break, and then I can promise you we jump right into the semifinal. Vitality versus the Mongols is just about ready to go. So sit back, relax. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Melbourne 2025.
After a mix of stage performances, we've reached the penultimate moment of this competition. We've already determined our grand finalists, at least one, of the IEM Melbourne 2025, but we still need to find their opponent, and we're set to take 2 legendary storylines to this moment.
Become addicted to counter. It will take hold of you, and you will resent its absence.
He's gone off-road into hostile territory.
Why would he do that, Dad? Where are they taking him? Assemble the war.
I never cared who I face in playoff. I never cared, ever. I never wanted to have lower ranked team or base ranked team. I just want to play and beat everyone. So having the Grand Slam, we're getting closer. The goal in this kind of situation is to not overthink about what we can achieve, but what we can do during the game. If we focus on that and we're all on the same page, we can have those golden ball at the end.
There are a few things, keeping the win streak. The Grand Slam is obviously a big thing. We won 3 tournaments in a row, it could be the 4th. You don't want to lose a game that you should have won because you underestimated somebody and you just didn't give your best in the game.
Vitality is the best team in the world right now. It's really hard to break them apart, but we can win them. Representing as a national team, it's an honor to playing for our country. I hope we can end the Vitality's winning streak.
For the second time today, let's introduce our teams to the stage. Not only trying to get a win down under, but also trying to take the Intel Grand Slam. It's Team Vitality! Despite being the underdogs, they're certainly the Aussie fan favourite. Bring out their opponent, the Mongols! Now Melbourne, you guys haven't let me down all weekend so far, so I'm not going to let that happen right now. Give it to me early, all right? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Let's get this going!
Well, let's do the damn thing. Vitality taking on the Mongols. We've got our 3 maps, and boy, do the Mongols have something cut out for them today. Some serious work has to be put in.
The Mongols has a big test, but with a big crowd rallying behind them. I don't know. I think there's a chance that they could at least take a map, but Vitality is looking so damn strong that it's going to take a miracle.
I think it would be a big mistake to underestimate the firepower coming out of the side of the Mongols. We just saw it before. We were heading into a semi-final. All of us were expecting Mouse to win that one. We respected the fact that Nico and Manici could make magic happen. All of a sudden, we find ourselves in a very dominant profession. All I'm saying is everyone can have a day off, even Vitality. I know it hasn't happened a lot. I know the individual's been showing up. I know it's hard to imagine Saivu not playing well, but I'm saying there's always a chance.
Look, they need to have like 3 or 4 people having an off day for that to happen, because with the amount of talent stacked on that lineup, it's going to take more than just an off day for 1 or 2 people. Who's going to have an off day? Zywood, they still got Rops, they still got Flimsy, Mezzi, and Apex right now, all firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, they're looking for the cylinders still to fire some more, it seems. Vitality, every step of the way, finding the right answers, doing it with fluidity. The Mongols looking to find that same fluidity on a stage and doing it right here in front of a big crowd. I'm pretty sure this crowd's got their back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. I think the crowd wants a good game of Counter-Strike. I think they've been cheated a little bit of some of those close, intense games, and I really, really hope that the boys from the Mongol side can deliver it to us, or Vitality for that matter as well. We kind of forget the fact as well that Vitality, Robs, and the boys are playing with a little bit of extra motivation still. All I'm saying is $1 million, that's a lot of money. They're only 2 games away.
Look, if we're going to bring metaphors into this, if Vitality's firing on all cylinders, Mongols need to go electric here to really send it home right now.
Yeah, they certainly have to. You have to do something ahead of the curve right here. You have to have come into the server today prepared to play that game against Vitality in a way that you've probably never been prepared for before.
And the cool thing is that you get to dictate the pace on the T side of Mirage. It's a map that's very open-ended. It's a map where you can get it going. It's a map where you have the chances to dictate how fast and how aggressive you want to approach that T side. So yeah, let's not beat around the bush. Vitality are the heavy favorites. We know that for a fact. But given the map is Mirage Steel, given the fact that the Mongols start on the T side, at the very least they get to dictate how they want to lose.
Vitality had a little bit of a break coming into this, so you know, the batteries are fully charged for them, but the Mongols, they had a big test against Liquid yesterday, and what it was is proving to them that they can win on the stage. It gets them a little bit more experience, it gets them a little more confidence. We heard Techno 4K speaking beforehand about how it got them so much more confidence, and if they want to be able to topple a king, a giant like Vitality, then they need more than just that confidence that they're going to get from this team win yesterday. They need to be able to continue going on, and they need to win some big moments here, some early, maybe start with a pistol, the first gun round. That's a start just to get them the foot in the door.
And let's get a bit specific, you know, when we talk the Mongols, we talk win conditions. Yesterday we saw 910 having a fantastic series, having a fantastic performance. We're looking towards a guy like him, trying to show up with the AWP. Now the counterpart to him obviously is Saivu, and that's going to be rough for anyone going up against him. But I believe 910 have shown already in this very arena that he is not affected by the pressure. So hopefully we get to see the best of him on a map like Mirage. He can roam around, he can do whatever he wants to. CT side, whether you want to start in middle trace, you want to start on the A-bomb side, you want to start on the B-bomb side, start on short, whatever you want. You can start on short for that matter as well. I hope that we get to see 910 pick up the AWP from the get-go and find impact.
That's what actually I'm thinking. We're getting to see this CT side for Vitality. I'm wondering if that first gun round, that first time Zywu gets an op out, if he's going to go in short and shut down this mid take.
All right, Australia, I'm sure you're tired of hearing us yapping. That's about right. It's about enough of that, isn't it? Let's play some Counter-Strike. Yeah, let's play some Counter-Strike, and let's do it with Sponge and Machine.
What a fantastic way to spend your weekend. 8 o'clock Saturday night. Melbourne, are you having a good time? I'm detecting a little bit of a home crowd advantage for the Mongols. 5,000 miles from Mongolia. Melbourne, are you cheering for the Mongols? The Aussies love an underdog down under. Vitality 2 wins away.
Third head-to-head between these two in 2025, third semi-final. Was it a character-building win yesterday? 910, he's up to the task, but are the rest of the team?
Falcons wait in the wings as Vitality continue to spread theirs. Mongols have the opportunity to disrupt, to change the story, to to hamstring their rivals' path to a Grand Slam in an arena named after one of Australia's finest with Grand Slams of his own. Melbourne, let me hear you roar!
Mirage, Mongols turf, their pick, has featured in the head-to-heads this year so far. Didn't go so well last time. 10 maps of Counter-Strike, only 3 pistols won, and of those 3, 2 converted. So a hot start is what they're looking for. Blitz, a new sitting position, but still the captain. Smoke over the top, and here comes the U2.
It's already a good impact onto Apex. Backs away, just 9 HP for the defense of Apex, and he goes down through the smoke. Techno chips in early. Mezzi tested, gooshed. Falls back, concedes the sight. Zywoo, miraculous. Just a little gap on the smoke, misthrown because of the impact onto Apex. He uses that gap, and he thrives. Finds 2, puts them down. Not even looking like a bomb plant's gonna happen. A reset, perhaps.
Gonna be tough to play this one through. Straight into Rops. He's in the back line, missing the shots, and Blitz, he won't miss.
Maybe that bomb plant is perhaps realistic after all.
Well, I was trying to cut him off with the pass. In through underpass to make sure that Blitz can't go through the B apartments, but so much time on the clock, he doesn't just have to hard commit to that site. Zywoo has closed the door, but can Blitz force an avenue open?
I swear, Blitz comes alive on the big stages. Not one to be affected by the nerves.
Well, this would be a captain's clutch to kick things off.
They're holding him. They will be jiggling for that info. Flamesy spots him out, gets the intel.
Well, this is a tough clear now for Blitz.
Here we go. Zywoo should have the jump on him. He's not checked him. Oh, of course it's the first bullet. Doesn't mess it up. It's a quad kill to start. Zywoo present. Round 1, he's here.
All right, well, they may have the arena on their side, but Vitality have their eyes set on making history down under. The Grand Slam, we can't keep it out of our mouths, and understandably so. They've already put their stamp on this year, and this man right here has been the driving force of Vitality.
He just doesn't miss.
Well, no plan. Needs no force. 2 Deagles, 1 for Blitz, 1 for Techno. Rest into the Glocks for round number 2.
We had the opportunity to see Mongols in that quarterfinal, and they were very threatening with those Desert Eagles.
Yeah, 9-10 especially.
Yeah, what a series he had. I wonder if we get the same today.
Yeah, other players are going to have to step up. Mazinho's had his moments. I think Senzu is the one on the stage that we need to see start performing, as we do have an eco bash. So over towards middle, plenty of bodies spotted. Similarities in their setups. In-game leaders on either side of the server will be playing connector, but Rops from short will find the opening incision into round number 2.
So just so I can update my knowledge, I thought you put your star player on con, or has that changed?
Well, look, over the years, you've got plenty of different ways of skinning the cat, don't you? But it's a very active position, and I would talk about Vitality. They have a lot of different setups. You'll see Flamesy not only playing A, he'll be starting con with Apex. They'll be fighting for this mid control, so a variety. A mixed bag coming out for Vitality in a lot of these rounds, but the Eco Bash almost done. It's just Blitz and Mazinho to find.
Yeah, no one's arguing when Zywoo says I'm pushing mid. Okay, 2-0, guns out for the Mongols.
AK's into the hands. They find themselves in positions where they can unleash this skill. It's the stage matches that are their problem. Getting to this part of the tournament, not always an issue. Doing their best under bright lights, that's where the concern comes through. Top mid smoke dotted in, Blitz and Techno over towards B apartment. Senzu and Mazinho are going to search out A as 9-10. Doesn't have the AWP in the hands just yet. And here's what I'm talking about. Flamesy and Connector, challenging middle, harassing with utility. 3 nades, top mid box, 9-10 chipped away. That's great information. Mazinho uses that to start searching.
He's right to do so. They've got a lot of faith in Flamesy's A hole. Oof. More damage. Mazinho starting to probe. Timing doesn't favor him. Apex just tucked away. Might catch him on the way back out. Oh, Apex! Great awareness. Investigates the Palace push. Does remove Mazinho for the opening. Senzu starts to slip up the ramp. Blitz dueling with Flamesy. Nice shutdown from 9-10. Quick flurry of frags back from Vitality. They claw themselves into a 2v4, and Apex is ready once more. Just awareness from the CT side. They're moving like one.
All right, well, flat start for the Mongols as Blitz left in an unwinnable clutch once again. Position noted, now spotted, and should be a dead man walking. That'll be Mezzi to grab that one. So no plans again, very limited damage. Lots of cash starting to accrue on the CT side. Oh, wow, that's a long way to come.
That is a long
Estonia,
way.
respect.
I was listening to Apex talking about Robs in the Field of View episode from ESL, and I love the way he said it's not what he says, it's how he says it that gives them confidence in his abilities, in his decision-making. Man, perhaps a few words, but when he said what he says, it's how he says it. Sends you out mid with a dig.
Yeah, a bit of late purchases from the Mongols out of spawn there. This is obviously only a partial investment. Next round loss bonus will be in their favor for that buy. You'd love to see the 9-10 AWP come into play, but Senzu, we really want to see him start getting activated early. Taking the pace out of this are the Mongols. Bit quieter in here this evening.
You know, I'm sure there are some Vitality fans.
Wow, there's just a lot of hate watching yesterday. So
There was a lot of hate
for.
watching, yeah. Lovely. Not letting him in.
4 kills in 4 rounds of play. So if you're looking for the problem for the Mongols, it's quite an obvious one. But as mentioned, only 1 rifle round so far. Investments come through. 9-10 gets out the AWP. He forced himself on Inferno, the third and deciding map of yesterday's series. He was a monster. 30 kills by the end of it. Super impactful as Stone Cold Steve Austin in the building.
Yeah, I mean, he willed that map across the line, didn't he? 9-10, an incredible performance on Inferno. But now his rival Orpa is going to be Zywin. Wish him the best of luck. Zywin still on the rifle. Gets it done, comfortable. First blood drawn once more, and he's actually got some damage onto Blitz, but he returns fire. Robs falls down.
Important trade. Who plays next? Mazinho's searching, trying to isolate Flamesy.
Oh, we nearly found the angle. Flames transitions back. Apex as well. Leaving connector.
Don't know. With the smoke fading, is he going to have a look as well? Should only be up for a moment longer. As it fades, Blitz is there to help us this search. So leering in, looking for Mezzi.
Not a glamorous position, but he gets it done cleanly. Takes down Techno. Did he spot the drop? He'll have heard him. Aware that Blitz is into the site. Stays active, looking for the AWP. What an adjustment! Quick and snappy from the Bianca. Delivers exactly what was required of him. Not only gets the first, gets the second, and stays alive. He's ended the round, unless 9-10 can do something heroic. Flames down to Mazinho, wrapping short. 9-10 trying to catch a reaction out of these CTs, but they stay static. Stalwart on the B site. Flash to delay, 28 and counting. Bomb in the abs. Mazinho's got to hit a heady here. The multiple elevations, it's clean from Vitality. What's he supposed to do?
Back off, try and save, and that's if he's allowed. They're going to jump up, they're going to look to take this fight. Zoe would love the AWP. 9-10, rattles off a shot, and Apex is trying to cut him off at the pass. 10 seconds left.
Might have him, you know.
I don't think he's getting away with this one.
Salut!
Oh, we'll take that, thank you very much. Actually, no need. Keep the AKs, you've got so much money in the coffers, you can just buy one. Vitality are having no issues with the Mongols early. This is a 5-0 start. Might not see a timeout in this round, potentially into the next. Mara, I need to try and stem the bleeding because so far home turf has netted nothing for the Mongols. Opening kills, they've only managed 1 of which so far. And that one came on the pistol round. No plan, very few opening kills, and what looks like a bit of a technical timeout. Apex gives the thumbs up, looks happy with that. But this is a team on the brink of making history. Got a couple of names in the Grand Slam books. Astralis, Liquid, Na'Vi, FaZe. Vitality would be number 5. Rops would become the second 2-time alongside a former teammate Twists. And they've already put their stamp on 2025. Katowice to start the year dumpstering Spirit and then batting away Mouse on multiple occasions. Mouse unable to make yet another grand final. Falcons with Monacy are here to play and here to stay, but we're back underway.
Yeah, new challenger awaiting them in that final, should this continue as it goes.
And that was a good game in the group stage. Sure, a map wasn't won, but it was competitive, high skill on display.
I think Madness.
There's an opener.
Yeah, okay. Quickly clawed back. Apex jumps into the... Oh, second one. Extra spicy. Should be dead now. Whittled away out by the pistols, but bodyguarded by Flames. Steps in front of his captain. Get behind me. Senzu falls. Just the one on the dig, and they know where Mozinho is. What a shot on the dig. Can he make a round out of this? He's got all the time in the world, but did they spot the bomb? I presume they did.
Apex has run over
He's ran past it.
There's lots of time for Mozinho to work with. This young man, bit of a fan favorite. He'll have to hit some absolute bangers. Now, if ZywOo gets ripped his head off in this situation, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, it would be one hell of an angle. Yeah, not ready for that one. Smooth sailing, calm waters for Vitality.
And there's that timeout. Average age of only 20.6 for this Mongols roster. Been impressed with the level of Counter-Strike they were able to play over last year, eventually breaking through the Shanghai Major, but it's getting the reps, and yesterday I thought could have been a character-building win, and that was not the case. You got Mozinho, who's only 17. He's just an absolute youngster out there in the server, Senzu as well. But the question is, how much experience do you truly require before you break through? And we won't know that answer until they break through. You are right now playing up against the world #1. Yeah. It's a little bit unfair to be having that metric and that measure, and this is the third time that you're in a semi-final against these, the second in an arena of this capacity. Katowice earlier in the year, now all the way down under in the Rod Laver. And Vitality are the most recent team who are in the conversation for an era. Look, it's a bit early for that, but right now, 2025 is theirs.
Yeah, I mean, that conversation probably starts with a Grand Slam, doesn't it?
Well, they have brought back in. They've taken the timeout. Techno and Blitz in through the underpass. 9-10 back into the AWP. Senzu over towards the island box. Mozinho in his traditional position of Palace.
Calm and restrained is Apex. Throws out his HE. Gets the timing.
Beautiful. Straight down the back pocket.
Oh, jeez. Right on his jaw. They bombard him. A blitz, if you will.
Already significant utility damage being done in a lot of these rounds. They've just been harassing with nade stacks, shredding, weakening, and unraveling these Mongols' defaults.
It's just, watching it from the Mongols' perspective, it's so hard to find a way in.
And what helps when ZywOo's 10-0.
Yeah.
Mezzi's died once. So just getting ragdolled right now. Very dominant, but it's coming at a slower pace. So these are...
Flamesy just pushed Palace. They are essentially going to be aware of the hit before it's even taken shape.
Yeah, Apex could start cheating over. Rops and Mezzi are still over towards the site. Mezzi with a smoke and a flash. Rops with another smoke, so they have utility to block.
Mezzi's good for one on this angle as well, especially if someone walks in with an AWP.
Here comes the pop. Senzu up cat.
Doesn't have vision. Yeah, spots and sprays, doesn't connect, but Rops does in a very big way. 2 for 1. Apex tucks into the bench. 9-10 has to do some combat AWPing, and now he has to do it all on his own. A single frag, all he has to boast into our 7th round, and now a 1v4.
Is he saving?
He's just trying to save. He just wants his AWP.
He doesn't have a single kill on his AWP, and he won't get one. ZywOo adds another kill to the tally, and they're just stripping him, ripping him limb from limb.
I'm going to have to start looking up synonyms for synergy.
It's too good right now.
Cohesion. It's the best I've got.
We got plenty of time to workshop it. Still at least a map and a half to go.
I mean, it's so hard to see a way in for Mongols, and that is testament to how well-structured Vitality are right now.
Just listen to the stat lines, right? Opening kills, they've only managed 2. The bomb hasn't gone down once. They didn't get the pistol, they didn't get any conversions.
Wait, Flames has got 56 damage.
Yeah, he hasn't had to do anything. Well, ZywOo's, you know,
oh, wait, here we go,
over
some
1,000.
damage. There you go. Extra 30 added to his tally. They are coming his way. It's his turn. It's his turn to deliver, and a little gap on that smoke. He profits in a very big way. 3 down, job done, round 1, Mozinho falls, and a quad kill from Flames.
So we're 8 rounds deep. The Mongols have had 3 rifle rounds.
Yeah, I'll meet you at Lumbridge. I'm sorry, I missed your stat. I was distracted by that fantastic stat.
There's been 3 full rifle rounds for the Mongols in 8 rounds played. Right, because you're not getting any plants, you're not doing much damage, you're not getting any saves. Well, they haven't saved a single round. They haven't been allowed to. They haven't been permitted to. This is pure and utter domination.
This is their best bet, Chad. This is their best bet. They're about to strike a underguarded site. It is only Flames here. And they're coming for him. Already tagged up to 56. The cavalry cantering over as fast as they can as the Mongols swarm into the site. CT, question mark, do we take it? It looks like they'll try and get across.
Plant the bomb at least. This will be the first time.
Double up on CT. Apex flashed into the fight. This already. Mezzi removes one. Another from the Flames. Techno clawing back in. Flames. Oh, he's doing everything. CT is theirs, and so is the round. Mongols. It's a little better. You got a bomb plant and a kill.
Well, we're taking any positives we can right now.
Gosh.
This will get them another bite. They're in the absolute blender at this moment.
Just untouchable.
Second tactical timeout called by Mara. What are you meant to do as the coach? It's just helpless. Your players, they're not hitting back, they're not shooting.
I mean, I don't think you're even necessarily, giving any sage words of wisdom so much as just saying, take 30, boys.
It's 11 kills in 9 rounds.
You're just not there.
When the maths is that simple for me to do that quickly, you're having a tough time.
I think from now on, you do all the maths.
Okay.
Yeah. I can, however, conclude that Zayu hasn't died yet.
Yes, yep.
That's what 0 means.
That is what 0 means. So he's sitting at 12-0, Mezzi's sitting at 12-1. The Flamesy, which was like 1-3 a couple of seconds ago, is now 7-3.
Yeah, he had his turn.
Everybody is standing up to be counted right now. Do they get one?
Yeah. Maybe. 9-10 on the AK-47 this time. He's going to have a head-to-head with Flames, and down and out. Yeah. Oh my gosh, these nades, they're constantly in sync with one another. The comms are flowing.
What are they meant to do?
The frags.
They're just getting mauled.
Dude, they are switched on. Hang on. Wait, the first time we've seen it, they get caught. No, they don't. They get the input from the short player, Robsor. Messi screaming at their captain saying, he's behind you. Now a race towards spawn. Does Mezzi go T-spawn? He might find the bomb before Blitz gets there. Oh no. Well, that seals Blitz's fate. Mezzi's in a power position. Just a pixel of his head pops up. Blitz is a dead man. 10. Okay, I hope someone's got a stopwatch running. We could be setting records here for the speed of this game. 10-0. They're 3 away from winning the map. I feel like I just started talking. 17 minutes in the server.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're meant to say or do right now, but we're paid, so we better find something
to. Did you know that Melbourne is home to the smallest penguins, the
fairy penguins?
Yes.
Queen Victoria Market. There's several historic markets.
Late 1800s as well.
I do believe. You can get belts, watches.
Yeah. Vinyls, probably. Pies.
Food trucks, maybe something a little bit more decadent. Or premier, if you would.
Here we go, Mazzinho, not going to be shying away from a little walkout, trying to exploit, find a gap in this impervious defense. He sees the tip of the head and does profit. Quickly overlooking Apex on the balk.
And understandably so. He's played Joker there on the balcony and leveled things back up. So as far as opening kills go, what's that, number 3 for the Mongols so far?
Yeah, I like the Mazzinho still, determined to give it a go.
You got to make a play. Util for the finish, a Molotov and a flash. Yep, it is that bleak.
Yeah, it's funny. you just said the name of 2 grenades and you said like 100 words.
Well, they're set up and ready to go. Techno to activate late. Mezzi playing from a bit more of a retake position.
He's not going to find him. Oh my god, he could have. Okay.
Well, they're aware that he could possibly in the back line. You can see from Mezzi's crosshair placement. 40 seconds now, they're in.
Oh, Merriman. Solid into the head.
Techno has to play.
Another chance for the taps, and look at his composure. Makes it look so easy. Mezzi, every time they come to his bomb site, he leaves with a multi-kill and his life. Techno, a little redemption on the menu. 20 seconds to beat out these 2, but he's got Robs on the ang, ready, and receives. Mezzi is 16-1, and my British heart flutters.
Oh, there's another positive for the Mongols. They finally killed Zaiwu.
Okay, nice.
So we have a bomb plant.
Oh my.
Oh, that is a Saturday night for someone. Imagine being techno there. It's like, all right, so we want you to get in window and you're going to activate to deal with the rotation. But we're all dead,
Yeah,
so now you need to jump through a window or walk through a door into the 2B defenders.
Who know where you're coming.
Ah, good luck. You have 20 seconds as well.
Yeah, if you could just do it quickly, thank you.
Well, we're very lucky this evening, Melbourne. We get to witness greatness. Well, I know we love an underdog, but this is undeniable.
Australia's not used to seeing good CS.
Okay, hold up, around.
Here
A
we go.
3v3.
Here we go, lads. This is it, is it? No. Oh, yes, it is. Zywoo and Flames to keep the sheet clean. Senzu a triple kill. Covered Mark by the smoke. Can't see him. It's taking shape. Mongols! They've got around! Welcome back. If you missed it, you missed 11 rounds for Team Vitality. Mongols getting on the board in the 12th. Melbourne on their feet in excitement for what the Mongolians might do on the CT side. I couldn't do it with a straight face. It's domination. It's what you're witnessing here live in the semi-finals for IEM Melbourne. My name's Machine, Chad Sponge Birchall joining me in the booth for what could be a very quick second half.
Have to make our own fun on this one. Let's see. Mongols are pissed around, as the cliche goes. Mandatory. Now top mid with 4. Mezzi the late piece. Flashes for Mezzi coming into the B side as they team up catwalk. Here they come.
Yeah, it's going to be a test for Techno and Senzu. He drops off and Senzu gets overlooked. He's completely whiffed it, contrasting with Zywoo's USP.
There we go.
Hang on! 3 quick kills for the Mongols and down goes another. It's just Mezzi left alone. His 3rd death handed to him by Blitz. Why does Xtaz look stressed?
Hey, hold up. Imagine being 17, coming to Melbourne, Australia, and having 9,000 people chanting your team name. How crazy.
It's pretty far from Mongolia, and yet, yeah, a home crowd. Not necessarily an advantage yet in the scoreline. But hang on, CT half begins.
Okay, well, we'll have to be the eco for Vitality. No bomb going down. They're going to respect Money's situation. They could have forced Bort, would have been very limp. Lose that, take the eco. Allow Mongols to start hedging in. This is the type of round with the invested dig. You're hoping to at least get 1. Top mid for the fight. Blitz with the SMG in hand. Oh, catching the back's turn. Cops a dink for his troubles. An aid for good measure. And they'll reaggress Senzu. If he could farm up these frags, and cleanly, it'll be a nice little confidence booster, but how long can I keep saying that for the kid? Here they come.
It was Techno that was absent in the 3rd.
Couldn't try and run boost.
Yeah, how many's he got? 1 is...
Remember, Blitz is low.
Enough. Yeah, Blitz is low. He's got support from 910 though.
Oh dear. Okay, well, 2 kills for Vitality. Rifles will be invested upon.
Oh, you guys are fantastic. I think we should come to Australia every year. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, it's a good opinion.
Mid-biff. Senzu supporting Blitz as he gets that smoke blown open for him, but they see that as an invitation to take a fight, and Flames wins it. Senzu, oh, Senzu, you're asleep, mate. Wake up! Zywoo's got your back. Didn't process the death of his captain. Now, it's Vitality's captain onto Mazzinho. The job's done already. Frags racked up. Just Mezzi and Robs that need to get themselves 1 now. Techno denies Mezzi. And the headshot found. Robs delivers, 12 on the board.
If you need an example of how things are not flowing for the Mongols, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is, right there. Senzu getting caught off after top mid goes down, just not expecting the push through. Have to know that that is open. Potential miscomp with 9-10 in connector, sure, but still not looking whatsoever. Just running to 13 now, our team Vitality. I would always say a quick game's a good game, and that's only for the winners. So Vitality are going to be very happy with this result. The Mongols have to force in to defend their honor, and they've already lost Mazzinho. He pushed apartments.
That was fast.
That was fast. All right, well, that's caused a massive rotation. Mongols have completely evacuated the B bomb site. They're going to cheat over to try and assist Senzu over towards A. 9-10 in connector now. Techno window, Blitz over towards Ticket. Vitality don't have to rush things. They're showing their class here this evening.
Yeah, Mongols getting schooled. Hang on, 9-10 Deagle. He's done a little summon onto Apex, and then just the 1 from Techno. Had to be more. Their powers combined, they could have perhaps disrupted, but looks like this is the last round we'll have on Mongols map pick. Mongols electing to take it to Mirage, and this is the scoreline. Does not bode well for Nuke and for the Mongols fans, but Vitality flying high and sailing to a grand final showdown with the Falcons. The Grand Slam closer than ever before for Team Vitality. This mismatch exemplifying their brilliance.
Gold, gold, gold. Yeah, no, look. Turning it on and off again.
Okay, so I've got the delivery showing up at 1, and then the setup is taking place at 2.
Great.
And then the band are setting up just shortly after that.
Music to my ears.
And I've put out an office-wide memo to make sure that everybody is here at 3 pronto.
Okay. How's it looking?
Well, I'm no graphic designer, but it's got a personal touch.
Brilliant. Oh, you didn't have to do all of that.
Alex, you told me to.
The Main 2012, 5th, 6th, Cal M 2013. Top 4. Part-time as well, you know. What could have been? What could have been? Oh, please don't forget the balloons. Every party must have balloons.
His favourite map is Overpass, and I forgot to order the balloons.
One of the sharpest minds in Counter-Strike once said, "I won't give up until I win a mother effing major." And today is my major final. And yeah, we may have been the forgotten department, the underdogs, the heroes no one asked for. But together, we are going to take the DHL Esports Logistics division to the top.
What? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Yes?
Alex, Miss Ward's here from head office.
Oh? Frankie!
We've met, I believe. Face it, last week. Tilted after the first pistol round, full mute. Great insight into your potential leadership skills.
Okay, right, yeah. I suppose you need...
Best take a seat. The other candidate will be here shortly and we can begin.
What? Other candidates?
Can you speed up? We were supposed to have this done hours ago.
Keep your disgusting spit-filled balloons to yourself. You can get it done with dignity or you can get it done with slobber all over the place.
I know that I can blow up 2 of these for every one that you blow up.
Oh, you know, do you?
Oh, I know.
Oh, you know, do you?
I know. Want to bet? Loser has to do the other person's delivery notes for the week.
Deal.
Deal. He's really bad at making bets. I do way more delivery notes than he does in a week. Plus, I really dislike losing.
Frankie, come on. I've dedicated my life to this company. 20 years. I've been here since 1.5. I chose this over sticker money. I've sacrificed everything.
Miss Ward, 3 clicks is here. Well, why don't we send him in?
3 clicks, Philip. Here.
3 clicks.
Good afternoon.
Please, take a seat. Alex, I swear, if one drop of water leaves your mouth, you're never setting foot in this building again. This is a branch manager interview. 3 clicks, why don't we begin by you telling me a bit about yourself?
My name is Philip. 3 clicks Philip. I have almost 11.5 years of high-level Counter-Strike analysis under my belt, and I have a YouTube channel with 1.096 million subscribers.
Aren't you the guy that had a fight with Thorin?
That's a common misconception there. It wasn't a fight.
I am Alex Richardson, and I've dedicated my life to this industry. For 31 years, I've been on this planet, and I've been doing it since birth. My uncle, he actually gave me a copy of CS 0.9. And as soon as I put that disc in, it changed my life forever. Okay, some people with their million followers. Congrats, man.
So, how many did you get to in the end?
Honestly, I lost count after 400, so how about that?
400? And how exactly do you explain that? You cheated. You cheated.
Then who is this? This your little friend here? Is that what this is, Chad? You're just mad that I was right.
I blew up 322 balloons. There is absolutely no way that you managed over 400 of your disgusting spit-filled ones.
Alex, it's done. I've made my decision.
Go, go, go! He's here, everyone!
Woo!
Speech, 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 speech! Go on, Alex! Speech, speech!
Yeah!
Yeah! Go on, Alex! Speech!
Is that what you want?
Okay, well, I'm sure I got something. Well, it's the greatest day. Today is the greatest day of my life because
Come on, Alex. It's okay. It's okay. Look at all the balloons. Overpass. You love overpass.
I actually blew up most of the balloons.
You cheated!
DHL Esports Logistics. Please leave your name and number, and we will get back to you as soon as possible.
You people are disgusting. This is horrible.
I'm done. Screw this.
Well, Valve ain't fixing that.
You guys, do you do the graphics? You know, in the corner where it says like Alex Richardson. You don't. Well, if you did, wouldn't say interim anymore, would it? It'd say Alex Richardson, DHL Regional Esports Innovations Manager. Change my email.
That sounds unbelievable. This crowd is insane, and I've gone fishing and I've caught this mullet right here. Brother, that is a beautiful specimen, as you are. How's your day been?
Bloody awesome, mate. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Fucking awesome. And look, this crowd got loud, but this second semi, how much better is it going to be than the first?
Oh, hopefully a lot better, as with tomorrow.
Now, what's a chicken jockey?
Oh, Minecraft movie!
Oh, sorry, I don't do Minecraft. Let's get out of here. It's your birthday! Oh! I've just found the birthday boy. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to this Jacob! Happy birthday to you! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Woo! Oh, I think that's pretty good.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I mean, usually it's a set round, but it looks like we've cancelled it.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, we're probably just defaulting at the start. I see what happens, but I think we had the plan to try and abuse towards B, maybe, but we'll see. I can't remember.
I just delayed.
Oh, yeah, maybe delayed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice, Iwood.
Mr. Rops is the most unexpected person on earth. I think Zaiwu died, and then Rops thought to himself, like, I might have a timing here, maybe he didn't notice me, so he would try to get a kill, and then he dies, but he has a good situation to kill the guy on City. Like, we just let the round run a bit, so the smokes will finish, and then we probably go B, because I think I remember this round, and I think we went B and we won. Ah, it's my spray transfer. You will see.
Yes, the fake spray transfer.
The fake, yeah, you killed him, you fucking thief. Here I had a plan on middle. Here I wanted to do something on middle to try to catch a kill, and then they smoked middle at the same time. So and we didn't really know the situation because we were like all towards banana, so we didn't know if they smoked mid really. We just wanna try to see if we can win the round.
Give him something to chase, then smack him on the head. Yeah. And that's exactly what happens. It's put the Mongols in a powerful position, and with the third man rotating over towards B, It's a 3-on-3 for this site control. Now the CT player will get locked out. There's nothing Blitz can really do about that, but the players in the site are successful. If this flash helps them, he can come through on a timing. Spotted at the back of the site is Techno. His head on a swivel.
You know.
There's the support from Apex.
I knew I didn't kill him, but Matu was hyping me up, so I was like, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Don't know where we are, and we just have to play off each other. We know it's 2v2, and we know it's hard for them to retake B. They don't have many nades, so I think for us we're just communicating that we need to make sure we play off each other. Whenever Shahar takes contact, then I need to peek, and vice versa. Like if he takes space towards ruins, then I need to play off it as well. So
they're retaking really quick, so we don't have much time to move or take space, play together, push ruins together, let's say. But against Mongols per se, they're really fast and they're really aggressive and they can surprise you. So you don't have much time. You just play where you're at and do your best.
All right, Melbourne, that was a quick mirage. You reckon we're going to get a better nuke? I certainly hope so. Vitality do not, as they are looking to make a speed run to that grand final. Meet the Falcons for a chance at the Grand Slam, $1 million extra dollars or dollary dues down here.
A glimmer of hope. Semi-final EPL Pro League Season 21. Semi-final matchup. Mongols did take Nuke 16-14 over Vitality. Sure, they lost the series, but they put up some resistance.
And resistance required if we're to have a show in this semi-final. Vitality looking like a team almost unbeatable. Mongols are going to be put to the task from the start. T-side nuke. Vitality have done some of their best work. Apex with his calls and Zywoo with his frags. He's partnered up with Robs now. This is a potent pairing. Mongols individuals must come online. Let's get this map started. It's time
To open up yesterday, Mongols got thrown around the server in similar fashion. They recouped, they won the series. They took themselves a spot in this semi-final. GLHF in the chat as we get this one underway. 5 sets of Kevlar for the Mongols' defense. Vitality, P250 for Zywoo. Smoking a flash for Apex to wield. 2 players out towards Yard as Blitz immediately starts the descent down the vent. Likely to see him poke his head up secret. Zinho ramp. Able to park Flames behind main. First waypoint of this pistol confirmed. His late activation. Is it lurking into a top split? Is it to destroy rotations? Well, knee spotted. Blitz doesn't catch it immediately.
Yeah, Flames doesn't hit his headshot either, despite having the jump on Blitz there. Gets it done eventually. 20 bullets later.
Labored.
Oh, that's not. Zywoo's P250 put to a ramp and takes the head off of Mazinho. 9-10 rotates in, hard to track the jumping Glock of Mezzi. Bomb in that ramp room, Flames just bouncing around, relaying information. He knows where 2 of the 3 are, and they're coming for him. His rotation, he's holding the rotation down secret stairs as they freeze. He knows these fights are coming, doesn't isolate the clean headshot. 9-10 coming on his left side as well. That's clean from Flames. 5 still alive. The 9-10 flank, oh, it does nothing! Can't touch him! Just set him up to succeed in the yard.
And none of that resistance we were looking for. Could be in for more of the same from map number 1. In that first half, the Mongols, where they managed 1 round, the bomb went down, I think, in 1, maybe 2 occasions, and the second being the final round that they were able to accrue. The individuals,
he doesn't get that.
You see how a bunch of them stayed on the stage, warming up between, so didn't go out for the team talk. That's not uncommon for the Mongols. We've seen that before. Didn't get many frags between them, so maybe feeling like some extra aimbots could do the difference. Full force on this CT side. Heavy outside crunch, so multiple players were in yard. 2 to poke their head up secret again. Blitz was unsuccessful. Senzu gets across red pole side. Presence announced, not only the smoke, but now the follow through and the singe on the toes of Mazinho. Aim map smokes, working around to heaven and hell.
Yeah, Flames is quick on this. Mezzi removing Senzu, now provides support. The heaven fight, what a shot! Takes out Techno, bodyguarding Flames. Blitz. Actually, he's got the bomb carrier there. And, oh, for cover, what? To Mac 10! From a mile away, Flames gets it done. Double kill on the Mac. Mazinho, last man standing. Position, noted. Health depleted, and Flames just running and gunning. 6 in just 2 rounds of play.
It's tough to not be a realist in this situation. We have the eco now, so another round where the Mongols likely get blanked. A few deagles for good measure. Would love to see them hit some zingers, but all in all, this one already feels like it's going to go one way and one way fast.
It's trending that way.
It's just the lack of fight in these rounds, the cohesion. Right? This is a team that we talk about their individuals, so it's not going to necessarily be about their teamwork. It's there, obviously. You wouldn't be a top team in Counter-Strike. You wouldn't be on this stage right now without it, but it's not one of their defining factors. So in the head-to-heads, we've had 2 matches, this being the 3rd, all semi-finals, 6 maps played. Pistol rounds have heavily gone in favor of Vitality across all of those, and same to kick this one off. Opening kills as well. They're just out of their depth in an environment like this.
Apex gets his first and controls the burst for the second.
I just question, if you're Vitality, would you have liked to have some more resistance to put your team through the paces? Or are you happy just to have precise, clear communication that is netting you some beautiful Counter-Strike? It's not the most entertaining for the people in the arena, for the fans at home, but they're getting the job done. This is what it's about. They've come to Australia with 1 goal. It's to plunder down under and take home those gold bars. Remember the dominance of the Astralis era. Liquid would get to the finals and there was nothing they could do.
Yeah, similar experience Mongols are being faced with here in the semi. Wall of smokes, no information, no smoke breaks, and a second layer arriving as well.
And no kills.
That does need to change.
There you go.
There we go. 9-10, first door, first kill.
If you're an audio-only listener, you could tell every time the Mongols were getting a frag at a bare minimum.
Us, we
wouldn't have to
necessary.
say anything.
Yeah.
Can one become two? Apex gets a Puppet Master from the grave, lots of utility. No reason they can't break back into this, not with precise drops in the server, and there you have it, headshot.
Very clean. Techno is going to ask questions of Squeaky Door. Backs his aim. And gets a freebie. Takes down Flamesy, tucks in, pays a heavy price, baits in for Blitz. Drops into the site now, 910 trying to lend a hand. It's just a 2v4, then, Zywa getting one. And gets away with his life. Tantalizingly close to a Mongols first round now, with Mezzi down to 36, Zywa even less. And 910, he's looking for answers in lobby.
Pretty split up on the defense right now, the Mongols. If any of them get blindsided, there might be an opportunity to get that bomb down. Zywa will go undetected through yard. Blitzers head over to deal with the vent drop. 910 might get the backstab on the AWP, and there it is. Mezzi backpedals into his demise. Now Zywa, the master, the game, with limited time, has been heard. Goes for the plant.
Yeah, and he's a dead man. Just like that, Mongols on the board. Mara out of his chair, as is the Rod Laver Arena.
All right, well, not going to be 11 consecutive rounds to start map number 2 in favor of Vitality this time round. Going to be forced to work for this, but just with how clean and easy it was, from the pistol through the force and the full-on eco, they've got enough money for a buy in this one, and then maybe even enough into the next if the bomb goes down again. There's positive signs, but consecutive rounds. Without that, we do not have a game. Pace change.
Going straight in. Mezzi just runs straight into the top side and claims it. It's Techno now spotted in heaven, and look at the reaction speed. Mezzi just floors him. And that's important from Mazzinho. Keeps the round alive for a moment longer. It's Zywa in the hut he's dealing with, and oh my god, straight through the wall, Zywa finishes him off.
Save.
Save.
Something they were unable to do on Mirage, right? You think about it on those T sides, they were always boxed in, trying to back off, getting caught. 910 has to hold on to this. So a pace change after a round loss. This time more equipped in the U2 and weaponry department for sure. And Vitality will be back into their winning ways. They're already up the ladder, they might catch him here. 910 spots in, but on the jump, hard to track, and now he is in hot water. 910, you are fighting for your life, my friend.
Scopes is alive, Messi chasing. God, they want blood, don't they?
That's a massive hunt. It removes any of the issues going into the next round.
They are pulling no punches. You know, make no mistake.
They're throwing plenty.
Yeah. With their full team's body weight behind them.
It's going to be curious. Let's say, wow, who would have thought it? Maybe Vitality win this series.
Yeah.
And they take on Falcons tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's the crowd going to be going for then?
Good question. Probably Falcons? Oh, they actually don't know.
No. Well, we'll see. We'll find out.
We'll work it out. You've got a whole day to think about it. Zywa does punish the aggressive endeavor of 910.
It's interesting they shoved. I think Mongo's conversation was, we just have to fight. Yeah. They've gone all in. They've got a couple of rifles, a fan burst, 2 SMGs, an opening kill.
That was the bomb as well. That could have been such an important frag. Doesn't choose to engage with only an MP9, understandably.
This is a full yard control setup. They've taken resources away from the top side. They've actually given up top side completely. They've just decided we're going to play aim map on yard. And Techno was baiting a bit. He backs off now. Does Blitz go overlooked?
Mezzi's been staring at this corner. I don't know if he does. Oh, the time favors Blitz. Really well played. Oh, quick with the AWP response.
Look at this.
He's being flanked, and Senzu might get them a bit hyper concerned. Yeah, Zai was aware of it, but he's looking at the silo Mazzini's going to have him the jump scare. Zai wasn't ready for that.
Okay, well, bomb's down.
I love this aggression from Mongols. They've changed it. They've changed the pace, changed the flavor. Disrupting. Yeah, look, the expectation. We're seeing Vitality get caught out, but Rob's still alive, and he's dangerous. He is deadly. 1 versus 1 versus Techno. Drops straight into the lion's den, looking for him. 24 seconds to work his magic. Rob's in the 1 versus 3, now 1. Heading out Does he work it out behind the clock? Process elimination. Techno doesn't finish it. One time. He's done it. Robs breaks through. Clutches up for Vitality. The new addition makes it look easy in the clutch.
Oh, they've thrown the rule book out the window, Mongols, and it's still not enough to stick the landing. Rob's clutching that one against the clock, against the odds, but putting on a show in Melbourne.
30 seconds left. You're on main roof without the bomb. It's down on B bomb site, then there's 2 players on different elevations in the yard, and you still can't close.
May as well go for another partial buy, and then Mongols will oblige into the full purchase next round. At least they give themselves something to fight with. Senzu.
I want to watch it from Senzu's POV. If he eventually gets the fight, you know? How much of a chance does he get? As they descend lower, Blitz is responsible for it. No smoke to block either. This partial investment, it's just hoping and a prayer.
Oh, just Senzu swing, not baited in by that.
Was that not tempting?
Yeah, well, I'm sure it is, but he actually backs off. Squeaky door blocked. Right now, Vitality are entrenched. They have a lot of room to work with. They got it for free, no damage taken. And just take a look at the left-hand side of your screen, the sheer amount of utility that you have with a minute left on the clock to finish. Everything you need. Not going to be any issues whatsoever. They're even having the luxury of clearing out deep warehouse. Make sure no one's tucked into that corner. ZywOo, procedural, everybody's hitting hard. And ZywOo, I'm sure, will again. He comes out, but ready for the duel. And they get the opener. Put a foot wrong, can they?
He nearly got caught pulling nades. Techno advancing, covered as well by Mezzi. Lobby defended by DTs, and gosh, every death POV is so quick.
This is the thing, right? It's not always instant, but they're taking their moments. You know, have a breath. I won't just keep spamming. I'll correct, because the Mongols are the ones who are choking these situations where they have jumps on duels. You'd have to look at that from Techno's perspective when he was in that lower side and Robs is jumping out window. His back is essentially turned in that scenario. Can't connect the dots. So 6-1 now that the bomb is down. 40 seconds as it's just Mazinho. We've seen him perched. I don't need to get him. If anything, he's just looking for a kill. Right now we've got 1 for Senzu, 2 for Techno and Mazinho, 3 for Blitz, 4 for 910. It's similar as the last map. Well, tactical timeout has been called. Number 1, as we do find ourselves 7 rounds deep, about to go into number 8. Zinho looks like he is just going to wield the saved MP9. AWP out for 910. There is the possibility of diffuse kit. 1, and the reason I say kit. Will Mazinho invest into that? Well, let's find out. Mongols are being absolutely destroyed. You've made it to 3 semi-finals. Every single time you've come up against Vitality, and every single time they have sent you packing with your tail between your legs.
Yeah. I mean, they are being destroyed. But as Techno and Hemingway have said, not defeated if they don't give up. This is all valuable experience for them, playing against the world's best on those big stage with those bright lights. Does certainly feel like a mismatch today, though.
If you zoom out, you look at how perfect this season has been for Vitality. We come into 2025. As Blitz gets a chance, just expect him to get punished with a spam through the smoke and go down. Oh, well, there you go. Robs walks out, Senzu dead, another opening kill, and the punishment keeps on coming. Vitality are looking sublime.
Yeah, good word for it.
And this is the type of game that you can walk away from Vitality, and it's just picture-perfect Counter-Strike. Nothing went wrong, everybody was hitting their shots. The fact that Mezzi has been hitting absolute bangers. He's the supportive element of this team. Once upon a time, a star player, an in-game leader. But now seen as that necessary piece, is just clobbering. They are on a mission.
Oh, it's a double volley. He's going to have to fight straight into Mezzi for a double kill.
He's been great this series. He was 19. Well, they've all been great, haven't they? What am I saying?
But it does feel like the output of all four has gotten more consistent with the addition of Robs. I should say all four. Robs is in that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Feels like all the individuals just seem to be fitting together like a perfect puzzle.
Had uncertainty with a lot of teams in the upper echelons of Counter-Strike in 2025 with all the roster changes coming out of the break. Vitality have hit the ground running. Mouse with the other, they made their change a little bit late, but they've fumbled to Falcons earlier today. Monacy and Nico reunited and straight into a grand final, a best of 5. Very likely going to be against Vitality tomorrow. And I think with the sheer skill that will be on display.
Right.
Get ZywOo, Monacy, Nico, obviously the likes of Rops as well, Flamesy.
All in one server.
Yeah, they can hit hard, so big matchup going down. You've also got the history with Magis. Once upon a time, part of the Vitality roster. As mentioned, we'll have to make our own fun. B1 and B2.
Molly Darrell in the building.
Oh, they're not missing, are they?
I mean, the fight almost always seems like it's coming on Vitality's terms. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I have to see it to believe it. Techno's pulled out the auto shotgun.
I think the crowd would quite literally have to will that into existence.
Yeah.
You're going to have to channel all of your energy for that to be a possibility.
I would straight up start believing in magic. Supportive smoke from 910. Zinho allowed to hold on to his block util suspects. Ramp may be a late arrival. ZywOo is kicking up a first down lower. No one's rotated down. There's that second smoke. Does that delay them with 30 seconds, Chad? Do they go?
I think they might have to brute force it just with all the space towards lower right now.
Oh, he's just
open a door, break a window, force Mazinho to look at you, and that's what's going to happen. They're breaking through ramp now.
Oh, so much pressure from every front. Apex will take him down. What's he supposed to do?
He's torn between ramp. They've just opened lower at the perfect time. Sound cues being made all across the map. Another opening kill, another round, 8-1. And they're trying to play out of the box. They're trying to do unorthodox things. They went for earlier buys that maybe they wouldn't have in a different circumstance. They know that they're up against it. They're just not getting anything done whatsoever. Absolutely mauled.
You can't even hold on to your AWP for the next. You might get a hold on to your shotgun.
But this is what Astralis was like when they were the best team in the world. Everybody delivered all the time.
Yeah.
Right? It was just, you would never get an easy fight at all. You would always be up against a player who could sit you on your ass.
He's licking his lips for the chance to get.
Mate, we're getting excited about.
Come on, mate.
We're getting excited about XM exit kills.
He gets the orb.
Hey!
He's saving the orb, guys. He's done it.
Little victories. That's a lot of shoeies right there.
Oh. Looks easy from ZywOo's perspective. It looked like he was going a million miles an hour on 910s.
There was some good chance yesterday. Where's row F?
Where are they? Oh,
right there in the middle.
I see ya. Nine-10's orb, saved by Techno, does draw first blood.
Fourth opening kill.
There you go. And another for the 910 orb. 2 down on yard.
And yet still...
Yeah, you're worried, aren't you?
Concerned, yeah. How could this go wrong? They're so segregated as well, like no one's together. Messi's looking to join Robson lobby. Zyra once again gets free reign.
You try and get down the vent potentially.
Yeah,
So you can get some space. You could drop vent.
They're having a conversation right now. The brain trust. Rops, Zywoo communicating their options. Mezzi.
Try up the vent.
That's not the play.
Okay, well, Zywoo looking for some space now. 2 ramp, 2 in main. Techno on the rafters. Smoke going to subside over towards that squeaky door now. They're out of utility to block again. Would have to limp a Smoke of their own design here, Vitality, to get down the vent.
Molly CT vent, go out and die to the MP9. Okay, Mezzi, he has to get down the vent. That's his only
emergency
option.
smoke.
That's his only option. Spamming, trying to stop him, gets him down. That's the bomb loss. That's the round 1. Mongols will take it. Unless, oh my God, he's got time. He's got time to get the bomb down.
2 players down here.
It's covered, it's fine, it's absolutely fine. 9-10 secures it. That's what you save in the York. Triple kill. Opens and closes.
Can they edge out 4 for the half? Done well there.
Flames fast, running straight into that top side. This pace change worked once. Techno doesn't want it to work again.
Go!
Lovely from Flames in response. Matches the output of the defender, and then there's extra. Zywoo's in the sight. Mazinha coming up that ladder. 9-10 getting cheeky with that smoke. Apex ready to cover. Does hit that headshot necessary. 9-10 in the clutch. Impact always being felt from 9-10. But he knows exactly where you are. It's too damn easy. Headshot provided, round on the board. This is T-side nuke, and they've got 9. Utter destruction, domination from Vitality. Oh, I've never seen the croc shoey. That's brand new. New tech just dropped. Kinda.
Well, Max getting involved as well. No messing about down there. You're bang on, right? They've used that pace change to success twice. So as soon as Mongols get around on the board, it's like, we'll just rush, eh?
Yeah, here we come.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Oh, Apex gets past him.
9-10 not aware, might get caught in transition back. Weaving through the smokes, player top silo. I'm in your main.
Good awareness from Senzu. Checks it. Another opening kill.
Where is Blitz?
What's he doing up there? Flames can't believe it.
Hey, we have an opening kill. How can I let them equalize?
oh no, so blind. And the force forward by the Flames. And now Flame Z with 2 on his plate. It's out of there, tries to maintain his life as Mazzy's elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Fake the steps away, has the bomb.
Can he silent drop and then flank? I don't know what the
So much you have to worry about if you're Mongols. You have to worry about everything. The map's completely open. He could drop back. There's no way you know that he's going to come back through, and here's a kill for Mezzi.
Too easy, Senzu. No way he was ready for that. On the rafters, Mustang side. Okay, comes and flanks onto Mezzi. It's Messi from Techno. Does get the duel and dips. He's going to assume it's going B. Flames reveals his position with the HG, but bomb will go down. Techno wrapping.
No kid.
Doesn't reload either. He's only going to have 7 bullets for this exchange, Chad. And it could be enough if he hits that head first. Opts for heart.
Feels impossible.
Yeah, Flames will be overlooked, and I don't see the opportunity for Techno. It's fading fast. And just like that, 10 is on the board. 3 away from the grand finals. Mongols mismatched here in Melbourne.
Pack her up, boys. This one is looking done and dusted. 10-2 at the favor of Vitality at half, and that is on the T side of Nuke. Now they switch on over to the defense. Saturday hasn't sizzled. Rod Laver has not had top-tier Counter-Strike on this Saturday worth of play. However, could be destined for a big final tomorrow. Falcons await the date with Vitality. Just 3 more rounds. And they'll get that opportunity to play for the Grand Slam tomorrow.
Oh, I haven't seen a number at the top of the screen that vicious in some time. Vitality, as you discussed, I mean, this pistol really seals the fate of the Mongols and secures...
There's just been no fight, mate.
Grand finalists, no. What is this?
This is fun.
This is fun. They're having fun. It's going to work. Oh, the bait. You're not clearing this one! Apex got set up and he flounders in that one. Doesn't matter. Rops is here. Good headshot found. ZywOo and Rops up against Blitz and Techno. 2 of Vitality's best in it. Ooh, just ZywOo now. Nice one. Nice find. Playing to live. Drips down the vents.
Running high.
Peace out. Get away from him.
ZywOo's coming.
16-4 for ZywOo. This one does look like it's out of reach, though.
Well, without a kid.
What's he supposed to do?
Hit 2 absolute bangers.
Oh, spotted off the bomb. Blitz is down the fence. Really doesn't want to take a head-to-head aim duel right now. Techno, oh, tasked with going for it. He's just going to get the kills. No bullets. Get him, Blitz. Can't touch the Woo. He may not have the round, but he has his honor and he has 18 kills.
If he gets to hold on to his armor, they could have an M4. I wonder if Vitality would just force it. ZywOo could drop an M4 over to the likes of Rops. And they could go all in for this one. Such a commanding lead. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. He's gone scout head armor, so going to need the rifle in this one. A couple of SMGs, a 5.7, and a scout going up against Mongol's investment of heavy rifles, 2 AKs, 3 Galils, and the util for good measure. The problem for them right now is the lack of smokes, and with the scout on the table, ZywOo gets a few tags, he'll be blown over.
Yeah.
So we've just used 3 smokes outside. That's it for that department. And you're not even going to use them to take any space. It's all part of a fake. So essentially, you want to force a heavy rotation from Vitality down towards B. And that hasn't been the case. Nobody has acknowledged it. Everybody's staying on the upper deck. Got a heavy stance towards outside. Ramp. Rops awaits. Don't forget the HLTV forums.
Rops. Okay, empty-handed. An important find from ZywOo to level us out. 4-on-4, but ramp is lost. Access to the B-bomb site granted. Mezzi will acknowledge that with a drop down the vents. Just Mezzi, though. No one else over-rotating. However, now the bomb moves in. ZywOo joins him. Techno, oh, he's just looking around. Oh, what? What was that lightning fast from Flames on the 5.7 headshot? Now up to the rest of them. Senzu and Blitz trying to fight for survival, fight for something. They can't even convert this pistol. ZywOo too good. Double kill with that scout. Mezzi up close, low HP. Can Senzu do anything with this? He isolates the first, spots the shoulder, doesn't commit. That bomb is ticking. Knows they're not going to have a kit. Knows and suspects it's going to have to be a 10-second stick, but Apex is there, locking it in. Big smile on their face as they weather the storm of the second round force.
If there are any questions after the pistol round victory of if this could have been a chance for a comeback, swiftly answered and return to the normality of this matchup.
Yeah, the reality.
The thing is, for Mongols, you weren't in this game at a single point.
Yeah,
not a single moment in this series have they been even remotely competitive. And this is about to be Vitality locking in their 20th series win.
And for more perspective, I'll list the teams that Mongols have beaten at this tournament. Liquid, FaZe, Complexity, all falling to this team that are getting thrown around the server by Vitality. There's levels to it. And Vitality are at the very tippy top. Rops Rops, oh, that is mechanical brilliance on display. Actually dinks another one. How has he done that with one mag of an A1?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Job done.
And there's still 1:20 on the clock.
Round
At 9-10s, waltzing around. I've got a scout. It's Seaside Nuke.
Like, Blitz is going to be
dead.
asking, like, how many were on ramp? It was just one.
Yeah, just one guy.
Just one guy,
It was just
actually.
Okay, well, there you have it.
Just one guy.
Well, they overtook Astralis' record of consecutive series. They're going to be a couple off the pace of Liquid. I believe that's at 23. They'll only be able to lock in 21. It'll be 20 now and 21 if they can do it tomorrow against the Falcons. A lot comes with that. The history books. Joining Astralis, Liquid, Na'Vi, and FaZe as Grand Slam champs. Making the most of their season so far. Vitality. Final round. Looks like a ramp pop. They're going to test Rops again. Give him a couple more kills. Why the hell not?
Lovely work. Okay, Rops. Okay, do it one more time. Can't end with the ace. A quad kill to secure it, though. The grand finals are theirs. And Mr. Cool secures himself a cool quad.
It's been a cakewalk. Easy day in the office. Mission accomplished.
Just one more day of play. Championship Sunday. Falcons have their opponent. And it is the best team in the world currently, Team Vitality. Techno extends it. Getting hunted down, and there it is, 13-3, a thrashing in the Rod Laver Arena, a semi-final day that has flown past.
Team Vitality making that look like just another day at the office. This time with 9,000 people watching on. Their eyes are set on that prize. The plunder down under, the gold bars await. Tomorrow, a best of 5 against Falcons. Monacy and Nico reunited. Immediate success on the menu. The killer bonus available. There's a lot on the line.
Vitality with one of the quickest semi-finals we've seen in some time. They must have a hot date with Destiny tomorrow.
Mongols step out onto the stage. They get experience, but at what cost? Embarrassment in Melbourne. The fans were on their side, and they were unable to provide any form of resistance. That was quick, that was easy. And that was Vitality's semi-final done and dusted.
We'll be hearing from our winners. Conky standing by on the stage with Flamesy.
Okay, guys, obviously there's a lot of fans for the Mongols here, so I want to get one more time. Let's give it up for the Mongols, shall we? Bloody beautiful. Now, Flamesy, for me, mate, you know, it's a bit of a moment for me. You were my first ever interview when you were playing on OG at ESL Challenger, mate. Look at us now, hey?
And now I have the opportunity to win in this arena. It's actually, I was joking because my first arena in my career was Lisbon, and we just played that and we won that, and the second arena was here in Australia, so amazing.
Fantastic, man. Absolute pleasure. Now, you guys are on an absolute tear. It's almost like nothing can stop you. Is there anything that can deny the Vitality run right now?
Well, you never know. You've got to be humble with yourself. Like, CS is so competitive right now, and on the other side of the bracket, we have Monacy and Nico on the same team, so you can never think you just won the tournament. But I think we're in great form and in good shape as a team. So obviously, and it's best of 5, and we have a better map pool because we were a team longer. So I think we obviously have a good opportunity, and yeah, I think we're also in really good shape, so that helps to those games.
Awesome, man. Well, one more match, it's Falcons. Do you think you guys can take the ESL Grand Slam?
Of course. Of course we can. We have the opportunity, and we don't want to miss out on it, so yeah.
Fantastic. All right, man, thank you so much, GG, and all the best. See you in the grand final.
Yeah, thank you very much. Australia, you've been amazing.
Legend. Cheers, bro. Back to you guys on the best. Thank you so much again, Rod Laver Arena!
Yeah, Rod Laver Arena, you guys are really crushing it out here. No doubt in my mind. Also, Vitality crushing the competition seemingly each and every turn of the way. Absolute devastation here for the side of the Mongols. Somewhat of a non-starter, so let's keep it real.
Yeah, that was more dominant than I thought coming into it. I know Vitality right now is the best team in the world, and I know they have the best player in the world, arguably in Taiwu. I know they have the best chemistry, they have the best everything, but to dominate your opponent like this in a semi-final still, where at absolutely no point did I find it exciting, at absolutely no point did I think to myself, maybe there's a chance, maybe it's got to be competitive at some point. It was just done from the get-go.
At one point in time, I remember a conversation about ZywOo not doing it on arena or stage playoff matches, but he was absolutely dominating here again. I think he's also crushed that entire thing, just put it in the dirt that he can perform in the big arenas. And dude, he had almost 40 kills, but it doesn't sound like much because he could probably put that up in one map, but these games went by so quickly, there was just no resistance coming back from the Mongols.
Yeah, it's almost a blink if you miss it, or blink and you will miss it, rather. You might do a bit of both, like, to be fair. But our 1xBet clutch of the day is going to be coming from Rops. Imagine that.
I mean, another fantastic round coming in from Robs, left, right, and center. He's getting 2 kills right here. And the way he's playing the 1v1, I love it. Again, taking out the pace. A lot of players would just force him to do something a little bit unrational, push down a smoke, tries to cause a bit of confusion, aware that he has no idea where the opponent is, gives himself the best chance at doing it. And look at the aim control right here. He's aware that on low HP, he has to tap away, he has to hit a headshot. And that's exactly what Robs does.
Dude, it's just incredible watching these guys in the clutch situations, and they're constantly in them as well. We saw many clutch attempts as well, but also just like, it's just absurd how often Vitality, and I'll touch on this every time because it happens every time. Every series, there's another play where it's like, they should not win this. They won it. How? Why? It doesn't matter. We just get to see it again and again. And I think that's what makes them so magical right now. I think every team that had its little era had a little bit of like this magic to them. I think the last one we probably talked about was FaZe Magic. They just pull things out of a hat. This is Vitality now. Vitality is what FaZe used to be before FaZe, I guess, disappeared off the face of the earth.
A phase of the earth. Yeah, I'd say a bit of a passing of the torch almost, in a way to problem solve things in real time. I think that goes without saying.
It was with Rops the whole time. He was the magic.
Wow. Well, yeah, I really can't even refute that. Jacob, let's put a bow in this one for the Mongol side. Yes, it was a pretty big loss today.
Sure.
So where do you go from here? Yes, you're still approaching some of these stage jitters, some of these stage problems maybe, or is it's just simply sheerly outmatched?
I mean, I was trying to bring up the argument before the game that we can't really expect the Mongols to be in semi-finals of events of this caliber all the time, but I'd expect them to put up a fight. So I am disappointed in their performance tonight, and I think the players within the Mongols are disappointed, and they rightfully should be. But if you zoom out a little bit again, top 4 right here, it's not too bad. Again, you don't have the deepest talent pool in Mongolia right now. Again, you're relatively new into this iteration of teams that are consistently playoff contenders, maybe even semi-final contenders. So overall, I think the Mongols should be happy for the result here. It's more so the way they go out that's a bit disappointing.
I think top 4 is a good result that they could be happy with, but I mean, did we really expect? When we see Liquid pushing Mongols, and Liquid had a really fair shot of actually beating them, so you combine that with how Mongols has been in their recent moments, it isn't really surprising that it was this one-sided. Vitality has been on the up and up ever since they made that change with Rops. So you look back at the last head-to-head match, okay, Mongols is way more competitive and maybe even take a map, but this is it's the same Mongols that hasn't really been able to improve, but the Vitality side has been gelling so well together, 20 in a row.
You might could say that the Mongols got dispatched today. Is that
what one could say? That's right.
Well, I am going to say that, actually. The Mongols got dispatched today. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was a whole thing kind of like The Office, but kind of The Dispatch, if you can believe it or not. Brought to you by DHL, of course. If you did miss that, it is certainly out there for you to watch. You can check episode 1 came out today. That's what it was.
Just the fact that you're part of it, Trace, makes me want to watch it. I'm not going to lie. It looked good.
You can stop the cap, Jacob. You stop the cap. Josh, what do you think of The Office?
Look, the teaser trailer looked really good, but when I was here, I was trying to watch it, but the crowd here is just so wonderful. I had to interact with them and didn't get to quite catch it, so I'll make sure that I check that. Where can I check that out, actually?
That's a great question, and only time will tell. You can check it out at esl.gg/dispatch. That's exactly where you can go. Hey, are y'all all right? Y'all are wilding out here, Australia. All right, we'll take those. Tell you what, though, in the meantime, the in-between time, let's talk about our DHL MVP. It is that time, Twitch chat. I don't often refer to you in a time of need. I don't think I've ever done that. Don't think I will do it. But maybe in this time, I do think that you should use those Twitch channel points to go ahead and get your vote in on who we should catch up with at the conclusion of the grand finals. That's right, Vitality and Falcons tomorrow, and some of our players to watch. Well, I'd say Mezzi's a pretty good kick.
Yeah, definitely. You talk about the dad buff coming into it. He's showing it once more. He's been playing Counter-Strike at a very high level, and so has this guy. Steel, you said it yourself. When you only play that many rounds, it's limited how many kills you can get, but it felt like ZywOo was all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at ZywOo, he's going to kill everything that pops up on his screen, and he's been really aggressive in a lot of these moments to be able to get his, I guess, get the action in his face, get in the face of all of Mongols guys. But the person that was in the back lines cleaning up the rounds was Rops, this man on the screen right here, getting those clutch rounds, getting involved in those mid rounds, because as that lurker, you're not really running at them the same way that ZywOo is.
Imagine that you signed that guy and you didn't pay a single dime. Imagine that that's a free signing. Imagine that Rob's coming into a lineup, and not the Robs that last year was struggling a little bit before he had a good major, but the prime Robs, you know, the best version of Robs came into a lineup for free, and now you're winning everything.
It's looking real good if you're a Vitality fan in the world right now, or if you're a Vitality player. Like, obviously, you're not doing any wrong, especially you consider some of the competition up to this point. They've had to really prove that they deserve an era of their own.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking about Mezzi right now, just to like wind it back a little bit, because he's really the edge shot machine these days of new,
Yeah.
right? You need to have an edge shot machine in the team with Apex. You've got him. No one really expected it, but what we can expect is maybe Falcons versus Vitality in the grand finals.
Is it because he's from the UK that you just said, you know what, Commonwealth players not really known to be the best in the server?
Well, they aren't really well known to be.
And that's Josh Nissan, everyone. You guys all heard that?
Factual.
I'm just kidding. Let's kind of push this one over into tomorrow. Everyone's looking forward to a big.
Hey, I'm part of the Commonwealth. Okay, relax. It's okay.
Yeah, he does have a passport. I can prove it, or better yet, he can. Let's talk about the other thing that's on the docket for tomorrow. The other piece of the agenda known as the caches. Now,
I've never experienced one before, Trace, but all we heard from Yanko throughout the entire day is that it's rigged, you know, and Australia will win one way or another. And the more he keeps talking about that, the more I believe in it. I don't feel that's a fair matchup. I don't feel Henry's walking into that one not knowing what's coming. I don't know about these Australian guys out there, but it feels like they're rigging everything.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with you. And in fact, his name is Jacob Pimp Vinicky. So if anybody needs to know who he is, who said that, it's that guy right there. In the meantime, check this out. That press conference got way more out of control.
3 Esports awards, 4 caches back to back, looking for the 5th. We let results do the talking down here. You've come again to show your face. I'm not sure why. The results have been dismal every time. You can't even field a British team. What's going to be different this time?
I've got a couple of little guys to introduce you to. We've got my boy, the Governor, Hugo Byron, and we've got Russell the Muscle taking over for Team UK. We've got a proper British squad this time, Chad. What do you think about that?
The unveil here of Triple H. We've got Horny, Hungry, and Hated here. So my team will be announced coming soon. I don't want to give anything away. I don't want to give any secrets out there. Obviously, we are playing on cash, so that's where we will have home turf advantage. Have some of my best international wins there, but the players, they'll stay under wraps, that's for sure.
It'll be the same washed-up Australian made players we've seen time and time again. No one's going to be that excited. Apart from the arena, they'll be forced into somewhat default victory, and that's probably how it's going to go down. It doesn't matter what the teams are. This is between Chad and I, and we'll see who performs the best on the server. Chad, I've been playing Face It in Australia all week. There aren't even any Australians in these servers. I don't know who you're going to get. You're not going to get your little buddy JKS. This little guy. This is my friend Charles. And the reason I brought him today, Chad, is because after working in this industry for over a decade, I know that you need someone watching your back at all times. Now, the interesting thing about Charles, he's actually a king snake. And the king snake diet consists of rodents. And thankfully, sat next to me right now is a thoroughbred Australian sewer rat. So I'm feeling like he might have a nice little snack to feast on later, if you know what I mean.
So your recipe for beating me this Sunday is 2 little lap dogs that are going to follow you around like a bad smell and a f***ing snake. A little snake. That's what you're going to do to beat me on Sunday.
Chad, it's not about the size of the snake, it's about the venom within. And you know, him and I are full of venom and it's ready to be deployed.
Mate, I will tell you what you guys are going to be beating. You 3 little guys on Sunday night are going to be beating your meat in the hotel room because that's the only wins that you're going to be having on Sunday, right? You know, I was having to think about this. You guys are Brits, right? That's the whole thing here. So is Lily Henry. You got a few things in common with her. She was able to 1,000 dudes. You had an arena of 5,000. Watch you get cream pied, mate. So yeah, keeping the flag for the Brits, aren't you?
So Chad, those are some fighting words right there. I wish we could do this off the server. That would be a lot more fun for me. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe we should have a real fight one day.
I'll see if I can find myself a couple of goons as well.
And in case she wasn't mentioned before, yeah, Lily Phillips, Lily Blue, whatever the case may be, that is one hell of a salty set of men sat there at that press conference. But yes, that cash is tomorrow. It is right before that grand final. Falcons Vitality about ready to go toe-to-toe. Gentlemen, you got anything else you want to add before we get out of here?
All I know is Henry G's, what was it, like a wonk or something? What is it?
I think you meant a wanker, yeah.
Hey, he's the loudest one. I like that. We appreciate that. All right, well, let's call it right there for what it is. We got a grand final. It's tomorrow.
We do have a grand final tomorrow, and as much as I would like to say it, I think it's going to be a good one. We haven't really been too lucky with the quarterfinals and the semifinals, but tomorrow you have Monisy and Nico taking on Vitality. If anyone can do it, I guess it's them.
I think you are on to something. We'll just have to wait. That's what it is. Time is a feeling process, and so is the grand finals tomorrow. It's a best of 5, and we'll see you on the other side. Good night, everybody.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal. And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strawless win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and FACEIT points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.